fucking Conklin or Rutgers. It's really just a Jets chamber pot. Oh,
we suck at stuff.
To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yeah! Yes!
Look at this.
Oh,
a real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy too, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gets it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets. All right, here we are. Frankie Frankster. I am ready for some Monday Night Football. Correct me at some point if I'm wrong, but I believe this is our only time this year being the Monday night game, and they didn't even give it to us solo, Frankie. They said, nah, put them in the earlier slot. We're the warm-up act for the big Monday Night Football extravaganza later. I like it. It's right where we're supposed to be. We ain't earned a damn thing, everybody. So welcome to the show, Monday Night Football. I'm GreenBean, and that guy right there is our good friend, the one and only Frankie from Flatbush. And let's ask Frankie, shall we, everyone? Let's say hello. How are you doing, Frankie from Flatbush?
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Frankie's going for fucking copyright strikes.
Hold on. Hello. Well, it's the return of Justin Fields, everybody. So is he going to play like week 1 or is he going to play like week 2? We don't know, but that's why we watch the games.
Yeah. Well, how you doing? So, hey, man, Justin Fields is back. I'm in positive spirits as a result. I like it. I like the idea of Justin Fields being back. I hope the Tyrod dream, the old saying, Frankie, the most popular guy on the team is the backup quarterback, the number 2 quarterback. So he wasn't, we had that nice fourth quarter, but the reason that the fourth quarter was set up like it was is because boy, oh boy, were we bored. What a shitty offensive day. Wasn't it, Frankie? It was terrible. So getting Justin Fields back, I think, is a positive. If you were a betting man, which version you think you're getting against the Dolphins defense?
Really have no idea. I mean, I'm just anxious to see. I mean, ultimately, this is a year of evaluation of Justin Fields. So the fact that he's back on the field means we can continue our evaluation. Is he our guy or is he not? One way or another, you got to find out. So if he were injured for a long period of time, then all the people who support Fields would have an excuse, and then it would just be fighting back and forth. So I just hope he plays the rest of the season. Let's just have him play, and then we'll have a fair evaluation, and we'll know what we need to do for next year. I don't know. It all depends. I would like to see a high percentage of zone read plays being run by Engstrand. We've been with Fields. We've been around 16, 17%, which is pretty high, but I would like to see even more personally. I mean, that's what he does well, especially in the beginning of the game. Let's get him off to a good start. Let's get him comfortable, get him rolling, and then we can change up from there. But I just don't know. I don't have enough information about Tanner Engstrand or Steve Wilks or Aaron Glenn to really have any strong opinions about what's going to happen. I have no idea. Sorry.
Well, I have very strong opinions. Here they come. Now, like Frankie just said, look, we had a really nice game week 1 that made us, we were talking some crazy stuff. Maybe even with the loss, Frankie, remember that? We were talking crazy. Justin Fields played so well, and we said, see, it's just we needed Tanner Engstrand, and that Justin Fields is going to go right to the Pro Bowl. That's what he's going to do. And then we have the Buffalo game, and the first pass he throws it 15 yards higher than the leaping, very talented leaper Garrett Wilson can get to, and had a terrible game. And we're like, holy shit, it's time for Tyrod. Like, this is how we're doing it this year. We're a swinging pendulum with as much, we got nothing but weight on either end, man. The momentum is pushing us. It's either this extreme or that extreme. But so now we get to see Tyrod Taylor. He's not the best. And we're excited to get Justin Fields back. So I think Tyrod was what we expected. But let's derail this shortly, Frankie, because we got a special guest here. I don't recognize him, but he seems like a long-lost friend. But let's say hello to this guy. Hey, look, Phil Adams was just suggesting, hey, I think Sexy Grok is replacing
yeah, and the other night I said I was making a promo. I was going, everybody come watch GreenBean and me and Jets Chaos, and Jeremy was in the chat. And Jeremy goes, I can't. I'm not going to be there. I got work. Sorry. I was like, I'm trying to do a promo, Jeremy.
Yeah. Sorry.
This guy, when is he gonna? Well, look. In his defense, this Monday night baloney, right? It's tough, But anyway, Jeremy, priorities, man. You're supposed to be here. And we're not happy. We do understand, I guess, work and all that shit.
It's rough being in California 3 hours behind because it's work hours, and it's like
yeah. It's right.
You're in California.
Yeah, well,
there's that, Frankie.
Yeah, you're not gonna get any sympathy from us, buddy.
Anyway,
but,
I think I have 2 clients and then a cancellation, which means from 9 to 10 I could come on in.
So 9 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern, that's what you're saying?
I think I have an hour, yeah, because I think I have a cancellation.
All right. Well, I like that. Jeremy, look, there's an open invite. This is your spot, as you know. I can't get my cameras right here. That's just this camera makes me look greasy. Maybe I'll go back to the other one, man. I got to figure something out here. This thing, I don't know, Jeremy. This makes me look bad, buddy. So let's go back to this one. I felt safer. All right, here we go. It's fine. It's fine. Anywho, Jeremy, what are your thoughts on the game?
Look, I think we have a good chance to win. I think this team could easily be 2-1. Not that we played great at Tampa and not that we don't have problems, but we had 2 games where we kind of found a way to lose. We self-destructed. The Pittsburgh game, we were the better team. We should have won that game. A couple of crappy things happened. 60-yard field goal. I feel like we easily could have had that game. And then last week's game, obviously, we couldn't come through in the end. But again, it was a game that we could have won. We were in the lead with 3 seconds, to go. So they kicked the field goal. So I don't think we're 0-3, but we're not as terrible. We're not the terrible 0-3 that wasn't competitive for 3 full games. We're the 0-3 where we could have been 2-1 with a little bit of luck. This team needs to learn how to close, learn how to win games. To me, if we're going to win 7 to 8 games this year and show any growth, this is the kind of game you have to win.
I agree. I was talking to Jake Assman this morning on his show, and he said, look, we were talking about the fact that the Jets are 1-9 the last 10 games down in Miami. 1-9. The last time that they beat the Dolphins, listen to this. You want to know what game it was? Jeremy, Frankie, remember I've shown you guys the picture when I met Rex Ryan on the sideline, me and my kids, and we were on CBS and all this stuff? His last game that was Rex Ryan's last game as the coach of the Jets. Geno Smith had like a perfect game, as they say. That's the last time we beat Miami.
Amazing.
That's how long it was. So if not now, when? Damn it. When?
This would be a great time to show that we're not the same old Jets, right? We're different.
Yeah, that seems to be the narrative. So, guys, I put a poll in there for you. I'm real curious as to whether I don't know. I got this weird thing. I might almost be obsessed. So I'll put that out there. I got this fear that Zach Wilson's going to come in and have the all-pro game that we always see our former players have, and I just can't live with it. It was bad enough Aaron Rodgers week 1 throwing 4 touchdowns and all that kind of shit. I mean, it's just standard operating procedure for us. But I don't know if I can handle a Zach Wilson running on Monday night and being the hero. I don't know if I can handle it, everybody. So I got a poll in there. See what you guys think. If we think Zach's going to end up trotting out onto the field with, Eye of the Tiger playing, something like that. What was that movie? Chariots of Fire. He's running out on the field. That's what I think. So, but let's say hello to some people. The main catch is here. I'll end the poll in just a minute, guys. See what you guys are thinking. The main cat, she's been a member for 22 months. Thank you for the support. He says, Jets, Jets. Let's effing go. We need this one. Great to see you, gentlemen. Great to see you. And I'm with you, man. I think we need it. Like everything culminating, it's okay. We had a little bit of this. We had a little bit of that. We got to look at this guy. We had to get rid of this guy. And I think it's time that we go, okay, we know what we can do. We know what we struggle with. We're going to put this together and really hone in on the couple of things that we can do well and beat this other 0-3 team and not be one of 3 remaining winless teams in the entire league going into week 5 against Dallas, which, by the way, I was watching that Dallas game last night, Frankie, and I was thinking to myself, they're going to stomp a mud hole.
We're not beating them.
That's what I was thinking.
Dak's going to throw for 500 yards against us. What are you kidding?
Dude, I was like, literally, I was looking at it. I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, we were talking about, Dallas is reeling. I'm like, they ain't reeling. Look, Dallas struggling is not like, it's just, you got to really be struggling to come down here with us. And I don't know what it is. It's fucking getting bothersome, quite frankly, everybody. It really is. I'm getting pissed. Why is it? Q-Tip reached out to me. He just texted me and said, why is it? Like, I'm watching Jackson Dart right now. Why is it that this guy can just go on the field? He looks like a quarterback. Like, what is it about us? Doesn't matter the coach, the same stadium. What the hell's going on? And that's what I was feeling during the Dallas game. I'm like, dude, they're going to shellac us. We got to get this win, man, because going into Dallas 0-4, into the Dallas game, that's going to be a rough one. But main catch, good to see you. Here's our buddy Jason Edwards checking in, member for 30 months. One of the best. Love Jason Edwards. Frankie, tonight will be 2 tickets to paradise. We will win 34-23 Jets. Squoze in the milk done. Yeah. What do you think of that, Frankie?
But who's the original artist? Who's the original artist of 2 tickets to paradise?
Well, that's an easy one. Should I answer it? It's too easy for GreenBean.
I think maybe we throw it out to the chat. Maybe not everybody knows who it is.
Not. He passed away. He's no longer with us, this gentleman.
He has something to do with currency.
And he did a weird thing, kind of like he had Joe Cocker face. He did that for a little while. Remember? He'd be like weird. Yeah.
Ronnie got it.
All right, there it is.
Paul got it.
All right. So let's end this poll, and then we'll talk about 2 tickets to paradise. Let's see what everybody thinks. Is everybody bracing for Zach Wilson to come in and throw for 3 touchdowns and then run for 140 yards, juking our whole entire non-tackling fucking defense? Can they do that? Let's see. So 40% for Jeremy, 40% say yes, Zach's coming. 39% say no, and 21% say maybe so.
Are there any rumors to substantiate this that, like, for some reason Tua wouldn't be playing?
No, I think Tua's definitely playing. I'm just saying something happens. I don't know. No, this is just Jets curseism. That's all I'm
Right. Your trauma is talking right now.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I don't have any news reports. Although, I don't know if you guys heard Sexy Grok this week. Did you guys hear her? What she said about Zach Wilson coming in? She was out of control this week. I'll show you guys that clip in a little bit. But what else? So let's get our score predictions up there, everybody. I'd like to see what you guys think. Do that a little bit early. While you're doing that, it's a good time. Let me do our first reminder of the sponsor for tonight's stream, the one and only Sleeper app, everybody. Let me get this off. We're going to talk a little bit about Sleeper. I'll show you now. I'm losing again on the Sleeper app, everybody. I don't know what it is about me and fucking gambling. And, that's not gambling, but fantasy sports. I am not good at it. I am not good at it at all. But here's what it comes down to, Jeremy. And I can't get the damn phone to work. I had it before. I'll get this going for Sleeper. But here's what we're looking at here. It comes down to, so the guy I'm playing, Jeremy, has Garrett Wilson, right? which it sucks because what am I going to do? Root against Garrett Wilson? This is why fantasy, it plays with my heartstrings, man. But I got Jamar Chase. But Jamar Chase has no quarterback. So I don't know what's going to happen. But right now I'm down 93.9 to their 111.06. Frankie, how you think I look? Do I got a shot here?
I don't know. I don't know anything about betting.
Oh,
but
right.
I would say good luck to you.
Well, thank you, Frankie. What a nice guy he is, Jeremy. So yeah, this isn't looking good for me. But I'll keep you guys posted throughout it, and then I'll show you guys how we did in the Pick'em League. It's an amazing thing, this Sleeper app. It's awesome. So I want to tell you guys, Sleeper is the best way to experience and connect over sports together. It's a one-stop shop for all your sports needs. You can celebrate and chat on games in real time with other users. Get the fastest scores, blazing fast news, and alerts right at your fingertips. Play in fantasy leagues and win real money on picks contests. What's cool is that inside the fantasy game, you can just tap on like a matchup and you can do side stuff all within the. It's really something else. If you guys aren't in there, it's a lot of fun. So you can enjoy sports the way it was meant to be together, everybody. We're all together in there. Download the #1 sports app today. And I'm going to tell you guys, don't just download it. You want to use the promo code GreenBean because they're going to match your first $100 deposit, everybody. That's the key. I put the link right at the top of the description of this video to make it easy for you. No thinking. Just do that. It'll take you right there, give you a free $100 to match your $100 deposit. That's turning 100 into 200. That's about the extent of my math, as my arithmetic strength. Right there. It stops right there. Double. 1 to 2, that's it for me. But guys, we'll check in with Sleeper throughout the game tonight, see how we're doing. And I thank Sleeper for hanging out with us, Jeremy. That's the thing. So let's get our score predictions in the chat tonight. I want to see what everybody's thinking. And let me take this and put on the right overlay. So Jeremy, how long can you hang out with us now?
2 more minutes, and then I gotta go.
2 more minutes. All right. Well, why don't you give us a couple thoughts before you run?
Look, I think the only way we're going to realistically win this game is if we play the way we did week 1, in which I mean controlling the football, owning them on the line of scrimmage, just eating up time of possession, long drives that end in scores, some of them actually being touchdowns, kind of like that first game. And then defense, we gotta stop playing this miscommunicating zone that just leaves those, where the receivers are wide open. Hopefully we'll play more man. Hopefully we'll keep them out of the rhythm because they won't be on the field too much. And, we're not going to stop them from scoring, obviously, but maybe if we keep them off the field, maybe we could take this one down like 31-24.
31. Oh, man, wouldn't that be nice? Getting 31 points. It's crazy.
Delusional.
Yeah, it's funny because, the Jets did. Look, we scored 32 the first week. We scored 27 last week. So you got a little bit of foundation for this idea that the Jets might be able to put some points on the board. So I'm with it. Jets chaos. You're going to check back in, around 9 p.m.?
Yeah, I should be able to, unless, going to do my best.
No promises from Jets chaos. 31-23. What was that your score, Jeremy? 31-23?
31-24.
31-24. All right, Jets chaos. Get on out of here. Go therapize. He's out there saving the universe, Frankie. I don't know if you knew that.
Well, he's got to do something.
Agreed. He's got to do something. So, all right, let's say hello to some people in the chat. Billy SBC's here. He's talking to the great Tony Alexio about Clemens. Now, Frankie and I touched on Clemens before the stream started, everybody. And I think we're at this point where we don't know what to say anymore about Clemens. What do we do, Frankie? How do we get this? Is he redeemable? What's going on here? Can he turn the corner?
I just don't think he's good enough. I think one of the things that's important is, the most important thing that the coaching staff could do is be talent evaluators. When you have bad talent evaluators as coaches, they think guys who can do it can't do it. And they think guys who can't do it actually can do it. And that's
Yeah.
a problem. All summer, we talked about Tyler Barron's not good enough. Michael Clemens is not good enough. Jermaine Johnson is coming off a major injury. And Will McDonald is only good against the pass. And those are your defensive ends, and you have nothing else. Who are you going to put in? Billy wants us to take Clemens out. Who are you going to put in? Tyler Barron, the guy who had an undraftable grade, and we took in the 5th round for some reason. So we just didn't stock the roster with anybody who was better than Clemens. I used to have these comments with Joe Mike. I don't know if Joe is in the chat, but he used to come every Sunday going, "Why is Clemens still here, Frankie? Why?" I said, "Because we don't have anybody better. That's why. We didn't draft anybody better, and we didn't sign anybody better. Zadarius Smith was out there. Jadeveon Clowney was out there. Preston Smith was out there. We didn't sign any of these people. We could have signed any of them. We have plenty of cap space. And so therefore, how are you going to get rid of Clemens if you don't have anybody better? It's roster management."
The old don't have anybody better trick. I see what Frankie's doing here now, but wouldn't you support the argument though, Frankie? Like, look, we do have Braden McGregor. We have Eric Watts. You got Tyler Barron.
They stink.
But maybe they do. But at least they're young and you can look at them.
You could. I mean, you could, but it's probably the end of the line for McGregor and Watts. I mean, Watts can't even get a call up. He's on the practice squad right now, Eric Watts, and he never gets called up. Why didn't he get called up last week? He never gets called up. So the staff obviously thinks he's worse than the other people. He can't even get a damn call up. I was pissed about it the other day, and then Dom C got mad at me, saying we're going to do some creative stuff on defense. I was like, Dom, show me the creative stuff. We've not done any creative stuff all year. And then the game came, and we didn't do any creative stuff. We just sucked because the players that we thought were good actually suck. So I guess you could play the young guys and hope and pray, but they're not good either. We just need better people. Sorry to say.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a very depressing thing to say because it's like, how's it going to change? Like,
I think McGregor is better than Clemens. I mean, I really do. Now, look, you can't have either one of them on the field the entire time, so it is what it is. Especially the JJ injury thing is not helping here.
No, but that's the other thing. It's like he was coming off a major injury, and then you played him 50 snaps week 1. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? That's terrible. All because you didn't stock the roster properly. It's terrible.
These guys are learning. They got to learn. They got to learn the hard way. That's the thing with, like, as much, look, you guys know, I give a lot of rope that first year, right? Because I'm just not, like, if you're going to hire rookies, you got to deal with it. It's just part of the deal. At the same time, there's certain things like the game of football. It's like I was talking about it in this week's Jets pod, which is like the tackling thing. Like, you got Wilkes out there saying, well, we're looking at the tape and guys are running around, but we got to run with purpose. So I got to do a better job coaching that. And I'm thinking, what? Like, look, with all due respect, I appreciate you taking that on the chin over here, but what can you coach at this point? They're running, but we got to run with purpose. Like, what the fucking purpose is to get the guy with the ball and bring him to the ground? Like, what are we talking about here?
And this is the NFL. If you have to coach tackling here, this is fundamentals. And the way to make your team better at tackling is to maybe put on the roster better tacklers. Like, it's not to the coaching is going to be the same no matter where you go about tackling. They're going to run the same drills. They're going to do the same things. You saw this summer, Aaron Glenn had this Oklahoma drill everybody freaked out about. Oh my God, this is going to make them great open field tacklers, everybody. Are we seeing that on the field? Are we seeing any evidence that these drills that Aaron Glenn did that Saleh did not do? Are we seeing any evidence that helped anyone?
No.
Well, then there you go. The way to make your team tackle better is to put better tacklers on the roster. Oh, that's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Imagine that, guys. Like, well, I think that's the task of this year. That's the real work. It's not, the install. I mean, look, there's all jobs to do, right? There's developing the system and all the stuff, right? There's all the stuff. But I think the bigger task is finding out who's actually going to play the game of football. Like when the going gets rough, when the going gets tough, the tough get going kind of a thing. I don't know that we have a lot of those guys on the team. I think there's a lot of quit. Like there's an idea. You ever see Frankie, like the tacklers, the safety, he'll come in and he's coming in for the big hit. And he doesn't even attempt to wrap his arms. He just kind of lowers his shoulder and hits the guy, and he bounces off and keeps running. And that's this mindset that the fact that I came in and laid the hit, you're supposed to go down. Like I did the thing, you're supposed to do this. And with great players, they ensure that the job is complete before they're happy about anything. And we have a lot of guys, like they feel like just because they're there and they got their arms, the guy's going to go down. But he doesn't want to go down. You got to bring him. You got to tackle him. Just because you're there and just because your hands are on him doesn't mean that he's got to do the thing that you want him to do. And I think that ties in with a lot of like the whole quit thing that I'm hoping right now this game is where it stops, where we start to see this turning of a corner, that the idea that we're just going to pack it in or, hey, I don't know, I don't need to play every down. I could take a play off, whatever it is. It's got to stop. And I hope that this is the week that it starts to, that we start to see that corner being turned, because this team was a bunch of quitters for the last bunch of years. We saw it. We saw it time and time again. That's why the games all look the same. Because when you quit, there's only one way it can look. It looks like the game's a wrap in the second quarter. So let's see. Everybody talk. All right, I'm back here. Any money? I wanted to see your scores, your score predictions. So let's see here. Let me find them. Here we go. Zach Exchange checking in. What's up, Steve? Good to see you. 34-31 Jets. An aerial assault is what that sounds like, Frankie. Skipperoo, 40-7. Wouldn't that be a fun game? 40-7 Jets. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a nice fun fantasy. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. 40-7 is my kind of game. I would love a game where we're just kind of relaxed the whole time, not stressed and fearful and yelling at each other and fighting. That'd be great. The Waz coming in. Hit those milk thumbs. Right on, everybody. Let's get this, the milk thumbs and smash the like button so you can support the channel. It's greatly appreciated. Michael Sihinchuk. Sihinchuk. What do you think, Frankie? How am I doing? Michael Sihinchuk.
Let's call him Mikey Sai.
Mikey Sai. All right. He says 28-24 Jets. I like that too. James Thompson saying 28-17. I'm getting nervous here. I don't know why this damn game isn't going on. Like, what's the problem here? Like, are you seeing anything? It says starts at 7. It's 7:05.
You should be able to get it. I was able to get it through YouTube TV. I think I have it right. The game should be starting in about 10 minutes.
Well, it's 7:15, isn't it? Yeah, right. So there we go.
So
all right.
Yeah.
James Thompson says 28-17. I like that. Ohio Jets fan, 10 for the Jets, 17 for the Dolphins. Boo. I think if the Dolphins are going to beat us, they're going to beat us. I don't think we're going to see 17-10. That's just my feelings. Ronnie Trezuzzi checks in and says, this game's going to be a sleeper. I hope not. I want to have some fun tonight on Monday night, Frankie. That's what I'm looking for. Bill M says, the Jets 3, the Mets 2.
I mean, this is like alternative universe stuff, right?
Yeah,
here.
why not? I don't know where we are anymore. It's all we're living in the Matrix, man. Rob Granau says 31-10 Miami. Boo! I don't like it. I don't know if I could deal with it. But I'll tell you what, this is the kind of game, Frankie. If we lose tonight 31-10, it's the kind of game, and that's the kind of score in this kind of game that tells everybody we're done. Like, we're going to be going for a quarterback in next year's draft. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what we're going for. Doesn't it? Wouldn't it feel like that?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be tankathon time.
Tankathon.
Especially, I mean, if we scored 10 points and Justin looks terrible and the defense can't stop a nosebleed, I mean, it's tankathon time.
I agree. That's what it would feel like. I don't like it, Rob. I'll tell you, Ablab checking in. There he is, saying hello. Good morning, Ablab. Good to see you. Gang, Jets 38, Fins 30. Sidebar being that the Saints suck. What's the likelihood of us getting Olave? Oh, I don't know if we're buyers. What do you
I'll
think?
give you a guy. I'll give you a guy. Why would they give up Olave? Here's a guy you could get from the Saints that we actually need and that makes sense for them to trade that people probably don't know. His name is Carl Granderson. He's a defensive end. He's making money, but not a ton of money. They probably need to rebuild and around players like Olave. But Granderson's getting up in age, but not too old. He's 28. His cap hit is 18 next year. So he's a little expensive, but that's a kind of guy they might want to move on from if they're going to truly rebuild and get another quarterback in the draft next year, which would be interesting because then they would have Shuck, Rattler, and then new quarterback Nussmeier. Nussmeier's dad works on their staff. And so, let's say they had those three, that would be weird, but also it'd be a total rebuild. So they're not going to need a guy like Granderson, and we could use him in the worst way. So that would be more of a, but this is the right idea though, where you start looking at rosters like this and see what makes sense cap wise with their situation, our situation, etc. It's the right idea by Ablab, but I would go after a guy like Granderson myself.
See, I don't know. I mean, look, if we win tonight, and maybe let's just go down fantasy lane for a minute. We win tonight and we beat the Dallas Cowboys in our house next week, and we're now 2-3. And something like an Olave becomes available. The Saints are just and whatever. Or like you're saying, then I could see us wanting to fix a couple things. All right, we got a shot here. We're grooving, we're starting to come together.
But the thing is, Granderson, I don't think they're going to want to give up Olave. Granderson's a guy they'd probably want to give up, and we'd want him for a couple of years. He's under contract for a few years. He's not super old. He's 28, and we would have to draft somebody like Granderson anyway. So it's like depending on what the price is, just go get Granderson. This is just an example, of course. It's not all about him.
No, I see.
But it's just an example. So if we were going to have to draft someone like him anyway, just give up the draft pick you'd use for it. You already know what Granderson is. He's really good. People probably haven't heard of him, but he's really good. And then you draft another one, for example, in the draft, and now you have the edge presence you need, assuming JJ can come back and McDonald. Now you got 4, and now you're ready to rock and roll, especially with the DTs we traded for, which were also good trades. So now you got a defensive line. What are you giving
up for Granderson then? What are you giving up for this guy?
I don't know. That would be the negotiation, but it can't be anything more like maybe a 4. Maybe they would take a 4 and a 6 from next year, like a 4 next year and a 6 in 27. Because they gotta start unloading these contracts at some point. The Saints have to rebuild at some point in time, don't they? I mean, they've been kicking the can down the road for 10 years.
10 years, yeah, man, or more. Yeah.
So guy like Granderson, if you're going to restart and really do it and get under the cap and all this, then that's the type of guy you want to move and get whatever draft capital you can and just start drafting again and building it up. So yeah, something like that, like a 4 and a future 6, something like that.
All right. Well, hey, Ablab, I hope you hang with us, man. I think we're going to see a win tonight. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited. I'm feeling positive. It might not sound like it, because it's tough. Positivity doesn't sound like it would in normal circumstances with the Jets. It sounds fishy, but I assure you. So Sean Dog checking in says that's exactly what Woody wants, a new coach excuse. So he wants us to what? Fail so he can find a new one? I'm not sure what's that in reference to. I'm not sure what I
don't know, but Woody loves Aaron Glenn. I mean, Woody wants Aaron Glenn to succeed in the worst way. He loves Aaron Glenn. So I don't think he wants his coach to have any excuses. I think he wants his coach to win. And I think he wants Aaron Glenn to be the head, as we all do, the head coach of this team for the next 20, 25 years. I mean, that's what we all want, because that would mean we're winning, we're in good shape, we're doing things right, et cetera, et cetera.
I would really love, if in 10 years we're still looking at Aaron Glenn as a head coach, that would be something that we're just not used to around here. That would mean that we've won. We've been winning for a minute if he's still here. I mean, I'm almost of the school of thought too. I don't even give a shit anymore. Stop firing coaches and just keep your guy and just let him do the ups and downs.
There's something to that. There's something to continuity, but I mean, we were hoping the same thing with Saleh too, but the quarterback decisions really undid him, and that's the way it goes in the NFL. If you don't get the quarterback right, it's really hard to stick around. Everybody loses patience so quickly. But ultimately, we would love for him to stick around for as long, because for one thing for sure that I can tell you right now, Aaron Glenn loves being the head coach of this team. I mean,
Right.
he loves it. I think he loves every minute of it. He loves the scouting. He probably loves the admin stuff. He loves the players, talking to the players. He loves the game day. I mean, he loves it. So that's something. I mean, it's not everything, but it's certainly something when you think about this job and it being the Jets and having to work for Woody, in this organization, to have a guy who loves it that much. There is something to that. And I just hope and pray that he can win enough to stick around, because I would love for it to happen.
Yeah, well, I just got a text from Nick Shine.
The great
Said
Nick Shine.
They just did a 2-jet flyover the stadium, so that might be a good sign. We don't get that up.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do a dolphin flyover. Those dolphins, they don't jump high enough to fly over a stadium. So to do a dolphin flyover would be a difficult task.
So interesting. Jason Taylor is one of the captains for the Dolphins. They brought him out honorary today with Zach Thomas. So is Mason? Did we put Mason Taylor as our captain?
We should. Boy, these Dolphins, man, they got a lot of nerve taking one of our players' fathers.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's put him out there and show him where he's still ours. Like, what are you doing? Anyway, Andrew Kemp checking in says, I hope our O-line dominates. Fellas, let's get a dub. That's what I'm hoping. I think we're being a little harsh on Fashanu. I was watching some tape this last week, and I don't know, man. I granted I didn't do the whole game. I didn't have the time to do the whole game. So the parts I was he looked solid to me. I mean, I get pressures are pressures.
Yeah, I mean, people don't know who Yaya Diaby is. Yaya Diaby, because he has a funny name and he plays for the Bucks, but he's really good, and he did beat Fashanu a couple times, no doubt about it. But I don't think it was as terrible a game as the PFF grade said it was.
Yeah. So all right, man, we are looking at a game here, Frankie. We got to make sure that we're synced up. But thanks, Andrew. Thanks, Ablab and Sean Dog and everybody.
We're kicking off.
JT checking in. Oh, you got the kickoff already?
Well, we're getting ready to kick off. They're showing Nick Folk's face.
All right, I got it. All right, let me see here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I just went ahead 15 seconds here. Let's see. All right, I got the kickoff. They're lining up, Frankie. Tell me. I got the kick right there.
That's what I got.
All right, perfect. We're locked up. Here we go. The Miami wearing their black helmets are running. Look at him. He just keeps going. Oh, crushed. That's Malik Washington from UVA, the guy I wanted in the draft very, very much. If you guys saw the UVA field rush this week, I was at the last week's game, Frankie. They beat the shit out of Stanford, which was great, but UVA beat Florida State this week and had that crazy field rush. I'm sure you guys saw it. JT checking in. Let's go, Jets, 28-21. All right, JT, I'm with you, buddy. Let's watch ourselves a game, JT. We're going to do this thing. Here we go. 1st and 10. Malik Washington. Okay, we're handing it off to the left side. Slips. Brandon Stevens was right there. So what do you get? A yard there, Frankie Franks?
Yard or two. Devin H.N. Darren Waller making his season debut. Darren Waller, formerly of the Giants and Raiders.
Wait, yeah, Darren Waller. This is his Dolphin debut, so figures it's during the Jet against the Jets, right? He's very good, Darren Waller. I mean, he's a badass. All right, here we go. 2nd down. They hand it off again. Quick handoff. Who's coming? Clemens. Bearing down. All right.
At least he didn't tackle the quarterback on that one. Good job, Michael.
Yeah. That was good. This is the Clemens coming out party, everybody. Brace yourselves. Man, I tell you, man, look at these wide receivers they have. It's like their weapons are And then you add Waller to it. I don't know, man. All right, we got 3rd and 5, everybody. See what we got? All right, Tua back to pass. Clemens giving some pressure. He tosses it easy first. Easy.
Yeah, we were in dime coverage.
Frankie?
We were in dime coverage there with Isaiah Oliver on the field. We did not bring any pressure, I don't think. No, we did not bring any pressure, and Waller just beat the dime man, Oliver.
Yeah, look, he just pushes him out of the way. He's like, boop, beat it.
Yeah. You're too small.
Yeah,
like, what
right to him. Right to Waller. All right, he's off the field. So it's 1st and 10. They're at our 47-yard line. Looks like we're bringing some heat, and we do. Oh. All right, Sherwood. A lot of bumping and grinding. Nothing makes me happier than a bunch of bumping and grinding, JT. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
It looks like Oliver's our nickel man.
Yeah, well, no Michael Carter.
Well, Carter was on the field for the first couple of plays, but here looked like
Sherwood in the face. You see that? Sherwood can catch it. I wonder if he knows that.
Now Carter's in the nickel.
And he got a quick handoff. Runs into Jamie and Sherwood, among others.
All right, how about a 3rd down stop? 3rd down stop, how about?
Yeah, let's do it. Will McDonald, everybody's out there. Look at this, Cam Jones. Look at this linebacking core. Cam Jones, Mwanga. We don't know what the hell's going on.
I did not see Cam Jones on the field at all. Then again,
they had him. No, they had him listed as our, in our 4-3 base.
So 3rd and 7. We're in nickel again with Michael Carter.
All right.
Let's see if Wilkes bring the heat. How about bringing some heat, Wilkes? What is Michael Carter doing? Why did we give him so much space? Jesus, man. Playing like 20 yards off.
I don't get it. Let's take a look. So
look at Michael Carter. What is he doing? They just leave a guy wide open. Good tackle, but still.
Yeah, why? Look at that. He has like 15 yards, Frank. 10, 15 yards.
It's so dumb.
Agreed.
Steve Wilkes, ladies and gentlemen. Genius.
All right. We got a little pressure there. Good.
Oh.
What happened?
We could have had a pick.
Well, nobody was there to get it, though.
I know. It looked like for a second. Yeah. That's the thing with Tua. He's going to throw you a cookie at some point. You got to take the cookie when he throws it to you, man.
Yeah, he's got an interception in every game this year, at least one, right, Frankie?
Yeah, he'll give you 2 or 3 a game, but you got to take him. You can't drop it. You can't, All
right, so it's going to be 2nd and 10, everybody. 34% of plays in press man, highest in the NFL. All right.
It's working out great for us.
It is. So far, so good. I'll get right to you, Swamp Ranger. We got a little heat, but they're going wide receiver screen, and he gets about 7. Throwing it out to 8 chain, not a wide receiver screen. My bad. Swamp Ranger checking in. Why is Tony Adams and Oliver out there over Moore and Thomas? Well, I think they're making the young guys. They just got to,
Thomas is a backup. Again, as we've talked about many times, we paid Brandon Stevens $12 million. We're not going to bench him.
And the one thing I will say, too, it really came – it showed up last week. He just might be the best tackler in the defense out of the defensive backs.
There's a nice play.
Nice coverage there. I thought he was going to get a flag, if I'm being completely honest, Frankie.
Yeah, so did I.
From the angle we had, it looked like he just might have been piggybacking, taking a fucking piggyback ride. Let's see. Well, he's going for the ball. I mean, I don't know. They could have called it.
They could have called it, but really that's not a foul.
Football. Right, he's going ball.
Yeah, and he didn't reroute him.
Ball.
He didn't reroute him. Well, and the other thing is he didn't reroute him or twist him or anything.
Yeah. All right, guys.
This is Riley Patterson.
Goal kick is up, and it looks good. So the Jets hold, which is nice. It looked like they were going to be scoring a touchdown there, didn't it, Frankie? All right, so Swamp Ranger, I'm with you, though, buddy. I think we'll see as this season moves on. We're going to see guys like Tony Adams, fall into the wayside. Brandon Stevens, again, I think we're overreacting, at least as far as, the rope that we think he's going to have. Having AZ Thomas there is really positive, but Frankie brought it up, and it's not the only thing. But, dude, they paid him. They paid him $12 million a year, and not only for this year, for a multi-year contract. So they're going to want him to succeed. They're going to give him every opportunity to succeed. But watch, here's what we do now. Frankie's going to tell us what we just watched. So, Frankie, what were we looking at there? What did the Dolphins try to throw at us? What were we doing on the defensive side?
Well, interestingly, with all these linebackers out, we didn't go to base one time. So we're going to try to get by with nickel and dime. Yeah. And so that's why you saw Isaiah Oliver on the field a lot there. So Michael Carter, this is going to be a big Michael Carter game. This is going to apparently be a bit, if they stay this way. I mean, we didn't go base one time, even in running downs. So I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to keep two linebackers and sometimes one on the field to try to deal with all this speed. That seems like the game plan. It's not a dumb idea. You got all this speed. Let's have speedy DBs out there. Question is, how are you going to tackle and how are you going to deal with Darren Waller and his size? That, if as Tua and McDaniel, whatever his name is, look at this and they go, oh, okay, they're playing a lot of dime and nickel. Let's feature Waller because they can't deal with his size. So that'll probably be the chess match going forward.
Yeah, well said. Well said. I mean, I think it's smart. Look, when you talk about getting your best players on the field right now, that just so happens to not be our linebacking core, right? Sherwood's still here,
place to attack.
But we're dipping in deep right about now. Guys that are freshly, they're new Jets already, listed in the starting lineup in our base D. But at the same time, they do have the weapons package that nickel and dime are going to be the appropriate, defense and for most of the time anyway. But I don't know. Isaiah Oliver, I do like Frankie. Go on.
Let's watch how much Wilkes wants to blitz. I mean, if you have these DBs on the field, it's harder to blitz. Those guys can blitz, of course, but they typically are worse at blitzing than linebackers are. And you really do want to pressure Tua. If you let Tua just fall into a rhythm and get into his system, he can be very, very good. But if you get him off his spot and you disrupt his timing, he can throw you a lot of cookies. And there goes a slip by Davis.
Goes a slip. Looks like the field down there in Hard Rock Stadium, not so good. But Jake's checking in. Member for 17 months. We love ourselves some Jake. GreenBean, if we can't beat these losers, can we do a mock Monday after?
We'll do a mock right after the game. We should do a mock right after. If they lose, we'll do it right after the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, but your fucking sentiment is certainly landing, Jake. That much I can tell you. But I won't be up for it, buddy. There's no way. Swamp Ranger, did I already do that? Okay, did that. Jake checking back in. Wilkes is a bigger issue than the personnel to me. Well, I don't know.
Well, how can you say that?
Because he's not out there. Again, like a lot of the time, in order for guys to miss tackles, they got to be in position, right? So we're seeing plays that would be no gain, loss, short gain, busting for 10, 12, 20 yards. We're seeing it all day. So I don't know. My jury's still out.
I think Max Mitchell is on the field. Max Mitchell is on the field.
What for who?
I don't know.
All right, here we go. The Max Mitchell era begins.
Maybe as a fullback.
Maybe as a tight end. So, Membu's out there. Fashanu's out there.
I think he's tackle eligible.
I love it. Throw him the ball. Bomb down the sideline. All right, Justin Fields hands it off to Breece Hall. Gets himself about 5 or 6. Nice run. Nice hole, Frankie. That's what stood out to me. I'll tell you, there's something about a nice big hole on the offense, being created by the O-line. What do you think, Frankie? You like a big hole on the O-line?
There's nothing I like seeing better than a big old hole for somebody to run through.
That's right. I love it. All right, here we go. We got 2nd down and 4, so they gave him 6 on that play. Ruckert slides out to the side, and Mason Taylor too. Okay, we got definite strong side established. Handing the ball off to Braylon Allen, who gets the first, keeps going, says, "Screw you, baby." That's what we want, Frankie. We want guys that say, just like I was talking about on the other end, just because you want me to go down doesn't mean I have to. You better pack a lunch and earn it. That's what I like, Frankie. And we didn't even get to watch a replay. I don't like that. Justin Fields, shotgun, back to pass. He slides out, escapes a little bit of pressure. He's going to take off himself, get himself what? 5, 7? I like it. This keeps our offense on the field.
On the other hand, you need a quarterback who knows how to play quarterback. So we don't want to see that much. I mean, that wasn't bad. We picked up some yardage, but you really want to see a quarterback play quarterback.
Right. Yeah, no, totally.
If at all possible. If at all possible.
Here we go. Justin Fields in shotgun. Got Santana Moss in motion. Hands it off to Breece Hall. Gets himself a first down, Frankie.
That's 2.
Santana Moss in motion. All right. What do we got here? Look at these sons of bitches. I love you bastards in the chat. You guys are the best. Let's stay together. Watch ourselves a victory tonight. Let's go, Jets. Minka Fitzpatrick, Aston Davis down there. Look at that guy. All right. Breece Hall going out wide, Frankie. Braylon Allen staying in. Got 2 backs out there. This is a 22. Throws it to Breece. Nice catch. Landed rough. I didn't like the way he landed there.
We throw the ball properly, Mr. Fields.
Yeah, look at Breece. He's hurting. I didn't like the way he had to land there. Look at that duck.
It's making him
Great
jump.
catch.
It's a duck.
Oh, look at his elbows right in the small of his back. Kidney punch, man. He's like, dude, man, you know those Percocets? You got any more Percocets? All right, here we go. Got the fullback in there, Frankie. Let's see what he does. Nice block by the fullback. Braylon Allen keeps trucking. Max Mitchell jumping on the train too, Frankie. You see that?
That 22 personnel. We're in big. We are in
No,
big,
we're 22.
We're in big personnel here.
Yeah,
22.
Look at that. I love 22.
22 motherfuckers. 22 motherfuckers.
That's right.
Look at Fashanu.
22.
Look at Fashanu. Boom. Look at the fullback. Look at Fashanu. Get the hell out of here.
Look at Mitchell coming down the line. Look at it all.
Attaboy.
Oh, I'm down for this. This is my kind of football, everybody.
13 personnel. 13.
Right. Garrett Wilson in motion. I almost forgot he was playing.
And we're throwing out of it.
Here he goes. Look at Justin Fields. He saw the whole field open. Hey, what about the fucking knee to the helmet? Can we get a flag? If that was Josh Allen, it's a 30-yard penalty. Watch the knee to the helmet, Frankie. See if I'm just bitching.
Well, I like the decisiveness there. We had 13 personnel. You really had one read. So it wasn't there, just run. So that wasn't as bad as the other ones. But
agreed. Now, here we go. Jake checking back in. I'll get to you in a second, Jake. Hold on. After this play, we got a 1st and 10, 6:25 left in the first. Handing it off. Fake handoff to Breece. Fields up the middle. I like that too. Granted, I'd love to see Fields maybe not running it on every other play, but that's part of what he brings, Frankie. So let's do it.
Yeah, that was the first RPO, I think. Sometimes hard to tell.
Yeah.
But that was a pure RPO there.
But it was a good choice, too, because you saw, I think it was the defensive end. Maybe I'm wrong, but he fished out Breece. He was right there, you know?
Yeah.
Which is good decision.
Good decision.
All right, I see Arian Smith out there. Got Braylon Allen behind Fields. They're going to hand it off to him. Yeah, I saw that one. They were Nick Chubb or Bradley Chubb making the tackle there. Got maybe a yard. All right, hold on. Here he comes. Jake's coming in with the super chat. Says, Frankie, why is my screen so small? I feel I can't read tonight, Frankie. Everything seems small to me, buddy. Frankie, you listened to the game Romo called? No, you were in here watching. He knew everything Wilkes was doing pre-snap. Nothing is disguised. They did that last year with Salah, too. They didn't even have to because he blatantly doesn't disguise anything. Frankie talked about that every single game. Handed off to Isaiah Davis for the first down, Frankie. All right, what do you think? So what do you think about Jake's comment here?
I was telling you everything that Wilkes was doing. If Tony Romo couldn't do that, then he should be fired because I'm in my living room.
Frankie's not even wearing pants.
I mean, he makes $20 million a year. I make $0 for
$0. We're doing this for nothing, everybody.
So it's not hard to see. It's not hard to see what the Jets have been doing, Jake. It's not difficult. But you still need players. I mean, even if you can tell what they're doing, you need the players to execute it.
1st and 10, we got a chance to get a first on the 1 yard line, Frankie. I always like when I like that. I like when you can still get a first inside the 5. It's one of my favorite scenarios to be in. What we got there, our first penalty.
First penalty of the game. Delay a game, that's not good. We need a better operation here, Fields. This is part of playing quarterback.
That's right, man. You can't blow it now. You know what I mean? You got to capitalize.
Yeah, now is go time, and we got him on the ropes. Now's the time to go for the knockout. We got him on the ropes. Knockout would be a touchdown.
Right on. Right on. Jason Edwards, you're on deck. I'll get to you in a second. Got 1st and 14. Justin Fields back to pass. He's got a pocket. Here they come. That's the smart move. Throw it away. I was just going to say it. What's the flag? It's probably going to be holding on us, I think.
Yeah, but
we're just imploding here. We get down to the 10-yard line and we're imploding.
No, Justin has to be able to find a receiver. Defense. Ooh, we got a flag defense. All right.
All right, give us a first. We'll take it. Who was it?
But he's got to find his. He's got to find his receiver.
Look at that. Quickly. What are you doing, asshole? And Membu doesn't care. He don't let go.
No, but the important thing is Fields is not playing the position well right now. Back foot hit, ball comes out. That's a good quarterback. You don't know how many times we got to say it.
Frankie, I think your expectations are too high.
I want a guy who can play quarterback.
I know. All right, here we go. Justin Fields, he's going to hand the ball off to Breece Hall up the middle. Gets 4, maybe a little bit more. Well, I'll tell you what. Our game plan is to run the ball. And it looks like we're doing a pretty good job of that right about now, keeping our offense on the field, keeping their offense off of the field. Our defense is getting a little blow. I like it. Jason Edwards up on deck. Here he comes. I like this game. We look like men with testicular fortitude. By the way, I believe in Zod. Well, hopefully Zod doesn't come in here, Jay. That would be that's what I don't want. But I'm with you. We look like men right now. We got to – oh, there you go. He fucking fumbled it, Frankie. Frankie, they got it. God damn it. Just saying, you gotta finish it. Fucking Braylon Allen, come on, buddy.
Good old
That's
same
frustrating.
old Jets. Same old Jets.
Let's see what happened here. He wasn't
Punch
down,
out.
Frankie.
No, punch out.
Who did it? God damn it.
Man, oh man. Well, but let's look at the positives. We were able to move the ball very well on the ground. The negatives are Justin Fields doesn't look like a quarterback yet. So that's bad. But we were using huge personnel. We were using 22, 21, 13 personnel. So we just basically came out and said, we are going to punch you in the freaking mouth. And for the most part, we were doing it. But then we got down, we get down there and fumble it. So, I don't know. But we can see the game plan. I mean, it was a solid game plan from Tanner
Yeah.
Engstrand. Let's
Yeah.
put in the
Agreed.
bigs and let's punch him in the fucking mouth. And
Agreed.
that's
And another positive, like a detail about that, our offensive line is doing a very, very good job right now of not only protecting Justin Fields, but the holes are established. They're good.
and they're
You know what I
they're
like?
using Max Mitchell. I mean, now you talk about creativity. They're using Max Mitchell to come in, tackle eligible, or basically another tight end. And that's pretty creative. And it seemed like it was working pretty good. I mean, we have to check the tape and look at it and all that, but seemed like that concept was working well. So that's also a plus in the Engstrand column.
Yeah, agreed, man. I mean, it's really, I mean, there's no sugar for that. Like Joe is saying, bad things happen when you leave your feet. I do agree, although right there on the goal line, if you feel like you're getting tricked, that last jump, I'm with it, you know. But you're right. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know, man. It just.
No, if you look around, if you look around the league, the peanut punch is a big thing now.
Yeah, it is.
Like this is something every team is like majoring in the peanut punch. Even happened to Derrick Henry the other night. So I mean, that's just the way it is. You got to be super careful.
You do. Tuck's Key checking in. He's a Panthers fan hanging out with us. Welcome aboard. We'll be playing you guys in a couple weeks. He says, as a Panthers fan, I sympathize with the Jets fans. Self-inflicting wounds. Yeah, dude. You ever wanted that? We could teach. Well, look, we could teach college courses on. You can get a degree hanging out with us in self-inflicting wounds. We are the experts around here, man. So it's just frustrating. You know, it's crazy. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This is what it comes down to. We say, all right, it's time for the defense to make a play. What if we get a nice interception here? All right, what do we got? The game started, Frankie. I'm over here talking, you know, like I didn't even see it. We had a play. I can't believe it. He was going in that damn end zone.
Of course, we can't fall on the ball.
He's look at Aaron Glenn. Don't worry about it. And that's what they should have did with Corley last year, by the way. Don't worry about it, buddy.
That was even worse.
God. What?
That was even worse.
Yeah, this is worse. Oh, that one.
No,
well,
I think
no,
because that was self-inflicted. This was a peanut punch.
Yeah.
At least there's a reason for it.
Who was that? So Cisco's burn. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. If Cisco's covering Tyreek Hill, we're in trouble.
Yeah. Well, this is a zone coverage, but yeah.
So that's a 10-yard reception. All right. You got Ablab checking back in. Hey, buddy. Oh, my word. I know, bud. Isn't that something? That was a nice drive, too. That's a drive. Like, you punch it in there, and it, like, what it says, it's an establishment of, like, we can own you all day. It just sucks, man. Get him. Come on. Sherwood chases him down. Who had the chance in the backfield? I don't know if it was real chance, but I thought he was going to be able to make a play in the backfield there. But Ablab, we'll see. Richard Worcester checking. Something is fucking going on here with my screen. It's smaller than ever. I don't know what it is. I can't read anything. I mean, I can't make it bigger for some reason, it looks like. I don't know what's going on. It says, battle for 0-17, 0-16, and 1. Hopefully not, but the Jets. All right, here we go. Handoff up the middle. Oh, man, he made it into a big gain there. First down for A-Chain. Flag on the play. Hopefully it's a hold. Turn that frown upside down, it would. You know, Richard, we were talking about it earlier. Let's see what the penalty is. There it is, holding. All right, we'll take it. So the last time the Jets tied, Frankie, you know when it was?
I don't know.
It's a long time ago. It was 1988 against the Chiefs, 17-17. 1988. So what do you think of that, Richard? If we tied today, that would really be something, wouldn't it? It's not the kind of thing you want to see. We don't tie very often, clearly. All right, what do we got here? All right, we got 2nd and 9. Tua back to pass. Got some pressure. Squirts out. Wide open Tyreek Hill for a first down. Look at him. This fucking punk. I'm telling you, you got to shut this. You can't let him get all electrified, man. You can't, Frankie.
Easier said than done. He's the fastest man on the earth.
I know. You can't let it happen. You got to have somebody that can do it. You can't be giving them 5 yards, 10 yards. I'll tell you that.
It's kind of like why you should really you have to sack Tua. Like you have to.
Yes. That's the key.
If you let him, I mean, he's going to find him if you let him do that. But yeah, it's going to be tough. But that's also one of the downsides to having a run ground and pound philosophy. If you have ground and pound and then you don't finish with touchdowns, if you either do like we did or kick a field goal, you let the other team hang around, even though you're dominating them and dominating the time of scrimmage, time of possession and all that. You got to finish by putting it in the damn end zone and not fumble-aya.
Right. I mean, we were there, man. That touchdown changes everything. Like, look at the feeling, right? We were buzzing. We were feeling good. All of our running backs were effective. Max Mitchell's running around.
Plus, our defense is not good. They're going to put up points. So we're going to have to, if we're going to win, it's going to have to probably be a high-scoring affair until we see evidence that this defense could actually stop a nosebleed. That's going to be that could come back to haunt us as a missed opportunity.
I just like that you called it a high-scoring affair. That's nice. Sounds classy.
Well, yeah, I mean, think about it. The games we were in, they were high-scoring. The first game were both teams over 30. Second game was 29-27. That's relatively high-scoring, and of course, Buffalo scored 700 million points against us. So, yeah, so that's it's just super frustrating.
Indeed.
But not to be unexpected. Remember, to be a Jet fan is not to witness greatness. It is to increase your pain tolerance. That is the point of being a Jet fan, to make you much more tolerant to life's many, many, many pains. So I guess we could say thank you to Braylon Allen and the New York Jets. Another example tonight.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Really, we should give him more credit, more love. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sharpening us. Refining our ability to weather the storm. Who else we got here? So Skipperoo's here, Bradigan's here. Good to see you guys, man. Man with the rakes in the house.
Craig's in the house.
Who's that?
Eric Craig, the
nice.
man, the myth, the
Love
legend.
Eric Craig, it's funny. I'll tell you something in a second. To a beautiful fake, wide open Tyreek Hill. Look at this, dude. Like our entire defense bit.
Oh, yeah. No clue.
And
we were in base. First time we were in base all night. Cam Jones is on the field, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. The entire defense, dude.
It's just a nice play call there. Simple for Tua, routine throw, and just let Hill run and run and run.
Yep.
Simple, simple, simple.
So easy. Eric Craig, I left gas in my fucking blower again, and I was using Seafoam, and I was thinking of you the whole time. Fumble, get it! Nope, Jets can't get there. Nice 5-yard loss, though. We'll take that on first down. I'd love to see one of these times. We don't have a single turnover yet this year, which is crazy to me.
What's that? We don't even know what it is.
I would love to see it like where the ball bounces and it's like in somewhere where we can get it, you know? Oh, man. So it's second down, 2nd and 14. So that was a 4-yard loss on the play. I see you, Tampa. I'll get to you in just a second, buddy. All right. Tua, quick pass, little wide receiver screen actions. Oh, get him, man. Look at him, man. These quick little fellas.
All right, let's get a little blitzerama here. You know, it's 3rd and long.
Yeah.
If you don't blitz, you're not going to cover these people anyway. Just blitz, and hopefully you can sack him.
Hopefully you get to Tua. Right on. Tampa Pete checking in says, Jets, Mets, Penn State. I'm thinking of retiring from sports fandom. Thoughts? Side note, Drew shoulder, not be our Drew should hold on. Should not be our picker quarterback. Well, hey, I'm with you there, dude, on the fandom thing. Look at that hold. Look at this.
I told you, man, you cannot go man on these people. What are we doing?
Yeah. It's frustrating, Tampa Pete. Our defense just doesn't have the chops. Tony Adams once again. Dude, I'd have Malachi Moore out there. Michael Carter.
Carter's on Waddle one-on-one. You can't do this. This is just stupidity. It's a combination. I think Wilkes might be mentally retarded, and I think
who else are you going to put on Waddle? And Michael Carter's supposed to be able to do it.
What you do is you play zone and you blitz the fuck out of him because he's going to complete it if you don't. That's what you do.
Look at this. Play. Crazy.
Now they're just making fun of us.
Yeah, with Malik Washington, ball carrier there. That was a pretty play. See, look, they're getting comfortable. This is what I was talking about. You needed that touchdown. You can't let them get comfy and start doing this kind of stuff. Look at that little backflip.
And you can't let, Tua just sit back there and surgically dissect you. That's something that he can do. You got to flush him out. You got to get him nervous. You got to get him moving around. If he just sits in the pocket and hits his receiver, that's what he's good at. It's so stupid.
All right, here we go. Up the middle. Is that Moanga on the tackle there? Yeah, they're just taking it to us right now. Yeah, the defense is a problem, everybody. Defense is a problem. I don't even know what to say. I mean, Briggs had some nice pressure on the previous play, but he's alone, Let's see who the alignment is there. So I see Phillips out there. I see Briggs. So that means Quinnen's not on the field. Wouldn't you? I mean, maybe he is. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, we got 1st and goal. The handoff. Get that tackle. Who was that? Cisco, I think, right? I thought he was going to lose the foot, Frankie, so that's good. Well, I'll tell you what, Tampa. I mean, it's a thing where, I feel the same way. All the teams I root for, if I like just join into a game and go, I'm rooting for those guys, they lose. That's how it goes. Now, I'm taking I'm having some fun with UVA right now. They're 4-1. So maybe I get some fucking enjoyment out of those guys. But here we go. 2-0. Oh, look at this. You got to get it. Damn it. That looked like a good, almost get him played. Frankie, I thought we had him.
But that's the kind of thing you got to do. Yeah.
Who was that got the penetration? Was that Brandon Stevens or was he in coverage?
Stevens was in coverage. I think Carter came. But you got to blitz him some kind of way.
Agreed.
You cannot let him sit. You can't rush, especially because our down linemen, we don't have the edge players. As I've said, you can't just rely. We don't have Nick Bosa is not here. Max Crosby doesn't play here.
All right, we got 3rd and goal, everybody. This is a big play right here. Oh, there you go. Who was that? Sherwood with the deflected pass.
I wonder if they're going to go for it. Are they going to go for it on 4th down?
Well, I don't know, Frankie. I would say it's probably not smart. We just stopped them 3 plays here.
but they're too. I mean, even if they fail, then we got to go 98 yards. What's the likelihood we can do that?
Yeah, but I
And
don't know if the points. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. We'll find out in short order. Eric, I see that. Yeah, I emptied the gas out first. I got to stop using ethanol gas. The gas station around the corner sells non-ethanol. Here we go. They're going for it, Frankie. He's saying it's a fucking touchdown. Did he get both his feet in? I don't think he did. I want to see this.
they usually do whenever they do a replay.
I want to see it. I don't believe that ref. He was nodding his head, doing some weird shit. I didn't like it, Frankie. I didn't like the whole thing. All right, he's got possession. He's got 1 foot. Ah.
And of course, Darren Waller comes off of the couch and
yeah.
is a superstar. Like no,
That's right.
no rust, no nothing. The hands are perfect. It doesn't drop anything.
Right. We always got to say on our end, we'll give him a little while, man. He's just getting back. He hasn't played in the right. How many times have we got to say that shit? They get a guy. This is the first game in how long? And it's his first game with this team ever. And look at his
first game in 2 years. He's catching touchdown passes. He's toe tapping. It's unbelievable.
It really is.
But again, you cannot let Tua sit there on his spot. You just ever. Like it has to be a nonstop blitz mentality. I mean, look at Steve Spagnuolo in the games that the Chiefs are struggling or when they need something. He just blitzes everybody. He's like, fuck it. If I let this guy sit back there, whoever it is, Josh Allen, Lamar, whatever, they're going to kill me. So I'm just going to blitz I'm going to do a 6-man blitz, 7-man. Screw it. I mean, they're going to just eat me up anyways. 1, 2.
This is funny. Kevin Von Epp said, listen to this, or Ken, sorry. Turnovers are at the bakery, Greenberg.
What?
Oh, that's funny. I know it's just a typo at the end there, but that is funny. Typo. Turnovers are at the bakery, Greenberg. Oh, I should, I like that, Greenberg. Maybe I'll change my name to Greenberg. I'm taking this jersey off, though. I am sweating. Woo! All right. I'll tell you. Thanks, Ken. Thanks for the laugh. Ablab checking back in. That can break a team's spirit if said team isn't resilient. What's that, Ablab? Fumbling and then fucking the other team driving 99 yards down the field and getting a Darren Waller touchdown right in our face? Yeah, that could do it.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I know you're right. I know you're right, man. I don't know what to say. All right, so it's 10-0. We showed that if our offense can stay on the field, our offense can be successful here today. So we just got to do the same thing, calm it all down. It's only a touchdown. We'll just drive down and get in the end zone, and it's a 3-point game. And that's what it is.
Or look at it this way. The running game seems to be working pretty good. The O-line seems to be pretty good. All we need is a quarterback and an entirely rebuilt defense. There's no problem.
Well, that's like, remember a couple years ago, Woody goes, what do we need? A tackle, another tackle, a guard, and maybe some wide receivers, and then maybe another guard. It's like, dude, you do realize you just literally said 4/5 of the offensive line. You fucking nerd. You're like, what do we need? A tackle, another tackle, a guard, maybe another guard, some wide receivers. What? What's the problem?
Really, if we could trade for one edge player, draft another, it's not that far off. Quincy maybe returns,
Here we go. Braylon Allen coming. Oh, my God. What was that? Did you see that?
These return teams, it's funny because our special teams grade is very high for some reason from PFF. These returns don't seem that great, really.
No, we don't do very well.
And look, no pressure on Tua whatsoever.
We're rushing 6 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys.
We can't get in there. Stevens is late. Gardner's late. Gardner can't even play through the hands. You're supposed to be an all-pro, Ahmad. And now Braylon Allen's injured. Great. Great.
I'm telling you, that looked ugly. I don't know what the hell that was. It looked like everybody got folded in half. I don't know what that was. Joe the Jet G saying this team is going 0-17, fire Glenn. Here's the thing. If we do go 0-17, we shouldn't fire Glenn.
No, we're not firing Glenn under any circumstances. I mean, you have to stick with him for 2 or 3 years. That's just the way it goes. I mean, Woody's not going to get upset for another 2 or 3 years at least.
Right. And I think we should stay with Glenn. I mean, dude, it's going to take a minute. Joe, this team was allowed to quit for 4 straight years. 4 straight years. We haven't eclipsed 7 wins. We have the number 1 defense in the league. We had fucking Aaron Rodgers. It's like we had all, dude, they were allowed to quit. It's a big problem. I know people don't want to look at it that way. I get it. It's about the game. It's about this. It's about, but dude, we have a lot of the players coming back from the last couple of years and they are quitters. I'm not saying that they have to be and they always are, but that's the overall theme here. They were allowed, like poor Quinnen Williams. He was drafted into the league with Adam Gase. So he had Adam Gase for 2 years. All right. Then he has Saleh for 4 years. And it's like the whole time, there was no accountability the entire time he's here. He's a badass, but it's like, he might be one of the guys, that you need to really kind of dig in and reshape the way he plays football.
But let me give you some optimism.
Deep.
Let me give you some optimism. After the mistakes of the early Muji period, Stevens, right. Tyler, after he got his staff in place, we've made 4 good trades for people who are badasses. Like one thing about this Jarvis Brownlee guy, if you watch the tape and Joe Blewett has done breakdowns of him, he's a fucking badass. Now he may be too much of a badass, but he might be just the kind of guy we need, and that's one of them. And then you have Harrison Phillips and Briggs. They seem to be solid, and we got rid of Noddy, who was bad. So the moves that Muji and Glenn have made after they got their total staff in place have been good.
Yeah.
So let's give them some credit for that.
All right, look at the knee. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh man,
terrible. That's what I'm saying. It looked ugly. Who's that son of a bitch who dove at his knee like that? Yeah, that's bad, dude. He went right to his knee. Look at this time. Who is that? That's Ashton Davis.
Fucking bitch.
What an asshole.
Somebody needs to bitch slap Ashton Davis like right now. Like rip his helmet off and just bitch slap him. Fucking pussy.
Right? That's Ashton Davis. Am I wrong here?
No, it's Ashton Davis.
Fucking piece of garbage. Joey Jersey. I know, I'm with you. It's like, right, our defense is just so bad. Let's see what's happening here.
Play stands as called.
What was he disputing?
I don't know.
I missed the whole thing. Somebody tell me what the hell was just happening. I thought it was just an injury timeout.
They probably wanted to penalize us for getting injured.
Yeah, McDaniels, he don't look good. He looks like he might be tipping the bottle back, buddy. All right, here we go. Justin Fields. It's going to be under center. Breece Hall in the backfield. Garrett Wilson out wide. Here comes Mason Taylor. Nice block. Breece Hall popping through. Off the Mason Taylor block. Stiff arm from Breece. I like it. Deroyd, fire the defensive coordinator, or Deroyd. Forgive me. One of those ways, I'm sure. Great block by Mason Taylor, by the way. I know, I'm with you, man. Look, Wilkes, he's going to get this year and everything, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the change that we make, at the end of the year. All right, Garrett Wilson in motion, pitch out to Breece to the right side. He's cutting it. Smart cut, gets about 3, maybe 4, depending. I know I thought Aaron Glenn should have went with a young guy, but I know why he did it. He wanted to get an experienced coach in here, a previous head coach. It's smart. I get it. I just don't know Steve Wilkes, being the guy. Remember, the one head coaching gig that he got was in Arizona, and he got 1 year and he was out. And then he's been an interim coach, other stops, Carolina. But anyway,
But he does have a sterling reputation, and so maybe the reputation is wrong, but
sacked.
son of a fucking bitch.
Yeah, that was a little bit blown up. I don't know what they were trying to do there. All right, that was third and what? Or this is third? Look at that big fat bastard. Who's that came in? Was that Fitzpatrick? No.
Some no-name idiot.
Douglas.
Dodson.
Yeah.
It's Dodson, Terrell Dodson, their linebacker.
Jay Mole says $30 million a year to get beat by Darren Waller. Oh, Sauce. Hey, make no mistake. I mean, I'm with you there, but Waller's no joke. I was talking about it in my video earlier. There you go, Mason Taylor. Nice first down. There you go. Would have been nice to stay on his feet, but I'm into it. But I hear you. But look, I said it, Waller coming back against us, that's not, a lot of people were, I talked to somebody earlier, dude, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I said, I am. He's a stud, Darren Waller.
When he's healthy and when he's healthy and his mind's right, he's really good.
Badass.
Yeah, he's big, tall, fast.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where we don't know what the whole season will be for him, but against us, that's all they need it for. All right, we got 1st and 10, 3 on the play clock. Justin Fields back to pass, instant pressure, throwing it away, flags all over the place. I mean, what happened there?
We're using Max Mitchell a lot.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. The illegal shift, of course, on Max Mitchell.
Interesting.
I mean, if you have to use Max Mitchell for your, what does this say about
does it say?
Ruckert and Stone Smart and these people who are actual tight ends? We got to bring him in?
Yeah,
I mean, once or twice for a gimmick,
right.
Okay. You know,
right. I'm with you, Frankie.
I'm not sure what was illegal about that, but these referees with these stupid calls, man.
All right, 1st and 15, everybody. Justin Fields in shotgun. Brees goes wide to the top of the screen. Got trips on the bottom. Looked like a little bit of offside. What the hell's going on with this pressure all of a sudden? Hey! That's not a flag? I don't know. I thought that should have been a flag. Jake, we do have problems, buddy. Lucky Leo wants to know why we're putting Braylon Allen on special teams. Well, it's funny, Leo, because a lot of fans, that's exactly what we were calling for. I'm with you, though. I don't like it. Isaiah Davis, I'm fine with. He's the third running back. But Braylon Allen's important. What is that?
On that previous play,
should have been a flag.
On that previous play, Membu got beat, but if you look at it, there's something wrong with the snap count because he doesn't move with the other guys. So either he screwed up or somebody screwed up, and he wasn't ready, and the guy just ran right by him. So he's going to get hit with the pressure on that one, but it's like something went wrong there. Either Fields or somebody screwed up.
Look at that. Look at that comparison.
I mean, we just can't pass the ball.
Yeah. All right, Justin Fields in shotgun. We got 2nd and 8 here, Jets fans. Isaiah Davis is on the field. We're going to hand the ball off to him. More flags. Yeah, something just happened. Something just shifted, and the flags are flying. We look a little bit discombobulated, Frankie. I don't know what's happening right now. Got a flag on Mason Taylor this time. Braylon Allen, not good, dude.
It's probably an ACL. It's probably an MCL, ACL.
Yeah, I hope it's a strain, man. All right, hold on, Jake. I'll get to you, my friend. We got 2nd and 13 now. Can we get a nice Garrett Wilson pass here? What do you think? There it is.
Behind him, but yeah. Let's throw it behind, Justin.
Yeah, nice catch.
Can we get a quarterback who knows how to throw in front of the receiver?
I don't know what it is, man. Like, think about it. Like, Sam
So annoying.
It really is. It's incredible. The only quarterback that we had that didn't do it was Mike White.
No, White threw behind a lot. Like White, when he was wrong, he would throw behind. It annoyed me. But probably the percentage of behind passes was probably
But even
less.
A-Rod was doing that shit. Like, it was like,
No,
what is it? I'm telling you, it's the green helmets.
It's got to
Garrett
be.
Wilson in motion.
That's illegal motion.
Pass. Look at, he took off his fucking helmet again. What is this? That has to be hands to the face again. Has to.
Well,
Membu's helmet's flying off again.
We had illegal motion also. Wilson on Wilson. What was Garrett doing? This illegal motion on 5. He's dancing around out there. Get set, dude. Yeah, it's so obvious.
But what about the hands to the face? If an offensive lineman's helmet goes flying off, that's illegal hands to the face. Watch Membu on the side. Let me see what's happening here.
Now they can't possibly show
5,
that.
And we're going for it, Frankie. Think this is a draw 'em off sides kind of thing?
I guess. Are we in field goal range or no? If we're in field goal range, we should kick the damn field goal. We do not have. We should kick the field goal. What are we doing?
They're going to bring the heat. Let's see what happens here.
Oh,
we
boy.
get the playoff.
Oh, God.
Look at this. And a fucking fumble. Look at this. We're the worst team in the NFL.
Fucking field goal. What is wrong with these people?
Yeah, that was stupid.
You see we can't protect. We're having problems. Field can't hit the side of a fucking barn, and you don't kick a goddamn field goal, which is in range? This is what, a 47, 48-yarder? Of course they're going to blitz you.
Uh-huh. I know that. And what the order of the day on a play like that is quick slant, not a fucking 7-step, deep routes. Like, what are we doing there? Jake says, we can't stop anyone when pressure is on. We can't play in the red zone with pressure. The entire thing is a mess. I don't think it's Glenn, but what the fuck? I'm with you, man. I mean, I don't know what that was, dude. Like, the choice to go for it. Look, if it works, like, here's the whole thing. He's trying to tell the team, I believe in you. Don't worry. He's doing that whole thing. I get it. But points are points.
Yeah. Get 3 points. That's how you get some confidence. Get some points on the board. Now we got 0.
Make it a 1-point game. Instead, you get a fumble, and now they're probably already in field goal range. Ridiculous. Silent Static says, trade Brees for DJ Moore. Thoughts? I don't know where you're getting. I don't get it.
Why would anybody want to trade for our garbage people? This isn't fantasy. And plus, well, anyways, no, that would be a no. But I don't understand these people, these head coaches, man, the hubris. Like, okay, Dan Campbell goes for it all the time with the Lions, okay? But guess what? He has a steady Eddie quarterback, and he has a Velcro hands tight end, and he has a top-rated offensive line that's been together for a long time. It's different. Yeah. We don't have any of that. We got a running quarterback who has trouble with aimed passes, put it that way.
Yeah, and, it's really something, man.
It's like the inability to scout yourself, to know who you are. It's like, why don't we ever have a coach who can know who the fuck we are and coach accordingly? It's so annoying.
No, he's just another coach trying to tell us that what we're seeing is not who we are. Like, how many times are we going to hear that same messaging? This isn't who we are. Like, what are you talking about?
No, you are who you are. We know exactly what you are. That's the other thing that annoys me with these coaches. Oh, there's things on tape that we see that you guys don't see. No, we watch the All-22, coach. We watch it.
You're seeing
we see exactly what you're seeing, bud.
Right. So look at this. They're at our 43-yard line already. Sheriff Banford, can we trade for Mike White? Yeah, I'm sure we can. Here we go. Sweep to the outside. Good play. Mwanga coming up. Nice pursuit. Good read. What the hell goes on here? What are they thinking? Now watch. You're going to show Garrett Wilson wide open. That's what they're going to show. Nope.
It's double
It's to the
teamed.
ground. It's stupid, man. Oh, my God. Whoever was streaking to the left side, I don't know, man. It's a silly. See, that's what I mean. Like, it just seems like everything that we do seems so difficult. We make everything so difficult, overthinking everything. 2nd and 10, quick pass to the – look at this. See, nice and quick. Good play by Brandon Stevens and Isaiah Oliver. Okay, defense. Maybe they're a little bit pissed off.
Now
God, please.
Now it's 3rd and 9. We got it blitz.
And we got it right. We got to get off the field here. We're not good on
if it doesn't work. Even if it doesn't work, put pressure on him. If you let him sit there, he's going to cook you. He has 2 of the best receivers in the whole league, and plus Darren Waller, and plus Devon Achane.
All right,
and we're not blitzing. Jesus Christ.
Okay, 3rd and 9. Now we're playing it safe. I got a little bit of heat coming. Look at this.
I mean,
look at that. Look at this.
How many times do I have to tell you what's going to happen before it happens?
Michael Carter's toast, too. Whoever that was, they hit helmet to helmet. Yeah, he's toast. I saw that. Holding offense. All right, well, that's good.
They bailed us out there.
Mercy Fate. Michael Hyde checking in with the Seahawks, the old Seahawks logo. Says, yo, 12-man Seahawks fans here. I'm sorry you guys have to deal with this shit. No fan deserves to watch this. I commend your loyalty. Love from Seattle. Yeah, man, I remember when Seahawks had a long time being in this pool as well. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that. They've been good for a while, at least competitive. But, yeah, thanks. Thanks for sending over the love. It's appreciated. I don't know what to fucking make of this stuff anymore. I really don't. But thanks, Michael. It's good to have you here with us, my friend. Swamp Ranger, Monday night, 10 o'clock mock. I know that. Look, there's a increasingly loud chorus to just start mocking. Thing is, I can't do it, guys, and I'll tell you why. I like mock season. When we start doing it now, by the time the draft comes, I hate it. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. So we just got to watch this shit. Just got to watch this shit.
I can't even tell you how annoying it is for me to be so right. You know how annoying it is that I'm getting things correct and Steve Wilkes can't understand what's happening?
Frankie, this is why.
That is so annoying.
Frankie, this is why I wanted to be the GM, and I would have brought a whole host of us in there. No, we'd have other guys too, but there would be a nice core collective of us who've been here the whole time. We know the deal, and we know what the hell. I'm telling you, we would fix this fucking team in 2 years because it's not that hard. They overcomplicate everything. Like right there, kick a field goal. It's a 2-score game.
You have a reliable kicker. You're struggling in the pass game. You're in field goal. Just take what the game gives you.
Right.
You don't. You're not the Lions. You're not Dan Campbell. Aaron Glenn.
Right. This is what happened week 1 with the 2-point conversions and everything like that. It was that whole same mindset. It was like, look, I applauded it week 1. You know, I get it. What Aaron Glenn is trying to set a tone. When you look back in hindsight, it's like if we just would have just kicked the extra points, we win that game. It's that simple. You know, and like you just gotta be smart, man. Not overcomplicate it.
I think it's just self-scouting. You got to know who you are and what you got.
Right.
If you have a top 3 offensive line and a solid quarterback who doesn't make mistakes and can hit open people, although not an elite quarterback, then you can do certain things. When you have a different type of quarterback, you have to do different types of things.
So look, Sherwood, look what he does.
Yeah, Sherwood knocked him out.
Knocked him silly. Mr. Gorilla Salad checking in. I'm ready for Woody to be gone and Brick Johnson era to begin. Yeah. I know. Hopefully it's him and not Christopher Johnson. I'd much rather the kid take over. Screw it. All right. Will McDonald spin move. Doesn't matter because Tyreek Hill is, or Malik Washington now, wide open. Looks just like Tyreek Hill. This kid's such a stud. I just hate that he went to the Dolphins. I'm so sick of it. I'm with you, Gorilla Salad. Knobcraft, right? That's, I think you are, if I remember correct. Madman Rio, I trust AG, but we look just as dysfunctional as last season. I feel nothing will change until ownership changes. By the way, guys, love the play-by-play. Well, look, we love you. And the truth is, like we talk about it every week, you know, Madman, it's Woody's not selling this team. This is going to be, we are owned by the Johnsons for probably for the remainder of our life. It's the kind of thing they're just going to pass down. Like the previous comment said, it's likely to go to, when Woody passes away, it's going to go to his son or whatever. It's going to be like Steinbrenner, just passing it down, you know, because it's number one, it's a rare asset, right? There's only so many of these. And this is the fourth most valuable team in the entire NFL. Think about that. While losing, while being a complete failure as a product, the bottom line, the books keep getting better and better and better and better. And they own the stadium. When we talk about moving out of the stadium, Frankie, what's our lease up? What's the date again?
2109, ladies and gentlemen. 2109.
So who do you think? I mean, who's the youngest of us? We got Wyatt from Wyoming. He's 22 or some shit. I don't even think he'll be alive. You know, maybe, but I know I won't be here for that one.
The only thing we could hope is that Glenn and Muji grow into the jobs. That's all we can hope, because
that's it.
Johnson's not selling. We're not moving out of the stadium, and we got to hope that they get better. And what I'm seeing out of Steve Wilkes is not good, for example, and maybe Glenn will realize this and move on from him and get somebody else in here. But we also need to just get better players. I mean,
yeah, we got a lot of players to get rid of, man. That's the truth. Fernando Velez checking in. Thanks, buddy. Every year, guys, watching soccer the last 4 years to have some fall and winter fun. Same old Jets, no matter players or coaches. We don't deserve it. I know it is uncanny how it doesn't matter who we get. It looks the same. It's unbelievable. It's actually more difficult to pull this off than it would be to just be a different team, because we have fucking all new people. It's the same every single year. No matter who we get in here, they make it look like it's calculus. I don't know what it is. It's incredible. Let me get through. Tommy Boy checking in. Tommy Boy 9000. Holy Halloween, I'm watching wrestling over this. Yeah, dude. You know, hey, at least there's a good storyline. I don't know what. This is the saddest story on earth. All right, we got a punt coming up, Frankie.
Hey.
The defense holds. Takes a jet bounce, but that's not any real impact. So let's see where it ended up. Thanks, Tommy Boy. Enjoy wrestling. I don't even know. I haven't watched wrestling in a long time. But who else? Swamp Ranger checking back in. All the guys we want to trade are getting hurt. Well, I don't know. I don't want to trade Braylon Allen. Michael Carter looks like a shell of himself. He does not look like the same player.
Yeah.
It's really a shame because he was exceptional. He was a very top of the league, nickel. And he just doesn't look, he looks lost. And now getting his fucking bell rung like that. But let's see, man. Got 1st and 10. Justin Fields in shotgun. Breece Hall to his right. He's handing the ball off. Pops through. Gets about 5. Maybe a little bit less. So that's good. We got 1 minute and 45 left in the half. Got to come away with some points here. You get any points, settles this all down. The Jets get the ball in the third quarter to start the second half. Justin Fields back to pass. Tosses it to Breece. Bobbles it, but gets a first. All right. Guys, we're going to have to speed this up a smidgen, all right? Jake checking back in. If we're trying to win, put in Taylor. Otherwise, F it. Tyrod Taylor, I don't think. No, you just got to roll with Justin Fields, Jake. Again, that the only way he's going to do anything, too, come around, bounce back, develop. It's the only thing we got this year. He's our quarterback. Tyrod Taylor ain't it, in my opinion, anyway. I will say Justin Fields letting it loose, first down to Breece Hall again. I will say Tyrod Taylor, who's known to be fragile, was getting his ass kicked last week, and he stayed in. I was surprised. So he showed some real moxie, as they say. My daughter is texting me, new Jets fan, really passionate Jets fan this year, Frankie. She kind of really dove in this year. She said, can you tell the Jets to please get it together? I don't want to lose to Tua. I'm with you. I'll try. But anyway.
What does Tua have to do with it? I mean, it's really about us. I mean, it's about our approach, what we're doing.
Girl. It's a 14-year-old girl, Frankie.
I'm trying to give a life lesson. It's not about them. It's about us. It's not what they're doing. It's what we're doing.
All right. Well, look, we got 553 as it stands currently. And we don't have that many milk dumbs squozing. So it is time, everybody. Let's squeeze the milk dumbs. Got 206 likes. Let's smash that like button. Get some positive energy going here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. Don't forget about supporting Frankie as well. Frankie from Flatbush on YouTube. Link is in the description. Oh, I got to end this poll about Michael Clemens. I said, do you think Michael Clemens can turn the corner for the Jets? Can he do it? And 78% said no, and 22% still believe. We had 442 votes on that one. So thanks for participating. Let's see this. Are we coming away with points in the first half, Frankie? Let's see. Will we get...
Man, Braylon Allen fumbled at the goal line, and we had another opportunity for a field goal that we decided we were suddenly a good offensive team.
Tie game, right, Frank? Yeah. Well, not for nothing. That fumble, too, that's our touchdown. Who knows what happens when we kick it off? It's a whole different thing. They get the ball right there. Granted, it was a long drive, but there's a momentum thing that happens there, you know?
Yeah. We just can't catch a break. But we're only down 10 points. Let's put it that way. Let's look at the bright side, everybody. It's just 10 points. And the half isn't over. We might be able to score some points, maybe. The team seems a little allergic to points in the first half. I mean, if you remember, we didn't start scoring too much in the Tampa game until the fourth quarter. So there's that. 46 seconds remaining. We are on the negative 36-yard line.
Hole is up. We're on the 36.5. Here comes some heat. Justin Fields. He's got Ashton Davis to his right. And we're getting, what is that? A delay of game? What happened?
Flag.
What are we doing? It's on us. False start. Nobody even moved.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Alan Lazard, good.
Oh, yeah, good. He hasn't been on the field all day. Let's put him out there. He's fucking good for a penalty or two. You know what? Throw it to him so he can drop it. Why not? All right, here we go. D-Royd, nothing will change till we get a quarterback. Well, that I'm with you there, buddy. Justin Fields back to pass, empty backfield, plenty of time. Gets it to Alan Lazard. Nifty move. We got 40 seconds, man. Can we call a timeout or something? What are we doing, Frankie?
We got time.
I would have liked a timeout there. That was my spot. Here comes the pressure. And, yeah, there you go. Fucking big bunch of wasted time. You should have called a timeout. You know, we got this really fast guy named Arian Smith. We should let one loose to him just because, Frankie. Number one, it can connect. Number two, you get a penalty. Number three, it lets the defense know, hey, we're not just talking about running the ball tonight. You got to keep them honest, Frankie.
I'm not seeing any bootlegs. I'm not seeing any misdirections. We're just having Fields go back into the pocket
Yeah,
and
which is
do
not
the
his game.
no. The one thing he's terrible at.
Here he goes, Garrett Wilson. Here you go, buddy. Keep going. Timeout. 17 seconds. Garrett Wilson's old number. Perfect. Somebody came to play. Hexen checking in. I'm hoping AG is the guy. Campbell went 0-10 his first year with the Lions and finished 3-13-1. Totally, man. I'm there. I'm with it. It's frustrating, and we can bitch about the things that we see, but I'm on Team Aaron Glenn, dude. I support him.
But remember this: Dan Campbell had to fire Anthony Lynn, who was his first OC. He took over play calling, and then the next year gave it to Ben Johnson. So Campbell had the balls to say, you know what, my first choice OC, get out of here. You're
Didn't
no
work.
good.
Well, Glenn might have to do that with his first choice DC.
That's what I'm saying. The
OC, I don't know. I mean, Engstrand, I don't know. We got to get to know this guy still, but he's showing me some stuff.
I'd like to see more RPO. Now we're behind, so now we got to pass and and all this, but
yeah. Go, Ashton Davis. Get out of bounds. Okay, gets out of bounds. 10 seconds left. All that for about 5 yards, Frankie.
Because he can't throw deep.
Yeah. When the thing is, he can.
Well, he's not, though. I mean, he's not seeing anything he likes. We have to look at the all 22 to figure out why, but.
Thanks, Hexen. Jake says, Tyrod ain't the future, but I want to win this game. I do, too. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he's going to come in and do anything different, man. I mean, I don't know. I'm with you, Jake. I want to win, too. I think it's just got to be Fields. What happened now? What is this? All right. Just a timeout on Miami. Thank you, McDaniel. Okay, good.
Like here, we should just run why can't we just run a 7-yard out right here? It takes about
right
7 seconds. No one can guard a 7-yard out on 2nd and 6. I mean, just and then you're in field goal range, step out of bounds and kick the damn thing and just go to the friggin'
right. You end the half, you got 3 points, you make it a 1 score, you're getting the ball at the third quarter, settle it down. The end of the poll, I'll tell you the results in a minute about points. Tom D checking in. Jake, Tyrod is not winning this game for us. He's a big reason we lost last week. He's not good. Yeah, well, that's the thing. He did throw that pick 6, didn't he? And that was kind of the difference maker. Kind of. Justin Fields, back to pass. What's going on here? This is going to be, good.
This is just stupid.
It's stupid. What's the flag? I hope it's pass interference. Defensive holding. Give it to me. All right. Get us 5 yards closer, Frankie Frank.
We got to kick it now.
We got to kick it. We only got, look at that. Oh, yeah.
But still, that's a terrible pass.
Yeah, still a terrible pass.
He should have put it on him. Like, why is the offense still out there? What are we doing? There's 5 seconds. We don't have time for this. You think Justin Fields can execute a pass in less than 5 seconds?
No, I don't know. Is Jake saying
no? The answer is no. What?
I think maybe. Maybe.
No. He can't execute a pass under optimal circumstances.
This is the time, and he needs the pressure. All right, Jake says, GreenBean, you can't do hypotheticals on us not being dumb. Wait, I don't get it. Maybe I'm dumb, Jake. I don't know what you mean, buddy. Zachary Walters checking in. Clemens looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane. Ain't that the truth, Zach? It really is. Madman Rio, fire Wilkes, hire Rex as D coordinator. I'd love it, but I don't know if Rex, he's going to want to take the spotlight. I would love it if you bring Rex in. Fuck it, man. Aaron Glenn, Rex Ryan, go get Victor Green, defensive backs. So get them all back. Let's do it. Justin Fields, quick. Look at that. Mason Taylor drops it. After all that, you know what I mean?
They can't. They don't know what they are.
Yeah, but like after all that, Folk looks fat as hell. What's his deal? You sure that's not Mevis? What's going on with Folk? He looks fat. All right, here we go. So we got a 58-yard attempt. Would have been nice to get that 5 yards. All right. All right.
We did
just
something.
settled it all down. See? Now we're talking. It's a one-score game. We get the ball to start the second half. All right, we tried this, we did that, we fumbled at the goal line, we made a bad 4th and 5 call. All things considered, it's a one-score game. We get the ball, no problem. Let me see what AJ Spaz is saying. Well, let me end up. So the poll said 58% said we're not getting points, we blow. 20% thought 3 points. You guys were right. 12% thought it'd be a turnover and the Finns score. And 10% said touchdown. So good on you guys, the 20% who voted field goal. AJ Spaz checking in. Hear me out. We let Glenn run this team like Uday Hussein ran his soccer team. I'm so sick of going to work as the play fulling stock every week. I don't know about – I try to give you – I'm hearing you out, AJ Spaz, but I don't know anything about what you're talking about. I don't know about day in the soccer. I don't know. I don't know what it means, Frankie. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know.
I know what it means. That's Well, that's the son of the Iraqi dictator. So he's saying kill everybody.
Well, I know. Okay.
But the thing is that AJ Spaz seems to think that being a Jet fan is about happiness and celebrations and winning, and that's not what it is. I keep telling you guys, being a Jet fan is preparing you for the pain of life. Life is very painful. And if maybe you're too young and you haven't experienced pain yet, but it's coming. Someone you love and is very close to you is going to die very soon. And it's going to hurt like hell. And if you hadn't been prepared for pain by being a Jet fan, you would probably not be able to handle that without so much alcohol that it would kill you in turn. And that's not what we want at all.
All right.
So this is a blessing.
I'm with you. I'm with Frankie. I buy this. Hold on. We got a special guest hopping in. I'm going to read this. Let me get him in here first. Then we'll read Ablab's super chat. Let's say hello to the one and only, the great Matt O'Leary checking in. What's up, O'Leary?
Hey, somehow it's only a one-score game, boys.
Not too bad.
Right? No, we're in it. We're in it to win it.
We are. I'll tell you, Matt, it's an interesting way we got here, right? Like a lot of weirds fumbling at the goal line. Braylon Allen now in the locker room, which is terrible. I hope he's okay. I don't want to lose him. But then we got the 4th and 5 craziness, and they're running all over. Their passing game looks like we can't stop them, but somehow we are. And it's one-score game. We get the ball coming out of the half. This is fucking sweet, right? You feel good?
That fumble at the goal line, I think, took a couple years off my life. And I know it's a week 4 regular season game, but that was a gut punch, man. And of course, they just marched right down the field and scored. They dominated on the ground on that drive, and to come away with nothing is just so deflating.
Really.
And
we looked good. That's the thing. It was like the kind of drive that you're like, like taking it right to him. Got Max Mitchell out there. We're going 22 personnel. You know what I mean? We're just battering them down the field, and we get right there and fumble it. It's just crazy.
It is crazy. And Braylon Allen gets hurt on a kick return. He's already been ruled out for tonight with the knee injury. So
you see who did it too. Ashton Davis fucking dove right at his knee. What is that?
Was it? I didn't realize
that. Ashton Davis. Piece of shit.
Classic.
Classic. Now let me get Ablab here. So Ablab checks in and says Tyrod was we had a whole debate going on of whether we should just put Tyrod in just so we could win the game, right?
Okay.
Tyrod was ass last week. So you want old ass or young ass with legs? Right. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
He's breaking it down.
It's true. I haven't really liked Justin Fields throwing the ball today. There were a couple nice big runs that he had, but that was about it. No,
Sorry, I don't know what I just did. Yeah, I mean, look, Tyrod. We look. He had the 2 touchdowns at the end of the game, but he did have the pick 6, and we had 3 quarters. He looked like complete garbage. So I don't know. I mean, I get it. I know why we're talking about. I get it. Like Jake is he's out front with. I want to see Tyrod in here, but and I know Justin Fields doesn't look great right now, but we gotta keep. It's all about Justin Fields this year. We're gonna sink or swim with whatever he can do. It's just we gotta settle him down. We can't just like firing a coach. You can't just sink the ship and jump on it. We gotta just keep going. We gotta keep going.
The Jets do start with the ball in the second half. So I feel like you got to go back to what they did on that first drive where they were just pounding the ball over and over and over again and go on a nice long drive, tie up this game. And then I don't know what you say to the defense in the locker room, but get him up, get him motivated. Darren Waller was out of the NFL for 2 years and then comes back in his first game touchdown against the Jets. He was releasing shitty AI rap songs 6 months ago.
And he does it over sauce, which, it's just Matt, there are some narratives that I just don't want to hear anymore. Right. I just don't want to have to, and I'm not saying that there's not founding basis for it, but I don't want to hear fire Aaron Glenn. It's just crazy. Right. I don't want to hear, Sauce is a bust. I just don't want to hear it. He's a fucking excellent cornerback. I don't know what's going on right now. But I just want him to be able, just do what you can do. And please stop making me have to talk about this shit. Like you said, Darren Waller, fucking basically coming out of the woods, putting on some cleats and catching a fucking touchdown right in Sauce's face. It's just please, dude, can you please just not let this happen so I don't got to keep talking about this shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's you don't want the things that happen that drive narratives, right?
Right.
Something like that. Or an Aaron Glenn talking point that we have to do for the 5th week in a row. It's can you just be regular, be normal?
Right. And Matt, look, so we were watching, and I'll get to your super chats. I see them all, man. You guys are the best. Real quick, Tampa says, doesn't McDaniels look like Capo in the Mafia? Yeah, the McDaniels don't look good to me. But let me see this. Let me see it. I was watching the Dallas game last night, and I was watching the Chiefs. I didn't watch much football. I had whatever. I watched Dallas last night, and last week we're looking at Dallas. They're struggling, and we're talking about them being a team because we're playing them next week that we could beat, right? And I gotta tell you, Matt, I was watching that game last night, and I was thinking to myself, "There's no way. They're gonna fucking they're gonna lose their boots in our ass." You know what I mean? And it's because when they got to do something, it doesn't look so difficult. It doesn't look so complex. And everything that the Jets do, it's like that 4th and 5. Which I don't know why you would go for it on 4th and 5. We haven't proven that we could get it, right? It's not like we're rolling. And you do it, and then we do a 7-step drop and deep routes. Why are you – it just seems so difficult, Matt. Why can't we – what do you think that is? About just doing the thing that's likely to work.
Yeah, I don't know. It does feel like it's pulling teeth to do anything, right? To get a stop on 3rd down. To run a play on offense without an illegal procedure penalty. Everything just feels so. You have your bowling ball running back return a kick for 15 yards, and then he gets hurt on the play. It's just, I don't know, just so much frustration. I just find myself shaking my head because, like Jets weren't on. I had Red Zone on, and then watched the night game. I'm like, this is just a totally different sport that we're seeing versus what the Jets play usually when we watch them.
Yeah. I'm telling you, everything that we do, it just feels hard. That's why that drive, scoring a touchdown on that initial drive would have been such a big deal because we were looking efficient. And that's the type of team that we want to be. That's at our best. Like, that's what they're trying to accomplish, is like a team that's very, very capable in the run game, pop off a few quickies in the passing game. If Justin Fields needs to take off, he can. Like, that's what we were doing. And it looked so good. And if you can build on something like that, but then it's a positive. But they end up fumbling, and then we've looked confused ever since. Like, we're just not really, I don't know. It looks discombobulated. We got to delay a game, and I don't know. It just looks a little bit different. Like we're off the beam a little bit, and we looked like we were gonna be.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I thought Aaron Glenn looked extremely frustrated going off the field. I don't know if it was like the play calling or the execution on that final drive, but it took like 48 seconds to go 15 yards. They were eating up so much time. And they kept running. And I understand they've had success running the ball. Justin Fields is a quarterback that's going to be able to throw it down the field with any consistency. But it just felt like there was a lack of urgency. It's like,
yes,
you don't have a ton of time to work with here, guys.
Right. And it would be really big if we could come away with some points going into the half. Like, because again, look, I think we could say outside of that one drive, they outplayed us this in the first half. I don't think there's any real question about that.
Yeah.
But to keep it into like you said when you hopped on, look, we got a 1-score game here. Like, to keep it there, that's a look. That's really all that matters, right? It's like, all the details aside, it's 10-3, and we're getting the ball, and that's. Like, it's so vitally important. And like you said, without that urgency, it just bothers me a little bit. Let me get to a couple super chats, and then we'll talk about what we think is going to happen in the second half here. Thanks, AJ Spaz. We love you too, dude. That's what it's all about, man. Like, the Jets are not trying to make us happy, so we got to at least help each other out. That's what I think. Let's see here. Fernando Velez, Jets just keeping us in it, so we go to work grumpy. Yeah, well, you know what they're likely doing? They're just keeping it close enough so then we're going to lose at the end. I mean, make it that much more painful. I don't know. I want to win this game, Matt. That's where I am.
So do I. Go get points. Go get points. You start with the ball in the second half.
That's what I'm saying. Just imagine, like, maybe even throwing a deep one. Start first down. Throw it to Arian Smith down the sideline. Take a shot. Let them know that we have this too. So they can't start, right now they're playing very aggressive near the front of the line and in the box, and you're seeing it. You're seeing a lot more pressure. You're seeing the holes get clogged because they're committing up there. You got to take a shot and let them know. You got to spread this out a little bit. Fernando Velez, what is it? I just did this one. Jake checking back in. First drive, so excited. Then I remember it's the Jets. I know, man. That's what happens. Gator needs his gat checking in. Love you, Jake. Inability to stretch field at a minimum. Try deep throws is honestly embarrassing. That's what I'm saying, man. Run game being good is great if you score enough. Part 2 coming. That's the point, right? If you're going to do that running shit, you got to get in the end zone. That's my whole 4 yards of play, man. That's the whole thing. Tom, thank you, Gator needs his gat. I'm right there with you, was what I was just talking about. You got to take a couple shots. Hey, look, not for nothing, you can draw some penalties that way too. Happens all the time.
True.
Tom D checking in. Why is Braylon even returning kicks? He's not an explosive runner. I know. I'm with you. What do you think of that, Matt? I mean, before he did it, there was a lot of people saying he should. I wasn't really on that. I'm fine with Isaiah Davis being part of the return, group. But what'd you think about that? The Braylon Allen returning kicks in general?
Yeah, not for me. That's not his strength. You need a more explosive player back there. Obviously, like, catching the ball is important, and we've said for a while we just want someone who can go back there and catch it. But at the same time, you got to have a little bit of explosiveness.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, every year, like, we want undrafted free agent kickers and return guys. Like, these are important positions. Can we commit? Like, let's put some talent in these positions. I don't know, Tom. I'm with you, buddy. We're about to get a kickoff. Want to hang out a few minutes, Matt? Or you?
Yeah, I'll hang out for a few more.
All right. Well, here it goes. The Jets Oh my! I thought he was out of bounds there. Look at this, Williams. Look, he's with some authority here, using the speed. Where did he get to? Did he fumble? What's all this hubbub, O'Leary?
I didn't.
Why is there so much hubbub? Why is Miami saying things?
Oh my God.
Jesus. I mean, Williams, man. They got it? Because this is not what we were talking about. This is not good.
Oh.
No way. Jesus. So that's 2 fumbles now. Let me see this fucking play. Oh, that's straight up fumble, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, O'Leary.
How does 3 fumbles in 30 minutes and 7 seconds?
Oh yeah, they were bullying us on the thing.
It's unbelievable.
They said it was a record. Like right now in this current part, we have the most.
We have the most
fumbles, yeah.
Jesus. So look at this. Instead of a good run back, our defense is right back on the field in our territory. Who's that? Was that Michael Clemens? No, that was McDonald. All right, Matt, look, if you want to jump off, you can, buddy. Don't feel stuck. You're welcome as long as you want, but anytime.
I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah.
I love you both. I don't know if I could do this on stream.
I know it's hard.
I don't know how you do it every week. The both of you guys. Seriously.
Well, look, Matt, I'm glad you hopped on with us, man. It's always a pleasure. I love you, man. And let's see if we could turn this around.
Fingers crossed. Go Jets.
All right, buddy. There he goes. Matt O'Leary, everybody. Coming to hang for a few minutes. Come on. All right, nice slip. That was good. He slipped because the hole was clogged. Why isn't my computer charging, Frankie? That's the concern here, buddy. Hold on. Let me see. That was some bullshit. I don't even know what to think about that. Jason Edwards checking in. Matt, the GOAT, we will win tonight. Testicular fortitude. A. Davis is dead. I know, Ashton Davis, piece of shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Oh, my God. The unit checking in. This is so miserable. I'm better off watching the Denver-Cincy game. Probably more enjoyable. Put Mike White in. I'm with you, man. Got a pass here, and he catches it.
Like,
wow.
Oh
Look at his
my
leg.
God.
You see that?
Oh my God.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Tyreek.
Dude, that didn't look good.
Oh no, that's broken.
Look good, but it could be a cramp.
No, it looked like his fucking leg was twisted off. Like
It was wrong
his
way.
foot was the wrong way.
Yeah, look all the trainers.
Wow. All right. The
I just
unit,
don't
man.
know. I just don't know how you let Tyreek Hill just keep beating you. Like,
No,
these
I'm with
third and
you.
longs, like they can't get home. They can't get to Tua. They're not getting any pressure. And then Hill or Waddle is wide open and Tua is just surgical. I mean, like how many times do we have to see the same thing over and over again? They're playing the run good. I guess that's a positive in this game defensively. But they can't get any pressure on Tua, and we refuse to have an effective blitz to get him off his spot. And of course he's going to find Hill and Waddle. They're hard to cover. No matter what you do.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, look, who's number 27? That's Malachi Moore, right? He was in coverage on Tyreek Hill. He was in the neighborhood. He was there, but dude, Tyreek Hill's going to burn you, man.
I mean, he's the fastest man on earth.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You got to get to Tua. That's the whole thing.
Thanks, unit. Let's see. Gator needs his gat checking in. Says snap count stuff is junior varsity BS. Defense is the worst it's been in my lifetime. Coached, schemed, executed. Well, I don't know about that. I'm with you. It's bad, but dude, we've had some really piss poor defenses. This one's up there though.
People forget the first year of Saleh. Remember year one of Saleh?
That's
We
right.
had the
Remember
worst
we couldn't
defense
stop the
in the
screen?
league.
Remember that? It was screen. Remember that,
Yeah.
Frankie? For a year.
I mean, we had a guy named Freedom playing for us. His first name was Freedom.
Really? I don't remember that.
Yeah, he played for us. He was a
What was his
defensive
last
lineman. It was like Balunka Dunka 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 or something.
Freedom Balunka Dunka. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember him. You'd think I would.
No, you wouldn't because he was terrible.
But I'm with you. I mean, Gator needs his gat. No matter, look, we can nitpick and go back and forth and about which defense was worse and all that shit. But this defense is giving up 30 points a game every week. So I don't care how you slice it. Not good. So I'm with you there, buddy. Ryan S checking in. What's up, Ryan? I believe in FOD, Greenberg, Co Jeeves. Yeah,
Right, so it looks like a serious injury for
yeah.
Tyreek.
No, I'm telling you, Frankie, you didn't catch it. I don't think his foot. It looked like it was the wrong way.
Yeah, no.
I saw it, but I thought he was kind of holding it that way.
My daughter, who's going to be, she's on the medical school track. She's studying here. Come here. Come on in.
Actually, my teacher is an athletic trainer. So
Uh-oh.
we talk about football injuries. We talked about two.
Look at his
today,
leg.
actually.
Oh, Malachi Moore ripped his leg off. So tell me what you saw there.
I just saw it was inverted.
Inverted,
And
Frankie.
And he was like shaking.
It's a medical word.
That's right.
Inverted towards the that way, towards.
Inverted toward the other way than the way it's supposed
Not
to be.
outside, inside, going
Inside.
towards the other leg.
Inside inversion. And that's Tyreek Hill? Well, that's not
No.
good for the Dolphins. That maybe we can. He's like, what happened?
He doesn't look upset.
No, he's not doing anything. He's like, I'm fucking happy as a clam.
His it might have been his what's it called? One of the
metacarpal.
CLs. No.
MCL.
MCL.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Might have
He's
torn.
going to be gone for this game, though. She's a Dragon becoming the newest stream beaner. Thanks and welcome aboard. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your emojis and super chats and everything. Love the name, by the way. She's a Dragon. That's a good one. Thank you. Jake checking back in. I just don't want to lose to Miami. Tyrod after the second half last week is a better shot. Not thinking about anything else. I know, but Jake, man, this is becoming – I don't want to talk about fucking Tyrod Taylor all night, buddy. Oh, come on. You got to make that tackle. Who was that, Moanga? Dude, we had him in the backfield.
Can you turn it up a little here?
No, I can't because if the sound comes in, I could turn it up a little bit.
I just want to hear him talk about what happened.
Who was that missed that tackle?
Moaga.
Yeah, Mwanga. Dude, he's got to make that, dude. You got to make that tackle.
Fifth round rookie that nobody really had rated very highly. What do you expect?
Well, that's why. All right, so they're on our 15-yard line, 14. Here we go again, running it, missing tackle, another missed tackle by Quinn in that time. It's missed tackles is the problem on defense for me. Obviously, the coverage and all that kind of stuff is part of the cake, but the missed tackles to me is the biggest issue. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't even know what to do about it. Like, you just say, dude, that's it. Like, if you can't tackle, you can't fucking play. It's just that, like, I'm not overthinking this anymore. You missed 3 tackles.
You acquire better tacklers. You need people who can actually tackle.
Gator needs his gat. Bonus. Fields looks lost with zero confidence. Look at this. Yep, there it is. Darren Waller again. 2 touchdowns. It's incredible. I can't take it.
But that's just smart play design. Like, why can't we run something? You make everybody go one side, you run the guy to the other side, and you leak a guy out. I mean, it's not even complicated.
I'm telling you, man. It's painful.
It's really, really smart. You got 2 options there. Both were open.
Like, nobody can keep up with them because we all bite. Like, our defense is so undisciplined. It's disgusting to watch.
Well, it's smart play design. You get everybody moving one way, and you throw the other. I mean,
yeah.
All the other teams do that. Every single one. And
Alan Doge checking in. He says he fumbled this super chat, Frankie. So he's a Jet. Well done, Alan. Jake says if GreenBean can do cis grass. Why can't MetLife do grass? Cis grass? SIS grass?
Dude, do you know how profitable
mean?
do you know how profitable MetLife Stadium is, dude? Jake? MetLife Stadium is so profitable, it'll make your head spin. You think they're going to change out the surface just because of a few sprained ankles? There's millions of dollars at stake here, Jake.
Well, you think about it though, Frankie. That argument supports the idea that they should have the best field in the world.
No.
Like, why is it okay? I mean, when you look at all the lists, the list of all like the season-ending injuries came out: ankles, MCLs, ACLs, Achilles. Interestingly enough, it was all Giants and other players. It was Aaron Rodgers was the big one, but we're getting, we're not the ones affected the most by that shit. But dude, it's an incredibly consistent thing. You would think that the Jets, and Giants, that they would have the best field in the entire league, and that you're losing players that you're paying millions of dollars. You would want to keep them on the field, no?
Well, the value of the teams go up 15% a year, regardless of wins and losses. And secondly, where, the owners will say, where's the proof that having a grass field is going to keep all these people from getting injured? Injuries happen on grass fields. Teams that have grass fields get injuries. Look at the 49ers, for example. They have a grass field. They have 10,000 people injured right now.
Well, and you look at like Denver. Denver has the creme de la creme of outdoor cold weather field. And we lost Breece Hall and AVT on that field, So
they would say it's not convincing that
what they're saying,
And number two, there's two teams that play there. They have to sometimes turn over the field from Sunday to Monday.
It's like
So if the Jets are playing on Sunday and the Giants are playing on Monday, the next Monday, you can't really do that with a grass field. So it makes it very difficult. And in addition to that, the stadium has way more events than just football games. Way more concerts, everything else, and it's much harder to have those things on a grass surface than. So the Jets and the Giants go up 15% a year in value, regardless of wins and losses. There's no guarantee that the grass field is going to prevent all these injuries anyway, and it would be millions and millions and millions of dollars that need to go into changing the surface. And that's going to eat into your profits. Flag on the play.
All right, flag on the play because it was a good run back by Isaiah Davis. That's definitely going to be holding or blocking in the back. Madman Rio checking in says that fumble is another reason you take the points. This game is not counting the fumble on the goal line. Should be 6-10 momentum. Watch who will lose by. Well, you're 100% right. You heard us yelling it, right, Madman? Saying you take the points here. Even now, it'd be 17-6. That's an 11-point game.
Oh, it's on them.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. So, all right. Where are we starting here? Not bad. Cashmere Black checking in. Being a Mets and Jets fans at this point sucks. Yeah, man. I'm with you
and
there.
Everybody, but think about it. Everybody said Uncle Stevie's going to solve the Mets' problems. Oh, now we got Steve Cohen. He's going to spend $1 billion on players. Yeah, they didn't make the playoffs either.
Yeah, well, this is only the third time Darren Waller's had 2 touchdowns in a game. Look at this. Breece Hall up the middle, pushing, gets about, I'd say, 3 1/4.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. Thank you.
Oh, I found like.
Not that because the bugs are going to come in.
So his foot. Look, that's what happened.
Oh my God, Frankie! Here, let me show you. Look at the screen right now. This is Tyreek Hill's leg.
All right, I don't want to look at that.
Everybody, look! Look at it! All right, good find. All right, Justin Fields hands it off to Breece Hall, swallowed up for no gain. Again, like there's just no creativity right now. What happened? We're just running like a boring. I don't know what it is. I'm losing my mind. Solomon Grundy checking in. We cannot make this up, man. Would you bench a player making costly mistakes like that? Which one? The fucking return guy who just fumbled before? Yeah, I would. I have no problem benching him. Here we go. We got 3rd and 5. Why not give it right back to him? Up in 3, down in 3. Let's go, Justin Fields. Hands it off to Isaiah Davis. He's gonna. Of course, he's not gonna get it. I don't get it. It's 4th and 1 now. What do we do, Frankie? They're going to telegraph it. Watch what happens. If we go for it, we're going to run, and somebody from the edge is going to come in and tackle him behind the line of scrimmage. I'm so sick of watching this.
I mean, how about a little misdirection? How about a little zone read where Fields can make a read, and whatever you do, we do the opposite?
I think we're going to get a touchdown.
My daughter's predicting touchdown on this play.
Yes, because we're desperate. Because that's always worked.
Look at this shit. Look at him. Here he goes.
Oh, my God.
Look at this. Oh,
Yes!
my God. He was right.
Yes! I got it right.
I can't believe it. I like this girl. Hey, my daughter said we're getting the touchdown right now, and he did it. 43-yard rushing touchdown from Justin Fields, everybody, on what looked like a blown play on 4th down. Come here, you. Don't drink all my soda pops. That was beautiful. Frankie, some excitement, please.
We got a quarterback who can run. Yay.
But Frankie, we're staying in the game. We already know Justin Fields isn't going to be here next year.
That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about Saturday scouting.
Justin Fields kick.
I'm thinking about scouting.
7-point game.
Thinking about scouting Fernando Mendoza and shit.
Yeah, Tyreek's gone. I wonder which no-name receiver the Jets are going to turn into Jerry Rice now. Well, I still think Brandon Smith should be on the damn field. We're going to end up losing that kid. By the way, my neighbor reached out to me and said, hey, out of nowhere, you know where Brandon Smith is? I'm like, why are you asking? That's crazy. It turns out he's from the next town over. Did you know that? He's from right here, from Louisa. I didn't know that.
I don't know, man.
Hold on. Jay Mole checking in. Thanks, Jay Mole. He says, I was a bit too young to remember. What was the worst team that beat the 1-15 Jets? And was that team worse than that? Well, it's going to be real hard to pull that out of my ass. I'll tell you what, the one game we won was against the Arizona Cardinals, and they were, I think they might have been the Phoenix Cardinals at the time, Frankie. I'm not sure. It might have been, but it's hard to remember. Here's the thing. That year, J. Mole, the Jets were widely considered, they said it a whole bunch during the season, the best 1-15 team in NFL history. Right? Because we would lose every game at the end. We just couldn't close it out. But we had talent, man. We had Keyshawn Johnson, Wayne Corbett, Jeff Graham, Adrian Morrell. Like we had a serious team. And that's why Parcells came here and turned that 1-15 team into 9-7, literally just by he added a couple guys. We still had Neil O'Donnell. He didn't do much. He brought a couple guys over, Pepper Johnson. Maybe he didn't even get Brian Cox yet. But we had Marvin Jones, Mo Lewis. We had a good team. But either way though, we were 1-15. It sucked. That was a frustrating year. Do you remember that year, Frankie? No, he does not.
No. There were years when I was busy doing other things, like drinking way too much and so forth. So yeah. Certain years I'd have no recollection of, very little.
Got it. I can relate.
You know what that's like.
Just to double back on Tom, I read that wrong. I know what you're saying now. I read that as what on our team, but you're right. Like what no-name guy is now going to step in for Tyreek Hill and become better? But they don't need it's going to be Waddle and Malik Washington. And dude, that's all they need for touchdowns.
I mean, if you let any quarterback sit back there all day, it doesn't matter. You can't cover guys for 5, 6, 7 seconds, no matter who they are.
Right.
You got to pressure this guy.
All right, the kick is up, Frankie. And then Fighter Jet, you're up next. I'll get right to your chat right after this. Makes it to the 20, finds a seam, leaves the ground, makes it to the 33-yard line. Weird. Fighter Jet checking in. I'm reluctant to say this, but fire Aaron Glenn and the whole staff. Do you trust this regime to develop a young quarterback since we're obviously going to draft? I could not disagree more, Fighter Jet.
And replace him with who? Who do you think's going
That's
to
the
come
thing.
here?
Who's coming? Right.
You
Tell him,
have to hope
Frank.
that Glenn develops. That's the only
Here's
hope
the
we
thing.
have. Glenn and Muji develop into their jobs and get better. That's the only hope we have. No offensive genius wants to come here.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you got to remember last year. What is this? What happened there? Was that tipped? Yeah, there's a flag.
Oh, of course, there's a flag.
What's the flag? It's on Sauce?
Probably.
I don't know what's going on. Jeez, every game, dude. Let me see this. Yeah, he's pulling.
He's too handsy.
He wasn't going to catch it anyway, man.
That's the way Sauce plays. If they let him play, he's good. If they don't, he gets a lot of penalties. That's not good for a $32 million man.
No, man. It's a you got to do something about this. 1st and 10 on the 42-yard line. Fake up. He gives it. Nope, he's got it. Fake me out. Look at this. Fucking wide open. Jalen Waddle now. Wide open. Crazy, Fighter Jet. I don't know what the deal is. Well, our defense just has to bend, don't break here.
Should I try to call something else? Something else is gonna happen?
You don't want to blow. You don't want to use it too much. You gotta,
Okay, yeah, I'll
you gotta
use
keep it
on
when you
offense.
really feel it.
I'll only use it on offense.
All right. Look at this. Wide open, man. It's crazy. All right. Thanks, Fighter Jet. Joe C says, FYI, Ulbrich D ranked in top 5 so far. Yo, that's what he is. He's a defensive coordinator. You know?
Well, and look at the people they have on the team. You know, people like to point to the coach. How about looking at the players? They drafted tons of defense on that team last couple of years. They got studs on that defense. And especially the defensive line. They didn't neglect it. They were bad for a long time, the Falcons. And then they kept adding and drafting dudes, and now they got some dudes. That's the whole point. It's not the magic Albrecht touch. People are so crazy, man.
Yeah. Joe C. But in addition to that, like, he's a defensive coordinator. You know? You got to make that there you go. Okay, good. So 3rd and 8, give or take? Thanks, Joe. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. We are in this to win this. It's a 1-score game. 7:36 remaining in the 3rd quarter, everybody. The Dolphins are without Tyreek Hill now. An ugly injury there. Let me see here. Let me do this. Show you guys again. Hold on. All right, Tyreek Hill or whatever back. Come on, get him, Quinnen. Look at this. How he's going to run. Come on. No. No, that's fucking bullshit.
To it, dude. You can't touch to it.
You know what? Like, it's crazy because, like, last week when Justin Field, or it was actually I forget what game, but he slid and the guy wallops him when he was already done with the slide. No penalty. This is as he's about to slide. But we got to be smarter than that. That's a fucking rookie, dude. Like, what do you expect? I can't take it. There they are.
What did we skip out for?
See, when the quarterback slides, the quarterback's allowed to slide. You're not allowed to hit him. He's saying, I'm going down. Right? So they're allowed to do that. As soon as he starts to slide, you're not allowed to hit him, especially in the head. And
He's laughing about it.
Yeah.
He's just laughing about it. Ha ha, I got him. Ha ha.
That's right. And now all you got to do is fucking sack his ass right now. So 1st and 10, we were off the field, guys. All you had to do is not hit him. A handoff up the middle. Look at that, bouncing off him. Yeah, fuck you, man. That's right, Briggs. Let's go. You want to keep going? Okay, we'll keep going. You want to run hard? You're going to run hard into a brick wall. That's what you do. Ablab checking back in. Thank you, buddy. He says, I guess players are supposed to freeze when they're doing 19 miles an hour against their opponent who happens to be the quarterback. Yeah, that's physics. I hear you, man. Believe me when I tell you, I'm with you. What they got to do is just pull their hands up, dive. You know what I mean? You got to show some effort, I think. Like they both hit him in the head, which is, you know, what got him. Look at this. Get him. Fuck you, man. Yeah, let's give us some holding. But I'm with you, Ablab. It's one of the craziest things. And that's like guys like Mahomes, they're using that. Like when let me see what happened. Nah, it's on us. Who is it? Who was it on, Frankie?
Our bums. You can't.
I mean,
Yeah, that's not really a penalty, but
well, you can't bear hug him though. But why would you do that in the first place?
it looks
That
bad.
was still a weak call.
But it does look bad.
But Ablab, you know what they're doing now? Like Mahomes does it all the time. Like he's gonna go out of bounds, and you're supposed to let up. He's and then he bounces back into the field and takes off. Got the pitch to the outside. Get him. See, that's it. Tony Adams, you're a complete waste of space. You are a safety. You see that? That's the shit I'm talking about. Tony Adams literally should not be on the fucking field. He should not be in the NFL. That was terrible. Like, look at the effort. There's none. Look at this. What is that? What kind of effort is that? And then the other three, too. Fucking Sherwood. Like, if that was the Ravens, you know what happens to that guy on the 2-yard line? He gets destroyed, Frankie.
Well, again, it's all the positions we said needed upgrading, and they didn't upgrade him. So I don't know what to tell you. We said Tiny Tony Adams shouldn't be playing here. We said
Tiny
Michael Clemens
Tony
isn't
Adams.
good enough. Braden McGregor isn't good enough. These people are on the field, and they're not good enough. They're not NFL players. You can't expect UFL players to do good things in the NFL. It just doesn't happen. Bunch of bums.
Yeah, that was gross. And you know what sucks is we should have been off the field. All they had to do, like Ablab, to your point, they're not going to be able to stop, but you gotta pull up. You gotta make an effort. You gotta do something. But look, they're rookies. We're clearly undisciplined. I don't know. I'm fucking frustrated. That drive pissed me off.
I'll tell you that happens all the time in the NFL, though. It's just this bullshit rule. We need to get rid of, and some of the people who know me who know what I'm about to say, we need to get rid of about 50% of the rule book. And you could very easily do it. There's already something called unnecessary roughness, for egregious things where, it's too much. But they just have these dumb rules. Let's protect the quarterback, but not the running backs and not the wide receivers. And they don't need protection, but the quarterback, he needs special protection. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I know. Well, and they keep adding them. I mean, they're going the other way, Frankie.
I know. Hip drop tackle. That's another one. Quinnen Williams got penalized $22,000 for some imaginary penalty that didn't even get called during the game, but they can fine him $22,000.
That is the craziest thing in the world.
It's so stupid. For a regular tackle. Tell me what a hip drop tackle is. It's so stupid.
You know what? Like they're making it like so it's like almost unwatchable. And like in particularly our New York Jets on top of all this. Like I don't know what the hell. I don't know how long do we got to deal with this shit? We are watching guys just like you're saying, Frankie, all off season, every year through the draft. We're saying this guy sucks. Do this guy. They don't do it. They go, oh, we know what we're doing. Blah blah blah. The guy sucks, and the guy that we wanted that they didn't get, he's over on another fucking team looking like $1 million, looking like a superstar. I'm just so sick of it. Watching that, like Tony Adams, all those guys. Dude, that guy should have been taken down 3 separate times. Why? What is it? Why are you on the field?
I mean, I think Justin Simmons is still out there. Tell me if I'm wrong, Chad, but
He is.
I mean, you could have Justin Simmons for $7 million right now. Like, what? When we have the cap space and we can make more very easily. So what are we doing? Like, why didn't we get him? Once we went into training camp, we realized, Tony Adams isn't it. Let's sign this veteran for at least for a year to get us by.
I think Ryan from Jets Talk, Talking Jets Ryan, he's got a little phrase he uses, and I think it's probably right in the neighborhood of what's true. He's calling it a soft tank. It's a soft tank. That's what we're doing. We're tanking.
I guess
we're playing, but it's a soft tank. Hey, they're going to try if it turns around, great, but they're not going out of their way to make it work. Throw it. All right, first down for Mason Taylor. A little bit in the game this week. Nice to see. Lots of time left. Of course, it's a game. Who's that? Denzel Mims.
No, that would be Marvin Mims. His diabolical twin, who's actually good at football.
Pizarro Mims.
Yeah.
How are we not down by 30? I don't know, man. Here you go, Brees. Gets 5 up the middle. That's right. No reason not to change, not to keep with your game plan. Go down there, get a touchdown, make it a 1-score game. The defense at some point, Aaron Glenn should sit them all down and go, guys, I am not fucking around with you right now. I will bench every single one of you. I will bring up the practice squad. I don't care.
He could bring up the practice squad, and then it's going to be worse. Those guys are worse.
At least they'll try, Frankie.
It's not about effort. It's about these guys suck. They're just bad at their job.
Tony Adams, that was 50% effort, dude. I'm so sick of Tony Adams. Go, Brees. Nope, nothing doing there. Pooch Guy checking in. Worst defense in the NFL, no pride. That's what I'm talking about, Pooch Guy. I don't feel any sense of pride. Once you get past like the defensive line that I do believe is playing, the defensive line are playing. That's what it looks like to me. How effective it vacillates back and forth. But to me, they look like they're playing. The fucking defensive backs, dude, they're a bunch of scrubs. All of them. Look at this.
3rd and 5, and we're running the ball.
Yeah, I know. Well, now it's like they know that's all we're doing, dude. They're not even paying attention to the pass. They got the entire defense on the line. This is what happens when you're one-dimensional.
You got to be able to throw sometimes. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, terrible. Solomon Grundy checking in. Our defensive star players are overrated until proven otherwise. This includes Sauce. I'm with you, man. I mean, I'm not labeling him a bust, but anywhere near it. But yeah, he's got to step it the hell up, man. A penalty every single week, pass interference, and he's given up touchdowns now, which is just ridiculous. Fair catch at the 10-yard line.
I mean,
that means
even if this is a soft tank, and even if it's an evaluation year for Fields, they're not doing him any favors as far as evaluations are concerned. 3rd and 5, and you don't trust him enough to throw a pass. 3rd and 5, and you're down 14 or whatever it is, and you can't throw a pass. What does that tell you about their faith in Justin Fields?
Yeah, it's something, man. It's definitely something, Frankie.
I mean, this is something I look at when I'm scouting. Remember, I'm the unpaid Jets scout, and when I'm looking at these college quarterbacks, that's something I look out. If it's 3rd and long or 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, and consistently the OC doesn't trust, they're running the ball on those plays. That means they don't trust the QB. That's not a good sign. I mean, once in a while it's fine, but like consistently. And so It's kind of the same thing here. They obviously don't trust Justin, and the way he's looked, I don't blame them. You know, it goes. I hate to say this, but remember that old quote from Greg Van Roten when Zach Wilson was here? He said, the ball's got to come out, and everybody got on his case. Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
But he was right. Happens to be he was right. The ball does.
At some point, you got to let the ball go. Right. Some point, you got to throw it, kid.
Yeah. We all wanted to protect Zach Wilson back at the time, but old GVR was actually correct.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call. We're gonna get.
Yeah, my daughter is leaving. That was fun. She came in, gave us that injection. Our only touchdown of the game. She said, he's gonna score right now. We're getting a touchdown." I'm like, okay, and it happened. So that was good. More luck than my son, I'll tell you that. He don't bring shit. That kid, he's tainted for sure. He's got dad all over him. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us, little one. Jay Mull checking in. Woody benched Adams. Maybe we got him all wrong and should be the DC. You remember that last year? They were saying
maybe he was just using some common sense. Like, hey guys, I'm looking at this. It seems like this guy stinks.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Like any fan would.
Right. That was good, Jay Mull. Soreless checking in, Frankie. He says, "I know it's probably too early to draft talk. No, it's not. I've had numerous requests to do a Monday night mock after this game, Soreless. So you're good. The defensive side of the ball needs to be the pick. Quarterback does us no good right now. Well, it all depends.
I don't agree with that at all.
It all depends. I mean, if there's nobody there worth it to you, that's a different story. Oh, there you go. Who's that? Tufeli?
Yeah. But we do need to focus on the defense. It's like after the QB, then it's got to be pretty much all defense.
Oh, I'd like a wide receiver too, Frankie. But you could do some stuff in free agency too, you know.
Yeah. But like the sad thing is you could get a Caleb Downs or you could get a Reuben Bain Jr., who we need desperately on this team. But you can't get those in the second round, obviously. So it's annoying, but we're gonna have to take a quarterback. We just have to. We have the offensive line that can be good if you had a quarterback that got rid of the ball when he's supposed to.
Yeah, because the running game's good, the line's good. You know, Garrett Wilson's good. Look at this. Nothing. Get him, for God's sakes. What was that, 12 seconds?
I mean.
But I got to say, Soreless, I'm on the quarterback train because we got the line. You got Garrett Wilson. You got the running backs. Like, I don't know. I think the team goes as the quarterback goes. But then right after that, like you're saying, we got to have some – and it can't be trading up, you know, using your six to get that's your only answer for on the defensive line. Like, it was the strongest defensive tackle class in history, and we didn't decide to get one. And it's a need for us. Like, that didn't make any sense. So these guys, look, I didn't like Muji's third day. Here we go. Handoff up the middle. Sees the hole. Good close by Mwanga. Doesn't seal the tackle himself, but they get him. But anyway, that's my point. I didn't like what he did day 3, but I don't know. Maybe he'll fucking figure it out. Jake checking in. We're not tanking on purpose, just dumb. That's why he said soft tank. Not like tanking, but not really putting all your resources into winning this year because it's not likely. So you just you do some stuff. You bring in a Justin Fields. Hey, maybe you catch lightning in a bottle, but you're not really, just like Frankie brought up Clowney and Smith out there. They didn't go for those guys because they're not really doing that. So soft tank. Get some pressure. Get him, Clemens. He sucks. There you go, Tony Adams. Clemens with the pressure, everybody. All right, Tom D checking in. The Green Bay returner got hit by a freight train in the game last night, and that's fine. But Tua baits our guy into breathing on him, and it's illegal. Horse shit. Yeah, I mean, we talk about it every week, Tom, and I think it's one of those things where if the NFL is going to be ticky-tack, then be ticky-tack all the way across the board. If you're going to let them play, then let them play across the board. But they don't. All right, here we go. The punt is received by Williams. He is still on his feet. Don't fumble, idiot. Okay. Decent return there. Think about it, dude. 2 fumbles led to 14 points.
I just think that and they got to of course they got to show the fake
Of
spike
course.
play.
Of course. There it is, the fake spike. So
But at least they're showing this one.
Yeah, good. That's the dance he did the other day, and we were all fucking mad at him.
I wasn't.
Not me. Me either. Let him dance.
Let the man be happy. Let him have a moment of happiness.
I know, for God's sakes. Jesus. Justin Fields back to pass. He's letting it loose. Garrett Wilson gets a little pass down the field. Not bad. Do a little more of that, friends.
How many yards on that one? Chat?
Not sure. I'm going to guess 18. Let's see what it is. Started at the 35.
I think it's 21.
Yeah, is that what you think? Tell him, chat. What did he get there? All right, 1st and 10. Garrett Wilson has 37 yards, 3 receptions. Come on, Justin Fields. Let it go. There you go. Mason Taylor down the field. That's right. You got to spread them out for fuck's sake.
How many yards on that one?
More than the previous one, I think. So where are we? We're on the 45.
18.
Oh, Garrett Wilson was open for a touchdown. I can't see where he ended up, though, Frankie. But I'm with you, Tom. Jake, I did that one. Heifertube checking in. Fields is 0-25 when the opponent scores over 20 points. Is that real? Is that a real stat, Heifertube? Justin Fields back to pass. He's got a pocket, letting it go. Garrett Wilson, when the flag, he's out incomplete. That was a beautiful catch. I'd take a look at that, everybody.
No, but the flag's on him.
Yeah, it's on him.
Yeah.
Jesus. I want to see it. Can we see it? You said the ruling on the field was a touchdown. I didn't see that. Well, good. At least we're going. Hey, look, I like it. Go in the end zone. Take your shots. D-Roy checking in. Fields is making the wrong reads on the run.
My God. That is not a penalty. Dude. This should have been a touchdown. Oh, my God.
Yeah, unbelievable. And a beautiful catch. Look at that.
These
That's
fucking refs, man. Somebody needs to slap these fucking refs around. What the fuck are you calling? He touched his jersey. What are you doing?
Yeah,
they're ruining the fucking game. That was an amazing catch.
Right. The NFL is going to send us an apology. That's what they'll do.
Oh, my God.
I'm so
These
sick
goddamn referees, man. Oh. They never get any penalty. They never get any punishment for getting things wrong and ruining the fucking game. That is just straight up bullshit, like just a guy says.
Agreed.
My God. Like, let them play the fucking game. Nobody wants these referees on television with all these stupid penalties. These morons.
Right. They're just there to keep they should be there to tell us if the feet got in or a first down or
just
not
anything egregious.
I'm with you, man. It's aggravating.
They gotta remove about 50% of the rule book, man. But there never will, because nobody cares about this. Nobody's gonna care about this play except us. Nobody. You think the rules committee that's headed up by the guy in the Buccaneers, McKay, you think he gives a shit? He doesn't care. He just wants the millions to keep flowing in.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Edutane, thank you for saying that, man. I appreciate it. It says I'm a good dad. Yeah, thank you. I've had a lot of good dad stuff this week. My son was telling me some stuff too. So thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you taking the time to say that. Warms my heart. Thank you. Julio Guzman, most undisciplined Jets team ever, fan since 1982. I don't know. We've had some bad ones. It's just this is recency bias. Doesn't matter, right? Though, because this one qualifies. It's in the combo, right?
And there's just
Right,
way more
Julio?
penalties. There's way more penalties called now than in the old days.
Oh yeah.
Way more in all games, not just us. I watch a lot of football. College is much better with that, but in the NFL, they call these
Dude.
games are so stupid. Watch
Yeah,
this.
what is this? So what? Yeah, what's
That
dude?
is
That is
not
the
a-
worst call ever.
That is not a penalty. You're allowed to
That's
touch
the
people.
worst call and an amazing catch. Do it again. I know we should be feasting on these fucking cornerbacks. This is what we should be doing. So 1st and 20. Instead of a touchdown, we got a 1st and 20. Jonathan Francois. I hate the college quarterbacks too. I know. It's like, it's supposed to be a strong class. We'll see how it all ends up. There you go. Getting it to Breesick over the middle. So the fourth quarter has begun, everybody. We're about 10 seconds into it.
Another flag.
On the play.
Stop calling penalties, you dumb bitches.
What is it this time?
They're ruining the game. Penalties and injuries ruin this game. Some weird ass call on us.
Unnecessary roughness. It's going to be 1st and 35, dude.
The referees are real bitches, man.
It should have just been a touchdown. Instead, it's fucking first. Do I have this right? Is it 1st and 35?
1st and 30, I think.
How is that unnecessary? What is this?
The guy's just blocking. It's called blocking. These referees are just the worst.
Dude, that is unbelievable.
Oh,
what was that? He got called a pancake.
They just want to ruin the game, man. It's all they do.
Jason Edwards checking in. I heard of passes on 3rd down and turnovers forced by our defense. We are allergic to both. It's a lot. Monday Night Miracle Part 2. Yeah, I mean, dude, it should be. I mean, look, it's crazy because, again, got to the end zone, fumble. That was a touchdown. Taken away. The fumble on the kick return. It's crazy. We're giving this game away, and somehow we're still in it. 2nd and 28.
Like making up penalties to give to us.
Hey, what about that? That better be a fucking flag.
No, of course not. No.
Dude, they smashed his head on the ground. He just come out of the fucking concussion protocol. Are you kidding me? That's not a flag? Look at his head. Man. What the hell is going on? Dude, how is that not a fucking penalty? Like, for real, dude. What is going on? Like, what is this? How is that not a penalty?
And they don't restart the play clock either. These refs are just terrible, man.
Dude, I would be losing my shit if I was Aaron Glenn. Dude, you called how many penalties on us? You just called an unnecessary roughness on an offensive lineman pancaking a defensive lineman, which is what his job is. And you get a quarterback who smashed 5 yards outside of the line, out of bounds, and no flag. If that was anybody else but the Jets, go right to the end zone. Interception.
I can't, man.
I can't anymore with this shit. I just can't, dude. It's like it's not watchable.
That's not an interception.
Not an interception, at least. But fuck you, man. What is this? The game is being stolen. They took a touchdown away. Like, I don't understand. Tom D checking out after that flag. This shit's not worth being tired and late for work tomorrow. Good night, Bean. Thanks for what you do. Love you, Tom. I hear you, buddy. Go to bed. Go get some rest. I got to be up at 5:30 tomorrow morning. Great. I can't even believe it, dude. That was a great drive capped by an amazing touchdown. Instead, the refs took it away, Frankie. Pushed us way back and then didn't give us the damn penalty. What is that, Frankie?
Bullshit is what it is. And the referees never face any consequence. Like, if you're going to have these referees, they need to be graded over the season, and the bottom 10% need to be fired every year, like you do in a regular corporation. Like, we need a grading system when they get it right, when they get it wrong, and you get graded for the whole season, and the bottom 10% of these morons get out of the fucking league immediately. Like, why can't we, like any other job, why can't we grade them on performance and get rid of the bottom 10% that don't know what the fuck they're doing? That's what you need. Hey, Jeremy?
This is just you want to try like working therapy while this is going on in the background. This is just terrible. This is just terrible. It's I don't even have any words.
I mean, on the positive side, Justin Fields started looking like a quarterback on that drive.
Yeah.
If you want something positive, he looked like he was driving his throws. He had some good. That last one was very bad, but the touchdown throw was an elite throw.
Yeah.
And in fact, if I was grading him, I would grade that as an elite throw in my grading system, even though it didn't count for us. He still threw it. It was still an elite throw. And he had a couple of really nice throws on that drive. The last one was terrible, but so that's the positive there. But I mean, I don't know what to tell you. These referees are a big, big problem. And there's nothing that Glenn can do. Like, Glenn can't say anything about it in the press conference. People say he's whining. He can't get, I mean, he could get mad during the game, I guess, is one thing he could do. That's not going to help much. Not going to change anything. But then if you complain about it, people will just say you're whining. You know, it's everybody has to deal with these stupid calls. Well, we don't need to deal with these stupid calls. First of all, there shouldn't be so many rules. And then second of all, we need an evaluation system for these bitches. Ruining football.
Ablab says the refs need to be clipped. Dude, I can't, like, I don't usually get this mad at like ref shit. I am fucking pissed. They stole a touchdown drive. They gave us a penalty on our offensive lineman pancaking a defensive lineman, which is what his job is. Then our quarterback gets tackled 3 yards out of bounds. His head smashes on the ground, and they don't throw a flag? What? Like, I don't understand. It seems like blatant to me. I don't get it. I'm furious.
I almost want Aaron Glenn to just march him off the field and say, screw you. Start walking off the field to make a point out of it.
Do that. You can't do that. People will say,
I know, of course. But I'm just
you're
saying, how I feel, though. Like, I feel like it's like that to have to sit there on this field and continue to play this game if they're going to be so blatantly unfair. It just seems so ridiculous that there's no course of action. There's no accountability. Nothing is going to happen to these referees. Nothing. It's going to be the same.
The only thing you could do is on the Woody Johnson level. Woody Johnson has to get in these committees, and he needs to work with Rich McKay on these rules, and he needs an evaluation system for the refs. But Woody's not smart enough to do that.
No, he's busy. He can't do that. He got work to do in London with the fucking soccer team, Frankie. He's got work to do.
You know, how many committees is Woody on for the NFL? Right. And that's part of the problem. We got one of these owners that doesn't do anything. Doesn't advance the game in any way. And you know, it's to our detriment.
Dude, John checks in. It says the NFL is no longer enjoyable. I'm with you, buddy. I miss the 80s and 90s. NFL has trained me to look for a flag after. I know it's crazy, right? Dude, look, We used to go games with like what seemed like no penalties, no injuries. Get him. There you go.
That's like the best statement and the truest statement I've read in so long. Because that's true. I look for a penalty every time. Like after that Fields touchdown, all I was looking for was yellow. I couldn't even enjoy it because I'm just waiting for that yellow flag to say somebody held. Every play.
Yep. I just fucking can't believe how blatantly obvious this is. Like, dude, I'm not one to do that. And bitch and complain about the refs constantly. I'll talk about a call. But, dude, this is like nothing I've seen in a very, very long time, if ever. There you go. Where's the fucking flag? So 3rd and 4. Fucking losers.
The thing is, nobody's going to care about it. You have to get on these NFL committees. You have to make rule change suggestions. You have to get involved. How come at the offseason you never hear this rule change was suggested by the New York Jets? You never hear that. You hear the Lions. You hear other teams. They want this change, that change. We thought about it. We'd like this to change. You never hear the New York Jets suggested something. Why is that?
Fair catching it on the fucking 1 yard line? Are you high?
Doing? What are you doing?
Dude, I can't.
That dude has one job.
He turns around and he looks and he goes, oh, and he's mad at himself.
Oh, my God. I'm this close to the goal line, baby.
Are they coached?
Jonathan Francois, Jeremy, thoughts on? No, we're not doing that right now, Jonathan. Jeremy loves Drew Alar. He wants to.
No.
He's slipping.
I talked about it with Frankie, and I'll say it again. Just he did the super chat. My thoughts on Drew Alar is he's an incredible gamble at this point because he hasn't done it against a good team. Yes, he has good arm talent. I was talking about it with Frankie. He's a gamble. He's a high ceiling, low floor gamble. If you want to roll the dice, you take Drew Alar. If you want a quarterback that has a very good chance to be good in this league, safer pick, Mendoza. I mean, I could see. I've been watching. Mendoza's the safer pick because he's showing he can do it under pressure.
It's unbelievable.
I agree.
Dylan Yates checking in. The first layer of hell is rewatching Jets games. I'm convinced. Yeah, dude. I don't know what this is anymore.
Dude, how about being a content creator and having to rewatch these games 3 times? You know, we all have to watch these games over and over, right? Everybody in the chat. Like, we have to watch, like, the condensed version and then the all 22 footage. Do you realize for all these games that are terrible, we have to watch at least 3 times we have to watch the games? I just want everybody to know that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most dude, since I've been a content creator, like, it's funny, me, Matt, Ryan, like, we talk about it every week. It's like on the Talking Jets panel. Since we've known each other, we have not had a single season that wasn't losing. We have lost. We have been losers. The entirety of my, like, obviously you guys too, but I've been doing it a little bit longer and everything. And it's like, dude, the entirety of this, we have covered a fucking embarrassment. It's just the worst. And like you said, Frankie, like on the back end, we don't have to do anything, but we do. And if we want to make content, we got to watch the all 22. You watch the same shit over for years. Like when it was Zach and you watch all the receivers running around wide open. The quarterback can't get it. It's like the same. There's always some frustrating level. You're like, I can't believe it. But today is gross because it's being stolen. We're having our own issues, right? Fumbling on the 2-yard line or whatever it was is bad enough. Then kick return fumble. Like both of those were led to 14 points and took points off from us. Look at this. Yeah. I can't believe he fucking fair caught it. I got to take a leak.
Yeah, the coach, but that shows how terribly coached this team is. I mean, that's just terrible.
Frank, like, super chat. Go ahead and talk about that super chat.
Everyone says, Frankie, oh, well, you can't blame the coaches for what the players are doing. Then what are the coaches there for? Like, I don't understand. If the players are constantly making bad decisions, at what point do you get to say it's the coaching?
Well, for Isaiah Williams, he has one job. I mean,
it's one job. You got to know how to do it, right? You're inside the 5. You're backed up to your 1 yard line. You let the ball go into the end zone. I mean, how hard is that? What was the worst case if he just lets the ball go? What was the worst case scenario than getting the ball to 1 yard line? The half yard line?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
I don't understand.
But then again, if you coach them up and you tell them all these things and then they don't perform on the field, how are you going to, I don't know. What if they went over that 17 times and
Yeah. I just don't get it. Like, all he had to do was run away from the ball. Run. Just step aside. Let the ball bounce.
I got some.
Did Mason Taylor get a first down?
Looks like yes. Mason Taylor's the one good thing. That's one positive that's coming out of this game. When you use him, Mason Taylor actually looks competent.
I was just going to say that I have some good news. His name is Mason Taylor.
Yeah.
I mean, Garrett Wilson's a stud. Look at Brees. Brees is doing, Leo, what are you doing? Dude, did you see Tyreek Hill's ankle? Did you guys see this fucking thing?
I want to see it. Why do you keep wanting to show it to me?
Frankie, it's important that you see it.
Oh, God.
I don't think so.
It's important that you see it.
The dude dislocated his knee. That's gruesome. But Mason Taylor showing some stuff here now.
Looking like we could have a tight end.
Maybe we got a tight end.
Oh, he's a bust. Listen to Jets Twitter. He's already a bust.
I mean,
come on, Justin Field. That's right, offensive line.
He makes some of these stupidest passes, man. Jesus.
God damn it.
Just when you think he might be good, it's like,
Hey, give Garrett some credit. Garrett Wilson's at least played defense on that and didn't let it get intercepted. At least we have somebody who seems to know what they're doing.
Did you guys talk about Tampa's? He's not even angry anymore. It's comical. I know. I'm with. Whoa, hey.
Yeah, I know. But it's true. It's like at some point you just start laughing. It's a way of coping with the pain.
Right.
Now we're doing false starts.
Yeah. Joe M., this is like watching the Jets and Chiefs game. Remember that? Remember when Jermaine Johnson was held so blatantly?
Yeah. The most blatant hold ever.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I never saw anything like it.
And it was a hold that blatantly impacted the play.
Oh, my God. No, it was the 3rd and 22.
Yeah.
He ran right through it, and then he got the 22.
Right.
Dude, that would have been a sack.
Without that hold, he goes nowhere.
Nowhere.
And you could say that confidently with JJ because he's really good at that. He's quick.
Yeah. So Justin Fields getting confident with his tight end, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Everybody
can't be the Garrett Wilson only show. I love it. He could be the primary. That's great. But you have to have another threat. You have to.
Every time, it was 3 games and people were saying Taylor's not good. I was like, they weren't throwing him the ball.
I know. What do you want?
How is it his fault?
I know. It's like he's disappointing. What do you mean? What are we talking about?
You got to look at
last year or 2 years ago. Tippin was a bust before he got out of his first training camp.
You got to watch.
I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore.
You got to watch the game and see. I mean, they weren't throwing him the ball or utilizing him.
So what is that flag? We got helmets flying all over the place.
Meanwhile, they got to hurry up. They're acting like they're down 1 score.
Well, yeah, I know. We got to stop fucking around.
I mean, at some point, you're going to have to push the ball downfield.
Personal foul offense. I can't anymore, guys.
It's just
61 again. They're wait, what? Look at that. What are you doing, 71? Who is that? Max Mitchell?
Josh Myers.
What the hell was that, though? For real.
And how about illegal hands to the face on Tippmann? The guy's ripping his helmet off. No, we don't see that. His helmet just magically fell off.
How is that?
That's what I'm saying. That's the 3rd time a Jets offensive lineman helmet has come off today.
And no penalty on anybody. It's just magic. It's fucking refs, man. Swear to God.
How is that not offsetting? I don't. What do you say? 2 down territory at this point?
Probably.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking fourth and. It's going to be fourth and what? 12. I mean, how many yards did we just get?
Hold that play. How do you run that play on 3rd and 15? Down two scores. Like, I don't even understand. They're just jogging off like it's the 3rd quarter.
Because it's 2 scores, right? 13. So yeah, we're it's like this is going to be we're punting. Yeah, I don't know. This game's pathetic. You have to though. You have to, Jeremy. Like we're
no. I know you have to. I know you have to pump, but how do you make that play? What play was that on 3rd down? Like, how do you run that play?
That's bad quarterback play.
Look at the hold. Look at the hold on Stiggers the whole time.
But when you see like 3rd and 15 and the quarterback has to throw it 5 yards, that's called bad quarterback play because the defense is giving you that throw. They want you to. They want you to throw it.
They want you to throw that. They're baiting you into it.
Yeah, they're saying take the 5 yards. Who cares? You're going to punt then. So if you're a quarterback and that's what you do, that's not a good indication of high level quarterback play.
Right. And Frankie, he did it when he was not under duress. He was in a clean pocket.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's not
that's the key. That's what real he's in a clean pocket. I just don't understand.
Francois checking in. We hired Saleh 2.0. Can we hire a head coach with prior head coaching experience one time? Get what you pay for. Well, I don't think he's Saleh 2.0. I mean, I think he's vastly different as far as their coaching styles and everything. But I mean, this was what I talked about all offseason. Look at all the missed tackles. This was what it was. Like, look, if we're gonna clamor for another rookie, then you gotta, dude. I'm telling you, you gotta expect it. And people say, oh, what about the guy? He's over there for Jaden Daniels, and it's like, I hear you. You know, I hear you with guys. You know, sometimes it happens, but it's not happening here. And when we any equation that happens, we are not the Niners, we are not the Cardinals, we are not the fucking Ravens, we are the Jets, and you have to account for that. You have to factor that in, and if you don't, you're doomed from the word go. Get him. It's over. Now this is the quit. We're done. You see it, Jeremy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see the quit I'm talking about?
I see guys diving at nothing and getting air.
Yeah.
Because they don't know you're supposed to focus on the hips.
But I'm with you, John.
Tony Adams.
I don't think he's Saleh 2.0. Jake said, I wanted Tyrod at the half just to win, not a joke. Justin Fields, I mean, I don't know, dude. I can't, Jake. I mean, all fucking night with this, buddy.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Tyrod sucks, man. We watched it last week.
He
had a fucking pick 6.
It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. This team is terrible.
Jake, I love you, man. But it's like, come on already. Tyrod Taylor is not going to do anything in this game that Justin Fields didn't. Look at this. A fumble. Get it.
And of course, we never fall on fumbles either. But the thing is, like, who do you want us to hire? Ben Johnson. Remember, Ben Johnson and Liam Cohen's agents told us don't call us. We're not interviewing with you.
Quinnen Williams with the forced fumble.
They'll probably fine him for $22,000 for that tackle. And they just fall on it. I mean, we have the worst fumble luck ever.
It never
everything else.
It never bounces us.
They never fall on a fucking fumble.
Never does.
Jake says, Jeremy,
nice play by Quinnen.
I don't know what this means. Like Indiana, we've been talking about Mendoza forever. If you're asking for a video about him or something like that, it's just too early in the season to do quarterback videos for the draft. I'm sorry, I can't week 4 do draft videos.
I know I can't. It's crazy. Sam Aiken, quarterback, wide receiver, defensive tackle. What else do we need? Field his cheeks. Well, that's the thing, dude. Like it's a shot. I mean, like we talked about. Like, I don't know what anybody expected this year, for real. You take a shot on Justin Fields because there was nothing else to do. Like, who else were we getting? Like, we talked about it. You take a shot on a young guy. Maybe there's lightning in a bottle. Long shot. Unlikely, but it's a shot. And the season, you don't know what's going to happen. Look at that fucking whiff. There you go. It's Isaiah Oliver whiff. You know what I mean? So you take a shot. There's a lot of, they have to figure out this team. And again, like I keep saying, and I will maintain this, the job is bigger than just a couple of positions. There is an infestation in this. Saleh was garbage. He was a pussy. All right. Now, defensive coordinator, fine. Running the shop, dude, he's on the podium numerous times. He does not believe in holding people accountable. They're grown men. How many times did we hear it? Those are the players. Most of those guys are still on this team. Aaron Glenn's coming in with all this yelling, screaming, discipline, all that shit. Some people are going to respond. Some are not. It's just that simple. And Mooj, he's going to have to figure out how to be a GM. First couple picks, fine. After that, where the real work comes in, he looked lost. He overdrafted, ill-advised trades. I'm telling you, we would have done a better job than Mooj. And maybe the guys turn out to be great. Maybe Barron ends up being a player. Maybe Arian Smith ends up being a player. But they're not going to come in and just be, it's going to take a minute for these guys. All of them were overdrafted. Maybe A.Z. Thomas, Malachi Moore, maybe we see something this season. But again, dude, we're going to have to watch these guys. We did it again. We got a rookie head coach and a rookie fucking GM. It's like you're going to have to deal with it.
Because no one wants to come. Like what I'm telling you, Liam Cohen's agent and Ben Johnson's agent said, do not call us. We're not going to interview with you. The hot coaches are not going to interview here. They just aren't. No one wants to come to New Jersey and work for Woody Johnson. I'm sorry. No one really, really good. So AG was the best we could do under those circumstances.
Right. And now we want to fire him after a couple of games. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. Like, who do you think you're getting? Like to Frankie's point, the offensive gurus and all that, they ain't coming here, man.
Right.
They're
and
not.
You know when they'll come here? When we suck and learn how to suck enough at least to get the
number one pick, and then they can And then think about it. Think about it, dude. Last year, there was a weak quarterback class. We had no quarterback in the house, or we had Aaron Rodgers, which means that you're going to have to do that whole thing, which nobody wanted to do, by the way. That was the other thing. You had to come in here. The first thing you had to decide on was the big Aaron Rodgers question. You know what I mean? Who's he going to want? Blah, 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 blah. If you get rid of him. So all that shit. But just like you're saying, we had no pick for a quarterback. You were either saddled with Aaron Rodgers or you had to cut him and look around the league. And the best option was Justin Fields. That's what you're going to come here for. And then you got Woody Johnson and Brick and all that shit.
You can't fire him because you're right. Nobody wants to come here. And if you want someone to come here, maybe one day you draft Mendoza. And if it's not Aaron Glenn next year, if he doesn't show any improvement, now you could attract a coach because you have a real quarterback maybe.
Correct. And we saw it with Mike McCarthy and Sam Darnold. We saw it. Mike McCarthy said the only team I will coach this year is the New York Jets. If they don't want me, I'm taking a year off and I'll reevaluate next year. And he went to Dallas. He said he wanted to coach Sam Darnold. That's what it was.
Yeah.
We saw that impact. We saw that effect. And then when we traded Sam Darnold, it was the same thing. Matt Rule bought in and Joe Brady bought into Sam Darnold. Why? Because the idea was that the Jets are the fucking problem, not the kid.
Okay.
So if you like, I mean, it's like this stuff is not that difficult, guys. We're thinking about it with our emotions. Like firing Aaron Glenn makes zero sense.
0 cents.
And we're giving him so much less rope than we've given all these loser coaches. Like this guy wants to be here. He's a Parcellian disciple. Give him a second. You know what I mean? Like we gave Saleh, like Frankie said, Saleh's first year. Don't forget, we couldn't stop a screen the entire season.
Gotta go. Got a client.
See ya.
Take care, guys.
Get that fucking guy out of here, right, Frankie?
Therapy, schmerapy. You know who needs therapy is this chat. The chat needs some therapy.
Sodak checking in. I refuse to believe that the refs are this bad themselves without ulterior motives. It is literally unbelievable. Dude, listen, you're tapping into something that I think. Now, I don't say it a lot because I know it just opens up a can that I don't necessarily want to live in for too long with her. But I'm with you, Sodak.
But let's talk about solutions. The solution is we need to grade these officials because I watch a lot of football. NFL is much worse than college, and these NFL games, it's terrible. And so the problems are that there's too many rules for them to officiate, and we don't get rid of the bad officials every single year. The bottom, and Isaiah Davis is a good returner, I think.
Yeah, he's not bad. I don't think he's a world beater, but he's solid.
I mean, for us, I mean, geez.
Yeah.
But we got to get rid of the bottom 10% like you do in any corporation who are not performing.
They're not gonna, though.
But that's why you have to think about, we got to pressure Woody to get on some of these committees and have some impact in this fucking league. He never does anything. What was the point of going into politics if you weren't going to get better at politicking?
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I have no answers, but I'm with you, man. The ref thing is bad, and they're just adding rules. They don't care. They want to attract a whole different audience because they know that we're going to stay, and that's the bullshit. And here we are, proving them right. Just dumping it off. Kashmir Black checking in. None of the college quarterbacks are ready to start in the NFL. In 25. You mean 26? Well, I don't know. We'll see. At the end, then once you do that, you're going to realize we have a rookie quarterback. You're going to take your fucking bumps and bruises with him too. You know what I mean, yeah. Kashmir? Joe the Jet. Look at this. Justin Fields running for a first down. We got 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. We're down by as many points and then some as we've scored tonight, Frankie. It's going to be tough to pull this one out. Joe the Jet. They are chanting Jets suck in Miami, huh?
Well, that's true. They're chanting something. Drive it, Justin. Come on, buddy. Oh, love of God. I'm not seeing it with Justin, man. There's just too much.
He's good. He's proven himself to me.
I think he's probably a backup. I don't know, man. Yeah, I want to give him more time, but there's not enough great throws.
It would have been real nice to have that touchdown was a touchdown actually complete. That changes the whole game. And who knows from there, right? But I'm with you, Frankie. I think Justin Fields is more than likely going to settle in as a backup in this league. Who's that?
Isaiah.
Not Isaiah. Yeah, Isaiah Davis. Yeah, Isaiah. Shit, I was like, what the hell is his name? I just had a mental freak out. Justin Fields back to pass, dumps it off to who's going to keep going? Hey, what about that hit?
That's not a late hit. Oh, no, nothing wrong there.
Nothing. Rucker laying on. What is it?
These motherfuckers are bitches, man. Somebody needs to bitch slap these people. The fuck are you doing? Like, they should not be officiating an NFL game.
Laughable at this point.
It is really ridiculous. On the ground.
Look at this. Let's see. Look at this. He's on the ground.
I mean,
dude, come on. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
And this is the kind of stuff that gets people hurt. Like that shit with Justin Fields on the sideline. Like they're not calling those, which is bad. AJ
they're just not calling. They're calling it on one side, but they're not calling it for the. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's really something. I've never seen anything like this. I really don't know what to say or do, guys. Pooch guy, no more undivided attention. My Sundays are mine. There you go. Get those weeds pulled, Pooch.
Yeah. House chores, buddy.
That's right, man. Fucking stain that deck, baby. Trim those hedges, mama. I'm with you. Wyatt checking in. In the first 4 weeks, we have let up 30 points a game. Steve Wilkes needs to go. Oh, my God, Wyatt. We can't coach his way out of a paper bag. Did you watch the game tonight, though? Like, defense, I'm with you, but did you watch the game? How many fumbles did we give them? How many times did we turn the ball over in our own territory? So you got to factor that stuff in, man. And once again, we didn't get a turnover, Frankie.
Yeah, we don't get any turnovers. We don't seem to know how to cover people.
Yeah.
I was
That
told
said,
that all
that said,
summer.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All summer, the beat reporters told us, "Oh, don't worry that the Jets aren't acquiring great talent. They're going to coach them up. This is the greatest coaching staff you've ever seen." Zach Rosenblatt, multiple articles about how the Jets are relying on coaching. Don't worry that we're not acquiring talent. We're going to coach them. We're going to take bad players and coach them into good players. Oh, really? That's what the beat was trying to sell us over the week,
now they know
over
that.
the summer.
Well, look, now they know their lofty expectations have been right-sized, and who knows? Again, we're only 4 games into the season. There's a lot of season to go. Who knows? Now, Wyatt, that said, I do hope at the end of this year that Steve Wilkes is gone. I just don't see it. I think that he's capped. Like there's a ceiling there that's well established. I wish Aaron Glenn would bring on a young, hotshot defensive coordinator that wants to fucking prove himself. That's what I want. I want somebody. I'm tired of these old men. I'm just tired of it, dude.
We're not seeing creativity. We're not seeing anything.
So I am with you, but I'm just saying in this particular, you got to factor in that stuff too when you're having an assessment. Yeah. Throw it, Justin Fields.
Jesus.
Okay.
When you put any pressure on him, he can't find anybody.
Joey Jersey, agreed. GreenBean definitely needs to give AG more time. Yeah, I mean, totally. It's 4 games. And there's a lot of particulars. A lot of particulars here. Jake checking back in. I bet it's Tyrod Taylor talk. Let's see. I'm 100% the Fields guy. Tyrod. I was only kidding. Tyrod, I think, wins this game after how he finished the second half last game. Is winning, not more. Dude, I don't think anybody's babying anybody. Is that a touchdown? They're going to call it a touchdown? Finally.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't know what you're Jake. I don't know. Look, that's your opinion. You've said it all night. I don't see it. Tyrod Taylor, I don't think would have done anything that Justin Fields didn't do. Last week, he looked like shit until Todd Bowles went into prevent. That's what did it. He looked like shit the entire game. From the first drive, he was just running around, and he's older and slower. I'm with you. I wanted to win tonight too, and I'm not a Fields guy for sure. But I don't know what you would think Tyrod Taylor would have brought us tonight. I just don't get it. Doug, you can have that opinion. I don't see it. And again, don't forget about the fumbles. 3 fumbles we lost tonight. Or at least, right, 2 or 3, Frankie. I forget. But I don't know. That's your opinion. I'm with you. I respect it. But Garrett Wilson is a badass. And that should have been a touchdown earlier.
How many yards was that touchdown?
Look at Justin Fields. Good. So it's 21. So now this is a game, baby.
How many yards was the touchdown?
Huh?
How many yards was the touchdown, chat?
Oh, I don't know.
I need to know.
Look at Garrett Wilson.
This guy's a stud, dude.
He is. He's a
1,
badass.
2. Over Rasul Douglas. He mossed him.
Yeah, both feet are in. Yeah. No penalty, though. You know?
23. Thank you. Well, at least that's good for – it's also good for Garrett. I mean, there's a man we paid. And so that's 12. Okay.
Garrett Wilson is a badass.
There's a man we paid, and, he's performing. Should have had another one, but.
Yeah, totally. So it's a 1-score game with just under 2 minutes left. I really wish we didn't have to announce. I don't get it, dude. I don't see, we're going to kick it onside now. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Sam Aiken says, GM drafted and signed the bottom 10%. How are you cleaning that with him? GM drafted and signed the bottom 10%.
We already said you got to hope Muji improves.
Yeah.
Look at the
No doubt.
moves. Look at the moves Muji has made since he got his entire staff in place. They've all been good.
Yeah. Hello. Valiant effort. I would fucking dive at Ashton Davis's knee right now. Just make it
Yeah,
blatant.
really.
That's what I would do. Take out his knee, helmet to the knee. I'm sick of it. So I hear you. Again, Sam. I mean, like, you know, dude, you hired a rookie GM. You're gonna have to take some lumps.
Who never got an interview anywhere else
Yeah. By the way,
in his whole
he
life.
came out of nowhere, didn't he? It was like all these guys that they interviewed like 56 fucking people, and they hired this guy nobody's ever heard of. Get him. Timeout.
Because a lot of the other dudes didn't want to work here. I mean, Borgonzi didn't want to. Borgonzi didn't want to come here.
Mizzo 9 checking in. No comments. Sorry, buddy. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah. Tell you guys. Remind you about the Sleeper app, guys. Don't forget to take advantage of this deal. I mean, we're talking about the #1 sports app out there right now. Let me get the banner off there. Sleeper. My fantasy league's on there. My pick'em league's on there. It's the best. You can turn your fantasy money into real money. And don't forget, use the promo code GreenBean. We're going to stop them. Don't let them push you. And double that first deposit of $100. You put in $100, they're going to match your $100 using the promo code GreenBean. What I did for you, I put the link right in the top of the description to make it that much easier for you guys. You don't even have to think about it. Sleeper is the way to go. And thanks to Sleeper for hanging out with us tonight. I wish Sleeper could have helped us with the refs. Maybe I'll dig into the app and see if there's a ref thing I can do in there. Contact the NFL. Jesus.
I do know that Brandon Perna has a brand of coffee called Fuck the Refs.
Oh, yeah?
So you might want to patronize old Perna.
Look at this. Wait, don't. Come on. All right. There you go. So it's 4th down. We might get the ball back. They're letting the clock go. This is going to be tough, Frankie. Okay, says GreenBean, everyone should get fired. No one is safe. I think everybody is fireable. No one is safe. Not everybody should get fired.
If we keep firing people, who's going to want to come here?
Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Like I know we're damaged, though, okay? I was talking about it with Jake today. I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's bad coaching. I'm like, yeah, I get it. But, guys, we got to stop we got to stop wanting to chop people's heads off in 10 minutes. Like, nobody's going to want to come here and try to build anything because we're not going to let it happen without making their lives miserable. Now, as far as the players, they should all be on deck. They should all know. Nobody's safe.
But you got to give AG at least 3 years to build it. Sorry.
Yeah.
So this is year 1. You got to give him 2 more. After that, you can see where we are. But you just can't expect an overnight turnaround. I would have liked different moves to have been made, but
yeah,
we did what we did. That's over. Hopefully Muji gets better. Hopefully AG is very honest about his coaching staff.
Yes, that's going to be key.
I'm not seeing any.
Frankie. We got a punt coming up here.
Yeah,
we got 13 seconds left. Oh, it would have been nice to block that. Oh, and it bounces in the field. No way. Oh, he lets it bounce this time, and you see what happens, Frankie? That's what's called a bad bounce. I can't take it. Madman Rio, I can't take it. So we got 98 yards. That's going to be real tough in 2 seconds to pull off, everybody. What do they have in the bag of tricks? Madman Rio, we said it early, not taking the 3 hurt us. There it is. But it's not going to come. You know what really hurt us? Oh, above everything. There was a couple things. One, the fumble on the end zone, and they going into that was killer. That killed us. The other one, the touchdown that they called, and 3 plays later, it's fucking 3rd and 30 instead of a touchdown. That killed us. Look at this. Garrett Wilson's going to get killed. Toss it. Look at this kid. Oh.
And they throw a flag. Why not?
A fight. Yeah, fight. I hope Ashton Davis is getting his fucking face broken. Fight them all.
Some motherfuckers with their stupid fucking flags.
I wonder what the flag was.
There's got to be a flag.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
everybody knows the penalties are the real thing that people tune in for.
Yeah, Alan Dodds, I could go for some fuck the refs coffee. Yeah, me too, Alan. That sounds delicious, doesn't it? Sounds delicious. Let me see here. What do we got? Joe checking in. Joe C. Can this org groom a solid first round? Well, I don't know. I mean, look, I will say this. I think Tanner Engstrand gives me a little bit more hope for that than a guy like Hackett or like, you know, like, how about this? We had LaFleur and what the fuck? Calabrese. Dude, you realize that the entirety of Zach Wilson's Jet career, Rob Calabrese was his quarterback coach. He's never done any. He was never a coach. He was a quality control staff, and he's not a coach now. He's just an assistant, like not a position. He's just an offensive assistant.
But our quarterback coach died. I mean, people forget
No,
Coach
I
Knapp.
hear. Yes, of course.
We
But
had a plan.
that's why I said it the way I said it, Frankie.
Yeah.
He
We
wasn't
had to
here
go
for
to
1
emergency mode. We had to go to emergency mode.
For
And
1
plus-
year, you brought in Kavanaugh, which was a great move, about as good as you could have figured out. And remember why Kavanaugh that ended? Do you know why? You remember what they said?
I don't know. The dude was old. They just moved on from him, and they thought they could do better.
They said there were too many voices in the room.
Yeah,
They
they just
wanted
came
to
up with
limit-
1,000 excuses for Zach Wilson. I mean, you know.
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just talking about the wisdom of fucking when you use a number 2 pick on a player, you decide not to take the 3 firsts and a third because this player is so valuable and you're going to use the pick on somebody. You need to make sure that, look, so Knapp dies. Okay, you go into emergency room or emergency mode. That's for that year. The next year, all resources. How are we going to build this fucking kid? They didn't do anything of the sort. They left him with a quarterback coach who was never a quarterback coach before and is not now. So he was during his time here. What did Sam Darnold get before that? No quarterback coach, no offensive coordinator. This is what we do. And we wonder why we can't do it. So when to Joe's point, can we do it? Well, how about this? You have an actual offensive coordinator with an actual quarterback coach who's coached quarterbacks before in his life, and you got a better shot. That's the point I'm making. I'm not defending Zach Wilson. I didn't want him in the fucking first place, and I got my head chopped off. I didn't like him as a prospect.
And we do have an offensive line, which we can make better. We can make better by drafting a good center, for example.
Right.
We do have weapons. We do have Garrett. It looks like Mason Taylor's an actual weapon. We have a good running game. I mean, we have stuff here that we didn't have for Darnold and Zach. Let's be honest. And Zach didn't have enough. One of the problems with Zach Wilson was that he didn't have enough experience in college. He just didn't play enough games. If you take a guy like Mendoza or somebody else who's like that, whichever one you wind up liking, hopefully they have much more experience. They come in a little more advanced, and we have all this infrastructure around them. So it's totally different the way I see it. Engstrand's better. We got an actual quarterback coach. We have some pieces. You know, we obviously need a wide receiver too. We'd pick that up in free agency or the draft also, hopefully. And so it would be a much better situation. And you could also, by the way, pick up a veteran quarterback just in case, you could do the Giants plan that they just did right now, where they got a first-round quarterback, but they also signed Russ and Jameis, and they said, let's have 2 veterans for him to learn from. That's also what we didn't do with Zach. We had no real veterans there in the beginning. But you get 2 of the veterans, you have them there also, and you could start the veteran if you want to slow play the rookie. Just like the Giants just did. Russ plays 3 games. Dart comes along. They like what they're seeing out of Dart in practice and whatever else. And then boom, game 3 or 4, whatever it is, Dart comes in and you saw what they did. They babied him, and he did really well with his baby game plan. And that's a good plan. That's exactly what you should do. Like Daboll did with Dart, what you should do. Remember when Zach came in, they said, we're throwing the whole playbook at him. We're throwing 600 pages. Remember that? That was ridiculous. Look what Daboll just did with Dart. That was like the most baby game plan I've ever seen. And that was the way to do it. It's smart.
That's what I'm talking about. So add that to it. I forgot all about the fucking Encyclopedia Britannica that they gave him. But so that's like, we make it difficult. Again, Adam Gase, so here, when we drafted Sam Darnold, it was Todd Bowles' last year. So he had to play him because, his job was on the line. But don't forget, he was on his 3rd offensive coordinator in 4 years. All right. So Todd Bowles was a mess offensively. We fire him and hire Gase, who decides, I don't need a quarterback coach and I don't need an offensive coordinator. They called Dowell Loggins an offensive coordinator, but that's not what that's not what he was. He was just Gase's assistant. So we gave Sam Darnold literally nothing. When Gase was fired, remember, right before the end, they interviewed him and he said, I don't think we did. We could have done a better job developing Sam Darnold. You think? No shit. What do you mean we? Nobody did it. It was just you. It was a you show. So then we trade Sam. We do Zach Wilson. And the same thing. Why is your most important resource in the entire? Again, we turned down, guys, 3 first round. The pick after us got 3 firsts and a 3rd. We could have conceivably gotten more. But even just that, you say, no, I want this kid. He's that important. Greg Knapp dies. Terrible, terrible thing that happens. Okay, you got to fucking go into emergency mode. 3 years later, 2 years later, in his 3rd year, you still have Rob Calabrese as a quarterback coach. That's the problem. That's the problem. So it's like, here we are, like Frankie just said, the offensive line is pretty much built. You got Mason Taylor. Ruckert looks like he can be, salvageable here. You got the running back room. I want to see what happens with Braylon Allen, of course. But you got the running back room, you got tight ends, you got Garrett Wilson, you got the offensive line, and Tanner Engstrand looks like he's got the makings of a competent offensive mind. So yes, I think it's a much better chance that it happens now. Now's the time to do it. And if we're a top 3 pick or something like that, dude, you gotta go quarterback. You gotta, and you gotta take that swing. Swamp Ranger says Fields got 30 points to win his fantasy league. Can you believe it? In Sleeper, Swamp Ranger, Justin Fields gets 30 points to push him over the edge and take it for Swamp Ranger. Can you believe Fields was the guy who did it for him, Frankie? Unbelievable.
Well, if it's any consultation to people, the beat reporters are saying that Aaron Glenn was yelling so loud at the team after this game that the beat reporters were hearing it in the press room. So for those who might think that the fire and brimstone thing is a positive, Glenn was apparently screaming like bloody murder at the entire team. So
yeah, well, good, because we're gonna listen to the Aaron Glenn post-game presser here in just a couple minutes. It's supposed to be starting in 3 minutes and 50 seconds, Frankie. You want to hang out for that, or you want to go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, let's hang out and see what the man has to say. We gotta hope and pray that AG and Muji just evolve into these jobs, man. We're not gonna get somebody better than AG. He may not be the best, but he's ours. I mean, we got to stick with him and hope he can figure it out, because the guy we could have had is Mike McCarthy, but apparently No, I mean, not this last time, but back in the day. But apparently the Jets don't like Mike McCarthy. That was the report we got. There's must be Woody or Christopher or somebody doesn't like Mike McCarthy as to be the head coach.
But I'll tell you who they do like, Christopher Johnson. He sure as shit like Peyton Manning, didn't he?
I mean, I can almost forgive that. I mean,
I can't.
Think about it. We wanted an offensive guy. How many offensive guys were going to say yes to our job? I mean,
Mike
we can't
McCarthy.
even. McCarthy was one.
And Matt Rule were on deck. They both wanted the job.
Well, Rule's not an offensive guy. Rule's like
He's
I don't
a head
even know
coach,
what
but he's offensive background. And then what did he do? He brought Joe Brady with him, who was young and inexperienced at the time, but that would have been much better than what we were watching.
Well, yeah, it would have been. But we didn't like McCarthy. I don't know what happened with Rule, but think about it. They want an offensive guy. This is a guy with experience. We never get a guy with experience. Think about Adam Gase. Offense, experienced, did go to the playoffs a couple of times with Tannehill, I think. A couple of times, if I remember right, in Miami. So, and then Peyton Manning on top of that calls him and says, "Oh, this guy's fantastic. Worked with him in Denver. He's terrific.
I love him.
Love him.
He's the gem. He's the hidden gem. He's the secret weapon. He's gonna change the NFL." Remember, he said he's coaching where the NFL's going, Frankie.
Oh yeah. So
isn't it funny though that the guys, think about it, at one time we had Mike McCagnon and Adam Gase as our leadership council. Neither one of them has had another job in the NFL since we fired them.
We're in a tough spot. We're in a tough spot. Look, we're 0-4. So are the Saints. Good news is if it winds up that, let's say the Saints are 1 and we're 2, the Saints are probably taking Nussmeier, right? Don't you think?
Probably.
But I don't want Nussmeier. Garrett Nussmeier is dime store Mac Jones. Now, Nussmeier's dad is, I think, the OC under Kellen Moore. I think he's the OC. So he works on their staff. So they're probably taking him, right? And I don't think.
Here we go. Hold on.
We're going to start. We should want him.
I'm sorry, Frankie. Veterans Fitness, first half poopy, or play together as a team. I'm with it. Here, we're going to switch over to the now starting Aaron Glenn. Let me get it over here for us. I'm sorry to cut you off like that, Frankie. I got excited here. I'm really excited to see what Aaron Glenn says. All right, you guys ready for this? Let's turn the volume up. Make sure we can hear this thing. Frankie, you ready? I'm ready.
Ready.
All right. Okay, here we go, guys.
On the injury front, I think we had 2 guys of note.
Volume.
From Michael Carter. Got to see what the situation.
Can you not hear it at all? I mean, it's quiet.
It's low. Yeah.
Yeah, it's low. It's low in general. Like he's,
Question is with him. Who's the other guy that we had?
Braylon.
Yeah, we had Braylon. Right? See what his injury is. Hopefully, there are injuries where those guys can get back quick. So we'll find that out. When it comes to the game today, very disappointing. Very disappointing. And there's no way you can win any game with 13 penalties and 3 turnovers. It just can't happen. But what we have to do is go back to work. We have to go back. That's the only way that we can fix it. Really take a look at these penalties, take a look at these turnovers, and make sure we understand that we have to understand before you can win games, you have to learn how not to lose games. And we have to do a better job in that case. And we will. We will. And again, the only way to do that is go back to work. And that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Any questions?
Aaron, you spoke. You guys seem to be on even though it was a loss, you seem to come off of that Buccaneer game pretty high.
Yep.
You found a lot of things you fought to respond like this. I mean, how disappointing is it?
Very disappointing. Very. And to me, it was more or less the things that we know that you can't do to win games. We allowed that to happen. I thought our guys played with effort. Listen, I thought our guys understood the ramifications of this game. But man, to go out there and have that many penalties and really pre-snap penalties and turn the ball over, I mean, that was so disappointing this game. But listen, I'm not losing hope in our guys at all, you know. And I'm telling you now, we just got to go back to work. That's all we can do. That's all we can do.
And how impactful was the Braylon Allen fumble after what would have been, an outstanding drive there?
Every turnover was impactful. Obviously, that was one that's going to be magnified because it was right there. I think at the 6 or something like that. Thought he was about to go in and score. But every turnover is impactful. I'm not about to just put it on that turnover. You cannot win this league when that happens. And I can continue saying that, over and over. But to have 3 of them and to have that many penalties is tough.
Why do the penalties? It sounds so silly, but why do the penalties keep happening when it's been a point of emphasis from you dating back to OTAs?
You know what? We got to figure that out. We got to figure it out, and that's the part I'm saying that's disappointing, because man, we go through certain times where we do a hell of a job, especially with the pre-snap penalties, and then man, we just revert back, And listen, I know that you can't fix things in a couple of weeks and things like that, but we have to be better than that, and I know we can be better than that.
How do you think Justin played at his return tonight?
I need to look at the tape. I thought he did some really good things. I mean, obviously he was running around out there, made some plays with his feet. And I thought he, towards the end of that game, man, he was dealing the ball pretty well. But I really want to look at the tape and look at the decisions and things like that to see exactly how he operated. But to me, just from the naked eye, it looked pretty good.
What was your message to Isaiah Williams? I mean, he had the fumble and fair catch at the 2.
Just understand exactly where he's at. And listen, you're right there at the 10. You can't back up. And when you start to back up, you know that the ball is going to be at that 10-yard route we use in that situation. So those situations, we just got to be smarter. We have to be smarter. We can't allow that to put us in a situation where we got our offense backed up, because now it's a field position game, and we can't allow that to happen to us.
Obviously, teams are going to devote more coverage to Garrett because of who he is. But he really was a non-factor for about 3.5 quarters. Aren't there ways to get him the ball, to scheme him, ways to try to get him more touches?
Well, if you take a look at how the game was going, we were running the ball really, really well. So the thing is, we don't want to force the ball in those situations. We felt like we had an advantage when we was running the ball. And I think you guys saw that early in the game, So why go away from what's working and try to force the ball to somebody? I think that's ridiculous to do.
There was a 4th and 10 in the 4th quarter, Aaron, with about 7-ish minutes left, where you guys chose to punt the ball.
Yeah.
Miami ended up getting back into field goal range, ate about 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah.
Was there any consideration to going for it there? And if so, why didn't you?
You know what? I think it's tough in that situation when you look at how the game is going, the way we went offensively. I mean, we had some tough outings in those long distances. So, man, I want to give ourselves the best chance to go out there and win. Obviously, defensively, we wasn't doing as good for stopping. So, I felt like that was the best option at that time. That was it.
Aaron, you've got some guys in that locker group who've been through some losing seasons.
Yeah.
How do you avoid a "woe is me, here we go again" type of malaise coming over this team?
Well, listen, this is a game where, man, you're being evaluated on a daily basis, and I think those guys know that this is a totally different deal as far as being woe is me, and you can always put yourself in position to win a game. And I thought we almost did it again today. All right. And I think there's hope in that, for the most part. We're just not doing things that we have to do to finish games. I don't think we have those type of guys. I really don't. And I'm going to do everything I can in my power to make sure we don't have that. And I don't think we will. I really don't. So those guys know we got to go back to work. I know we have to go back to work. The coaches know we have to go back to work. And collectively as a group, man, we have to make sure we just block out all the outside noise and do the things we got to do to go win games.
You knew when you took this job that it wasn't going to be all smooth sailing.
Absolutely.
Is it more challenging than you thought?
I don't want to say that. I mean, listen, being a head coach of an NFL team is always challenging. I don't care if you're, if you're winning because they're always gunning for you, you're losing because you're trying to get things turned around. But yeah, I do know that. But I'll tell you that what makes it so intriguing for me to be able to try to get us to understand exactly how we got to win games, to get this thing turned. And listen, my confidence is not going to wane, not one bit. We're not going to wave on the things that we've been talking about, how we gotta win games. We just got to do a better job of doing those things. So, yes, it was going to be tough. I understand that, and we're going to continue to work to get this thing turned.
On Braylon, he was ruled out very quickly with an injury.
Yeah.
Was there any indication from the doctors that could be a serious injury?
You know what? At that point, man, the doctor said, listen, he's going to be out. You know, and I didn't want to hear, and we can't know what the situation is at that point. And I have to make sure I keep myself focused on what's going on in the game. So it looked like it was pretty bad, but I don't want to say that until we get a chance to know. So, I mean, hopefully he'll be all right.
Thanks, everyone. The room's open. You
Thanks,
guys can go through that door if you want.
All right. So there it is. Frankie, could you hear it at the end there? Hopefully
it was hard to hear. It was hard to hear, but I mean, I don't think there was anything revelatory there.
Oh.
The one question, I mean, you could hear the media. This is really more about the media. The media has been given the green light to basically, to attack AG now. So, like when they ask questions about, is it harder? Is this job harder than you thought it would be when you got hired? Like those are trap questions.
Yeah.
And I think he handled it well, actually, because in the heat of the moment, you could say like Salah was terrible at this.
Yeah.
He would fall into those trap questions a lot, and he would get very emotional after the games. AG maybe got all his emotion out screaming and yelling at the team before he came out.
I was just going to say that. Seems like he burnt it all out. He got it all out because he seemed
which is the way it should. I mean, if you're going to, let the players have it. When you get to the media, you got to be calm, cool, and collected. Otherwise, they will burn you.
Right.
So, I think the bottom line is that the roster isn't good enough to compete, which is what I was complaining about all summer, and we've seen it. Now, I don't know what you're going to make out of this game. Justin Fields had a 111 passer rating, for example. I mean, the dude went 20 for 27, 226 yards and a touchdown in the air, and a 111 passer rating, and also 7 carries, 81 yards and a touchdown. Anybody who looks at the box score is going to go, wow, he played pretty good. But watching the game, did you think he played good? I mean, there were times.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I'll say. The short answer would be no, but I wouldn't say he was bad the whole game either. So the problem that I have with him at this point is that he's very inconsistent, even from drive to drive. Like, look, everybody's going to have, some drives are better, series and all that, of course. But I feel like he looks like completely different players drive to drive. Like one day he looks lost, right?
It's hard to have confidence in him. It doesn't look like It doesn't look like he controls the game. Like if you watch a lot of quarterbacks, the ones who are good, like they're in control of the game. Like a good example is like Justin Herbert earlier this year. There were games where, like the first game of the year, he looked like he was in control. Then if you watch him against the Giants, his entire offensive line was injured. And of course, the Giants have a ferocious front pass rush with all those dudes. And he did not look like he was in control of that game. And that reason was because of all the, Abdul Carter and Dexter and all the people the Giants have. And their offensive line, kept getting injured and more injured and more injured. And then Joe Alt leaves and all these people. So it's interesting that even a quarterback like Herbert, as experienced and as good as he is, can sometimes look like he's not in control. But a lot of the time, Fields does not look like he's in control of the game. It looks like he's at effect of the game. And
and then there are times like that drive that the drive that the Garrett Wilson touchdown got taken away from the Pels. Didn't he look poised, comfortable, accurate?
Right. So why was it different?
Yes, that's my problem again. So like the box score, I think, is representative to a large portion of the game. And like Aaron Glenn just said, they were running the ball very, very well. Dude, that when we talk about starting fast, right? I'm so sick of the Jets kind of the first quarter being dog shit and then, having to play catch up and all that. And they came out today and they played well right from the get. Dude, that drive was a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
And it was the type of drive that you can get if you get a couple of those, dude, the defense is battered. They're on their heels. You start to dictate to them. If that ends in a touchdown, it's a totally different game. Again, like you said, the fucking fumble. But like you didn't need Justin Fields to do too much in the air. Now, what you're saying, you were saying it earlier, is like he took off and he was, like we saw some good runs and everything. That's positive, except for the fact that you want your quarterback to be able to be a threat through the air. And that's what we saw really the second, third quarter, even into the fourth, that the way Miami started playing defense against us was a direct derivative of not being afraid of the arm. That's what it is. And that's what you see. The box was jammed. And that's when you started seeing more pressure. You started seeing the running games closing up, the running lanes closing up. And then he opened it back up in that drive I just mentioned. So my problem with Justin Fields is not that that it's not in there. It's that I don't know who he is. Any drive, any series, I don't know what version of him is going to pop out. And it's not going to work. Now, maybe it takes a few weeks to settle down. I don't know. But there's definitely moments, man. There's definitely moments. Let's get to a couple super chats here. Caden saying, hey, Caden, Valeriano, there it is. I like AG, man. I think he's our guy. I don't know what he can say here. The refs were literally out to screw us tonight. I like Fields. Garrett needs help. I know. What's he going to do? Go up on the podium and say, this was the fucking most brutally officiated game I can remember? He can't do it. You can't.
You can't not complain. That's why I say the only solution is you got to think more systematically about it. You got to think about the NFL product. And I watch a lot of NFL games, and a lot of them are ruined with these stupid flags. It's not just us. It's not just the Jets. They're not out to get it. The whole system is messed up, especially when you look at the college game. Watch a lot of college games on Saturday. If it's not egregious, they don't call it. And they have a targeting thing, and it's very defined. And they even have a thing where they let you see when it's some kind of a replay assist. They'll let you go into the booth. They say, hey, let's see what they're talking about. And you see them going, all right, I see this, I see that. What do you see? What was the original call on the field? They go down to the ref. The ref goes, well, the call on the field was this. And then you actually see them going back and forth talking about some play and review in live time. Why can't the NFL do this?
Yeah.
Like the SEC can do it, but the NFL cannot. That's ridiculous.
Right. I know there's no accountability, Frankie, because they don't want it. I am a believer. Like I know what you're saying. Like, look, bad calls are across the league, but there are certain teams and scenarios that get the benefit of the doubt significantly more, and we know why. There's the money, right? You got the money makers, and they're going to protect those guys. Now that's fine to a degree. You got to know but you can't then be this egregiously ignorant to what's going on to teams that maybe aren't, at the top of the league. Like, look, we had 2 years that we didn't draw a single roughing the passer penalty. That is fucking crazy. We were the only team in the NFL, and that continues. We saw it tonight. We saw Tua Tagovailoa get, he slid. They hit him. It was you could say it was ticky-tack, but they hit him in the head. It's over. It's a wrap. They're going to get the call. Fine. But then the same thing is happening to Justin Fields, and we're not getting the call. So that's the problem with me. So for me, I can't help but buy into the idea that there are narratives, right? Now, again, I don't know if they're out to get a play, hurt them. I don't think they're doing that. But the reason that they won't do what you're talking about is because they don't want the accountability, because they want to be able to dictate to the games what is going to make them the most money. And that's why the NFL has become fucking bullshit for the most part.
And that's why Woody, I put it back on Woody. Woody should step up and be like, fuck this. Why is he such a toady? Like, he
made $8.4 billion. That's fucking.
But at some point, it has to be enough money for him. Like, he just bought a Chelsea Crystal Palace soccer team, or as Phil Adams would say, football team.
Right.
Like, he owns 43% of Crystal Palace. That's going to be a moneymaker. The stadium's a moneymaker. The Jets are a moneymaker. The Woody Johnson Company makes billions. How many billions and billions does he need? At some point, maybe he goes, I'm going to try to actually do something good. I'm going to actually try to make some change that really needs to happen in the NFL. Maybe I'll be that contrarian guy, that Al Davis type. Al Davis would fight with the NFL all constantly.
Right. Totally.
He would take him to fucking court. He would take him to court.
Yeah. It was great. And you
So-
need guys like that. Like there's no more of that. Like we've lost all of our fight.
Like Jerry Jones is like the closest thing to it.
Yeah. But he's a good boy too.
Yeah,
Jason Antona checking in. Thank you, Jason. He says, this would be a completely different story if we didn't have those turnovers. Fields was okay. We had a good offense tonight. And I think you're right. Like, look, we had 2 touchdowns. Like the Braylon Allen, obviously we didn't get in the end zone. It is what it is. But our offense drove all the way down the field in a dominating fashion.
Yeah.
Ate up nice time of possession. Like it was beautiful. We didn't get that touchdown. Beautiful touchdown to fucking Garrett Wilson. Great throw, great drive, great catch, and a bullshit call. And then it was 1st and 20. Then it was that series, they just destroyed the whole thing, in my opinion, on a bunch of bullshit. So it's like when you look, and then the other 2 turnovers, right? The opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter. We just scored a field goal going into the half. We come out. It was a good run back. And we fumble, and they get a touchdown. Like, again, that's really the story of the game. Justin Fields played well enough tonight. Not consistently, but he was well. The running game played well enough. Garrett Wilson was good enough. Mason Taylor was good enough. It was the fumbles and the bullshit calls. That's how I see it. And the defense, the tackling, all those things are still present. It's aggravating. It's annoying. But again, we gave them the ball twice in off turnovers in our own damn territory. That's real hard to defend. So anyway, thank you, Jason. I'm right with you. I think there's a lot here. I know our emotions are what they are, and being 0-4 and losing Monday night. No, I get it. I'm right there with you. I've been fucking yelling for the past 2 hours. I'm pissed. At the same time, fire AG, like those kinds of narratives. I'm losing my patience with that shit. I just don't want to talk about it anymore. It's silliness. It's not a solution. It's like, you have a broken door on, you burn the fucking house. It's like, all right, can we stop? We got to fix the door. You know what I mean? Like that's what, it's like the roof leaks. Fucking burn it. Tear it down. Bulldoze it. It's like, no, well, that's not real. That's not a real solution. Jake says, I wasn't trolling on Tyrod Taylor. You're still going with this fucking. I just wanted to win. Oh, you're the best, Jake. Look, I love you, man. You know that. And it's fine. I wanted to win too. We just had different ideas on what would get us there. Tyrod Taylor, look, he's a good backup quarterback. I'm happy we have him if we need to come in. I feel confident that he can play NFL football. But we saw him in a game. He's not coming in to save us. He's just not. In my opinion, you thought he was. It's fine, and I knew you weren't trolling. I knew you believed what you were saying. It's fine, man. At this point, it's funny. Sean checking in. Sean Kenny, hey buddy, AG isn't ready. The Jets going to drag him into the deepest depths. Welcome to hell. Yeah. Well, the thing is that he is a Jet, so he might be the only guy, Sean, that is ready. We just got to give him. I just can't believe how harsh we're being with him. I can't believe it. It's like we really are taking the last 15 years, particularly the last 2 or 3, and we are putting it on him. Like it's an interesting thing to observe because I'm not there. I don't feel this. I just think, look, I didn't want to hire him in the first place, and I love Aaron Glenn. I wanted a fucking head coach who's been a head coach before. Brian Flores, Vrabel, even what's his name? The offensive coordinator in Washington, Frankie, what's his name again?
Kingsbury.
What's his name?
Kingsbury.
Right, and I don't like him, but he was a failed head coach in Arizona. They made their mistakes already, but all of them showed something like that they could be competent. They made their mistakes. They had a job at their coordinator position. So that's what I wanted. But we decided to go for Aaron Glenn. Okay, then he's a rookie, but he's a Jet through and through. Like he was here for fucking 1-15. He was the guy, the victim of the fake spike. He was here for the turnaround. You know what I mean? He was here for all that shit. Rich Kotite, man. Parcells, the Belichick napkin. He was here for all of it. He's one of us. And like we're being harsher with him than we were with any coach I can remember. We've never been this harsh on a coach, period. And I don't know what the deal is. And I'm not saying he's doing a great job yet, but I don't get it. I don't, Frankie.
I think the fan base got very toxic over the Aaron Rodgers era.
Yeah.
The hysteria, which was another reason why that was a mistake. The hysteria for Rodgers was so high. There was so much media coverage. The fans were on cloud nine. We had it, and I think then he blows out his Achilles. But don't worry, he's coming back. So then we go back on the roller coaster. He's going to come back next year and be great. And then he had the year he had with us, which was bad. And then, and then we fire everybody and solid. And the fan base right now is just very toxic because of that disappointment. It's one thing if you know you're going to suck. It's another thing to expect to be in the playoff conversation and, totally flaming out. Then firing Saleh and all that was just terrible. But
yeah.
So now what's left is the toxicity. So now the toxicity is left over, Yeah.
No, I'm with you, man. And that's the thing. Like that impacted me so negatively. What you're talking about. I had to pull back. I didn't look at a single thing Jets for like 3 months, 2 or 3, maybe here and there, but people stayed engaged the whole time. Like I would check on Twitter or Instagram. I would look and fucking 5 minutes. I was like, I can't. There's no way. People are still yelling about this shit. Like I couldn't do it. So I think it was so heavy on me that I had to pull back. And I think that helped me. Like I was able to kind of reset here. It was like, I don't know, man, but I think you're nailing it. Like whatever that was, it is not Aaron Glenn. If we want something to work, we gotta fucking pull back a little bit and not be giving this guy as if he's been failing for 3 years and we're done. Like we just watched his 4th ever game as a head coach and he's yet to lose. I mean, I don't want to go. It's like, I don't know. I see a lot, dude. I think we're fucking crazy. We're being nuts. Ablab checking back in, buddy. Thank you, my friend. He says, Fields' inconsistency is exactly what you both said when the defense was daring him to throw. Pressure got to him and he got in his head. Right. He does some good things, but there needs to be some stabilization. Penalties don't help. Dude, I think 100%. And you can see it. Like he gets rattled. That like the Buffalo game, he started rattled. Remember that, Ablab? It was like the first play. There was a beautiful pocket. His first passing, and he was all jumpy. And then he threw it 10 feet over Garrett Wilson's head, who can jump, by the way. Garrett Wilson's a jumper. And he was like, so I don't know. Justin Fields, like, look, it's a long shot. And again, we don't know what the season holds. Maybe he settles down and he fucking goes on a tear. Who knows? But it was a long shot. There was nothing else to do this year. Aaron Glenn and Muji made a decision. We can't continue with Aaron Rodgers. We just can't do it. We got to start treating the sickness now. We can't push this into another year or two and do this whole thing. It's a hard decision, but we're getting rid of Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, CJ Mosley, Solomon Thomas, fucking Kinlaw, Reddick, all those guys they had to get rid of. It was
really
a tough
could have
move.
kept Solomon Thomas. I don't understand that one. Why did we get rid of Solly? He was a good guy. He's actually a good guy who's a decent defensive lineman.
Decent. Yeah. I don't know.
He's not great, but considering what we got out there, I'm sorry.
Look, they wanted to start Noddy.
Oh.
At least they addressed that one real quick, didn't they? They were like, this guy sucks.
Well, at least that's what I'm saying. That's one of the 4 trades that once Muji has his people in, every single trade has been excellent.
Yeah.
All 4. So that's the optimism. Now let's look at the box score. Justin Fields, 7 carries for 81 yards. Breece Hall, 14 carries for 81 yards. That's a 5.8 average. Braylon Allen, 4 for 26. Receiving, Garrett Wilson caught 6 passes for 82 yards, 1 touchdown. and should have been 2 touchdowns, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And Mason Taylor, 5 catches, 65 yards. So that's a first kind of big game for Mason. Good job. Brees Hall was our third leading receiver, 5 catches for 30. Ruckert had 1 for 23. Isaiah Davis, 2 for 18. Lazard, 1 for 8. The tackles, Jamian Sherwood had 10 total tackles, 1 solo, and 1 pass defensed. Isaiah Oliver, who played a lot, that was not expected, 9 tackles, 6 solo. Brandon Stevens, 8 tackles, 5 solo, 1 pass defensed. I think Brandon Stevens is going to have a good grade in this game.
Yeah. Yeah,
William
I mean,
Williams-
he's settling in a little bit. I don't think he's ever going to be some guy that we're all, big, huge fans. I don't think we're going to see his jersey around the stadium too much, Frankie. But at the same time, again, let's give him a second too. You know what I mean? Like these guys, let's give him a minute. Maybe he's a very good tackler. And in a group of fucking guys who can't tackle, that's pretty valuable right about now. And his coverage looks like it's improving somewhat. So let's just see. Let's see where he goes. How many tackles did he have today, you said?
Stevens had 8. That's a lot for a cornerback. 5 solos and 1 pass defensed. So, and don't forget, we have this Jarvis Brown-Lee fellow. It's possible that Jarvis Brown-Lee is our slot replacement for Michael Carter. Carter keeps getting injured. He hasn't been particularly good since his back injury. It's possible that this Brownlee fellow is our nickel. Now, Brownlee has some problems in his game, but one of them is not tackling. He's a very good tackler, and he's tenacious. So he's sort of like a tough guy, which we kind of need on this team. Sherwood's good, but he's a nice guy. He's not exactly an enforcer. And, of course, Michael Clemens is the fake enforcer. But maybe this Brownlee guy is the slot. And, let's see what that brings. That would be interesting. I was kind of thinking of him as a backup boundary corner, but that could be an enhancement. We got to see. Let's see. But, we got to look for diamonds in the rough here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's stuff to build on. You know what I mean? And again, we're all, when you're in your emotions, you look at shit. Yeah, this is fucking bullshit. And you settle down, you look at like what we do. We look at the all 22 and you go, oh, okay. I didn't know. I mean, I thought that was like this, I thought I saw this and it's totally different. And you can see things. And when you do that, you try to be objective because I want to hate shit for the right reasons. You know what I mean? When I'm bitching and complaining, I hate finding out that I'm bitching and complaining and I'm wrong. I hate it. I want to bitch. I want to be right, So he's got to make sure that we're doing that. I don't want to just complain fire AG, fire this, fucking cut this guy. I don't know, man. For what reason? What's your solution? Okay, great. We do that. What's next? I don't know. Well, then let's stop talking about it. Jake said we should learn to win one without blaming refs. We should learn to win one without blaming the refs. Well, I'll tell you what, dude. I hate to blame the refs. That fourth quarter was like something I'd never seen. I couldn't believe it. Again, seeing our offensive linemen fucking flatten, pancake a defense and get called unnecessary. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
I mean, we call balls and strikes. I mean, the way I see it, we call balls and strikes. We're not blaming. We're saying the penalty they called on Garrett Wilson was not a penalty. The penalty they called on John Simpson was not a penalty. The penalty that they didn't call on when Ruckert got hit, that was a penalty, didn't get called. The thing on Justin Fields was a penalty, didn't get called. These are just balls and strikes calls that we're making that are obvious and true, and any football fan who looked at those calls would say, yep, that's correct.
Correct. Right. Well said, Frankie. That's the best way to say it. We hate that that's what we get drawn. I don't want the game to be called that way. I don't want it. I'd rather them just let them play and you win some, you lose some. But it's when they take the game over like that touchdown, that's bullshit, man. Anyway, I don't want to go back down there, but I'm with you, man. It would be nice to just win a fucking game and the refs can't take it. Win so dominantly that they can't take, you know what I mean? No matter what they do, it's like they can't. Because you're killing them. Brandon Newman checking in. The positive is we play until the end with nobodies. I mean, dude, we've been consistently doing that. The only game that we didn't do that was Buffalo. That game we quit quick. But I'm with it. It's a positive, man, for sure.
Other
Joe-
3 games we lost with 1 score. With 1 score games, we lost all 3.
Yep. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
We're on to something. We're getting closer, everybody. Joe C checking in. Fans since 67 have to pull back or go crazy. I'm telling you, right, Joe? I mean, I'm not that long. I mean, I'm 53. I'm 52. My wife always tells me, stop adding. You're not 53. I'm like, I'm coming around to 53. But it's been 43 years of me rooting for this shit. So it's a long time for me too. And sometimes I told you, last year of impacted me, especially after the year before too, with the Achilles. The last 2 years impacted me like no other seasons have. Like we've had 1-15, 3-13, 4-12. All they were bad. Last 2 years did something to me as a fan like nothing else. But I took care of myself. I got healthy. I had to take time. I had to pull back. Like, the idea of now looking at Aaron Glenn and wanting to fire him, like, I don't know, man. He didn't do it. He wasn't here last year. He wasn't here. So anyway, one more and we'll get out of here. I got to get up in a couple hours, Frankie. JJ Hamza checking in. Hey, man, good to see you. Fields is garbage. Remember when I said 3-14? So what do we do with the number 1 pick? Yeah, I hear you. I'm not ready for that, but I hear you. And look, I don't know if he's garbage.
Quarterback.
That's
what we're doing.
Yeah, has to be. We'll see if Fields. I mean, Fields, he's going to be our backup next year. Maybe he starts a few games in the beginning of the season, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for a new quarterback.
I would go get another veteran. I would do the Giants plan. Get 2 vets, Fields being one. Go get another one, and let them all, and then draft one with the pick, and you let them all battle it out. But one of the vets probably wins. And you see what the rookie brings. You don't put the pressure on the rookie. Do the Jackson Dart plan. But if he exceeds all expectations, if he blows you out of the water, if he's everybody, like apparently everybody in the Giant organization loves this Dart kid. Like they are so enthusiastic about him. Okay, he's but you put him behind Russ, and then Russ stinks it up mostly, and then then you bring him in. So that way, there's no pressure. However long it takes, whatever his timeline is, but there's no immediate. Like that's the other thing we did. We said, okay, Zach, you're the savior now. I mean, you had fucking Rich Eisen. I hate these dumbass Jet fans in the media too. Rich Eisen going when the pick was made. Is this the kid who will save the franchise? Rich Eisen, Jet fan in the media, scumbag. Like, think about how stupid that is and how disrespectful it is to Zach Wilson. Like Zach Wilson has to watch that day back. This is a day in his life. It's a great day. And you have the media already putting the expectation. The savior of the franchise. He's going to save it. What kind of a bullshit asshole is Rich Eisen? Really? I mean,
well, and they all do it. Yeah, that's the thing.
They all do. Greenberg. They all do it.
We draft these kids, and it's like that's the thing. It's like the Green Bay model. Like they let them sit for a while.
Yeah.
Take all the pressure off, develop, learn the offense, settle in, learn your team, and then put you in when you're ready. And we bring them in here, and then we fucking force him in there, call him the savior. 3 games in, he sucks, and we're throwing shit at him.
Yeah, the quarterback coach dies. We don't make the game plan easy. We throw the whole playbook at him.
No wide receivers, no offense.
No wide receivers. The O-line sucks. No tight ends. No what? And we think that this, the Jets can't do anything. Well, yeah, you can't do anything when you have a terrible plan like that. Yeah. But I think this year it could be different. I mean, there are different circumstances. We do have Garrett. We do have Mason. We do have at least a decent offensive line, which hopefully can get better with a center that we draft, like that. So,
well, I'll tell you. So here, Alan Doge says, didn't the Jets lose mostly 1 score? Yeah, we had 7 of them or something. Here's the difference. I'll tell you, because this has been brought up to me because I brought this up, the 1 score thing. It's been brought up to me, Alan, no less than 24 times in the past 3 weeks. I'm not exaggerating. Here's the difference. Last year, we were losing games by 1 score. We had Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, fucking the whole thing, right? They were in their 4th year right? The regime was here 4 years. They were at the back end. This is what they built, and they're losing like that. The other side is we have a rookie head coach, rookie GM in their 4th game, period. So it's different. It's vast. One built to this for 4 years. The other one just got here and is looking around like, wait a minute, I thought this guy was supposed to be good. What the fuck? Why can't he tackle? The fuck's happening? You know, that's what they're doing. They're in the initial evaluation stage. And not to give it, like, look, we call it, if something sucks, it's something sucks. But it's the conclusion, you know, that because of this, he sucks. The fact that we're in this, you know, and they just got here and our offense is scoring. So that's new. Don't forget, dude, 2 years ago, how many games did we lose? Our defense held the other team to no touchdowns and we still fucking lost. Like, how many of those? So at least we're scoring. That's new. So I'm with you, Alan. Don't get me wrong, but it's different, buddy. It's different. Jake, it's exhausting. The 2 Rodgers years broke me. Yeah, me too. But we got to make sure we don't carry it over and dump all that on this fucking new guy who wants to be here. And he's one of us. Forget in his initial press conference, he said, that fucking AFC championship game in Denver, I want that one back. He felt it like we felt it. How many coaches that you're going to get can say that? None. Only him. Joe C., Green Bay or what Parcells did with Pennington. Yeah, totally.
I mean, the best example is right across the bay. The Giants just did it. I mean, hopefully you don't have to wait fucking 3 years like Green Bay did with Rodgers and Love. But we don't have that situation either. We don't have a Hall of Fame quarterback that we can have a guy sit behind. That's not our situation.
No.
So the plan would be I think what the Giants did was really smart. Yep, either way, they protected themselves. Either Russ balls out and plays really good, and then they just ride it. And if not, then you have Jameis to come in, or if you want. But if the kid really just exceeds all expectations, then eventually you put him in there. I think that's the way to go. And you have a baby game plan. I don't know if anybody saw that game plan that Daboll had for him. That was the most babying game plan I've ever seen. And that was the right thing to do. It was perfect. It was very bright to do that. And he was able to execute, and he looked good, fine. Didn't do anything spectacular, but he ran the damn offense and got them points, and they freaking won the game. And that's what you do. And now he's got a confidence builder.
Right. Confidence. And let me just say this. I want to say it publicly at least one time. Fucking Scattaboo is everything I want in a football player, by the way. Dude, he's like Scattaboo. And they always get that guy. All the way back to like Bavaro, Phil McConkey. How about fucking, what was his name? That the tight end, Rocker or some shit. What was Shockey? Remember Shockey?
Yeah.
He played the game of football.
You need a guy like that.
We never get him.
Well, maybe Brownlee.
That's my bloody knuckles
this
guy.
Kid.
This is when I'm at the fucking back.
Brownlee's a bloody knuckles guy. Good. That's one. That's one. We need a bunch.
Like, when we're at when we're in the 5th, 6th, 7th round of the draft, and I'm screaming for what I call football players or bloody, and I'm arguing with all these other, the nerds, the Dom C's, the fucking the Tigos and Ryans, and they're all talking to me about how fast traits, and I get it, I do, but I want fucking Scattaboo. That's what I want. I want a guy that just doesn't give a shit, man. You run into him, he's like, fuck you. That's what I want. That's what I want them. And I'm sick of the Giants getting those guys and me not getting them. I want them for us.
Let's see what Glenn and Muji do this time. I mean, I think
hopefully they learn.
Briggs and Phillips were good additions. Brownlee looks like a good addition. So let's see what they do with their staffs in place, and maybe we get a few of those guys. We need an enforcer.
We need an enforcer.
You need a Bart Scott to come in and get in people's faces. Brownlee seems like that type of guy, but you need like a bunch, the assholes. You need assholes on a team. You know what I mean? They can't all be nice guys. Garrett's a nice guy. Sauce is a nice guy. Justin's kind of a nice guy, quiet, but not exactly an asshole get in your face stuff. You need a few a-holes on your team.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And that's like the linebacking core. Like as much like I'm a Sherwood guy. And again, I think you got to give him a second too. He's in a brand new defense. Give him a second. First time lead, being the guy calling the defense or anything. But it's like as much as I like him, to me, he's not the middle linebacker. Like I want, dude, the word you're using is perfect. Enforcer. My middle linebacker should be the meanest motherfucker on the entire field. Yeah. That's who he should be. And everybody should know it. If you're going to come in here, I'm going to knock your fucking head off. And, the guy yelling, remember the movie, The Program? And he's like, you're the guy who robbed my mother. He's like, man, I don't know your mama. He's like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Like, that's what you want, and you got to have somebody that is violent, physically violent. You got to have those guys. And right now the Jets don't. And that's for the offense too. That's why I like Scatterboo so much. He runs like, dude, you had better mean it when you try to tackle me, because I mean it when I'm trying to run you over. Yeah. So anyway, Jake, now he's for AG. I'm with you, buddy. Yeah. Got to support this guy. JJ Hop says, remember when I wanted Dart? Well, yeah, a lot of you guys wanted Dart. Now, I don't think it's so much about the player. It's about, Frank, what we're talking about, JJ, is what they're doing with them, how they're doing it. Like guys that, It's like when we say, we could have drafted Mahomes. If we would have taken Mahomes and threw him into the shit show that we had at that time, he's not Mahomes.
That's true.
He's just
whoever we take, the system you throw him into was the way to go. Now, the decision was already made. We weren't taking a quarterback, Hams. Like, we could have liked Dart or Shuck or whoever. The decision was already made by the organization. We were going to see about Fields, and that decision was made before the draft. So it didn't matter what quarterbacks people liked or didn't like. We weren't taking one. So,
all right, we're going to wrap this up, man. We're done. We are done. You guys are the best. And we did it. We made it through the whole Monday night game. It was a game. It was frustrating, but our boys came to play. We were sloppy. The fumbles killed us. And in the fourth quarter, I hate saying it, but that was some serious bullshit. They stole touchdowns from us for no fucking reason and blah, blah, blah. But it was a game, and it was a game all the way till the end. Even with 2 seconds on the clock, Garrett Wilson was trying. Wasn't he? Yeah. He was trying, Frankie.
He was trying.
Yeah. But Frankie, what do you got coming up? Tell everybody what's going on.
Frankie from Flatbush Channel. We're looking to, and I would appreciate if people became a member of the channel. We're trying to get members of the channel to become the Jets unpaid scouting service, unpaid scouting department. And we have a system for evaluating the quarterbacks in college. I can share that with you. It's a very easy system, but it grades their throws. Imagine that. They're passing. How many elite throws? How many great throws? How many terrible throws? And you get an evaluation system. And because there's too many of these motherfuckers in college for me to cover them all, I have 19 on my list as a bare minimum. And that's too many. So if you want to join, head over to the Frankie from Flatbush channel. Join as a member. Then you get all of the documents. You get all the sheets. You get all the system. And we can become the unpaid Jets scouting department. We can scout better than the Jets can, I think. So Frankie from Flatbush channel.
There you go. I mean, what better, man, than what Frankie's having some fun over there, man. So go ahead and support Frankie. Don't forget to like and subscribe right here. Trying to get to 15,000 this season. I think it's time, everybody. But if you haven't hit that like button, squeeze those milk thumbs for me. That would be great. I do appreciate everybody's support tonight, all the new channel members and all the super chats. You guys are the best. I really sincerely appreciate it. I want to just mention one more time, the sponsor for our stream, the Great Sleeper app, is going to match your deposit of $100, guys. That's the way to do it. If you're going to jump on America's #1 fantasy and sports app, you might as well take advantage of this offer. Use the promo code GreenBean to get yourself that $100 match on your first deposit of $100 and join the fun, fantasy and sports the way it's supposed to be together, everybody. And thank you to Sleeper for hanging out with us over here. Jake checking in one more time. Worst team in the league. Think I am, Frankie.
Yeah, I think you are, Jake. Check out the posts.
Oh, yeah.
Check out the post section. That's where I tell everybody. We also have exclusive videos that I do just for the members. So check the posts on the channel, Jake, and you'll see what you got.
Fantastic. With that all said, everybody, I want to thank you for hanging out with us. I wish it was a better result, but once again, the real creme de la creme for me is that it's you guys. So I appreciate you guys being here and getting the time with you. Frankie, thank you as well. I love spending time with you. Have a great night, everybody. We will see you next time.
No, he fakes it. He's setting them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin or Rucker.
It's really just a Jets chamber pot.
Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him. Yes! Yes! Look at this. Oh, shit, everybody. A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Kicks it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Oh! Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.